I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
Nuts? You thought?
And now, your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon! Well, what is going on, guys? I see my man Jason is first in the building. That is cool. Cubini is next in the building, and it's party time. You got that, bro. So today is gonna be cool. Xbox had an extended showcase, which was cool. I, being a homeowner, was watching it, and I had some issues with my sewage, and I had to unclog it, and it was just took me a while, and I had to take a shower, and yeah. But I just literally finished the showcase. I got a chance to check out the different games they showed and the in-depth game. You know, they went in depth with games, and I think it's kind of cool. So I love that they did that. Kudos to them. So today we want to go over the Capcom showcase. I was halfway through it, didn't get to finish it, but I'll pull it up so we could all go through it, go through the extended Xbox showcase. And then I got a question for you guys. I want to know, are you satisfied in gaming? See, most of you guys I met because of gaming. And whether you're an Xbox fan or a PlayStation fan or a cloud fan or a PC guy, we all met because we enjoyed gaming or we enjoyed talking about gaming. So I see a lot of disgruntled people, see a lot of people that have a lot of issues lately. They mad at this, mad at that. And what I'm curious is, are you satisfied in gaming? So with that being said, we're going to get this party started. You guys, if you don't know who I am the Cowboy, king of entertainment, and I'm back with another live stream, and it's going to be epic because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. And yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to have my I feel like I could call him a co-host at this point, but my guy, my right-hand man, FCat, is going to come on, and then we're going to have a bunch of people that are guests, and we're going to talk about gaming and talk about the showcase and stuff like that. If you get a chance, see yesterday's show was really cool. We opened it up with some non-gaming topics. We talked about the recent amount of stuff going on with aliens, from the whistleblower, from the government, from the guy in Vegas who called and said a spacecraft crashed. We talked about AI and do you think it's going to be harmful? And we also talked about Trump and will he be indicted again? And then we went into gaming and it was really cool. We had special guest Purple Haze came on the show at the end and she discussed all the topics. We had K9, Jersey. It was a lot of fun. So if you get a chance, check out yesterday's show. But today, I will go into this thing because I'm the Cowboy, King of Entertainment. I'm your hostess with the mostest, and it's going to be dope. So, with that being said, just check out the channel. I cater to everybody. So, it's not just a gaming channel. Like you said, like you heard me say, I talked about aliens and AI and stuff like that. So, it's a bunch of stuff on the channel, but there's also vlogging. You can see my whole life. Matter of fact, I'm exhausted because my wife and I went crazy for about an hour trying to find a hotel to go to tomorrow because it's our 8-year wedding anniversary. So we want to go away for the night, but we like hot water. We like to relax. I can't swim because my arm's messed up. So we're trying to find a place with a hot tub, and it's like crazy because we want to go to Atlantic City. And just trying to find a place in Atlantic City with a hot tub that's actually available tomorrow is ridiculous. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. But I'll be vlogging it. You guys see what I'm doing tomorrow. So I vlog every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day. My honeymoon in Mexico is on this channel. But also I do reviews, like movie reviews and product reviews. I just seen Transformers. The review is out already. Make sure you check it out. Everything is spoiler free. And also I review different products. So you can see all the different things I buy. I make a review. So with that being said, you got a lot of stuff to check out on the channel. And with that being said, I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And we are going to get into the show. Also, if you guys didn't know, I had surgery last week on my arm. And so it's getting better. But yeah, look at it. I have rotator cuff surgery. So I had they had to go in here. They went in here. They went in here. Right there, and they actually went in back here. So my arm, I can't move it more than this, but I'm doing physical therapy. I'm getting better every day, so it's pretty cool. Now all of that stuff is on the channel as well. So with that being said, now let's get into some gaming stuff. I'm going to take the liberty to put this up because we're going to jump right into gaming. I don't know if we'll get into non-gaming topics today, but we're going to get to some gaming. So let's discuss some gaming topics. But first things first, let me go to the, I like to call you guys the early adopters, the people that's in the building first. So like I said, my man Jason is in the building. So you get the blowhorn. And then let's see, he said, hello. Q Beanie is in the building, said it's party time. DJ Grom is in the building. It's Tuesday. So you know DJ Grom will be doing his show over on Twitter. You guys go check him out. OMG, it's the Invisible Cowboy. Q Beanie said, LOL. DJ Grom said he's using a Romulan cloaking device. The Romulan, I guess it is. Ghostly Cowboy. You know what's cool? I like to start off where you guys just see the background and my hat, and I come on and I grab the hat and I put it on. But Stadia is the best. Woo! Oh man. How's the shoulder doing? It's getting better, man. Every day. It's just gone long process. They said it's going to take literally 6 months for me to be able to fully move it. But when I went to physical therapy yesterday, the lady said I'm doing pretty good as far as my range. And she said she think in the next 6 weeks, I should be able to start doing strength training. So that'd be cool. I'm 50-50. There's good stuff to be excited for, but I do miss some of the creativity from the past. I got you. Makes sense. Why do you got on Doc's outfit? No, I got to have a chain on, bro. I got to have my chain with the cross in order to have Doc's outfit on. Atlantic City, let's go. Fallout 76, right? That's funny. Yeah, we're about an hour and 20 minutes from Atlantic City. Throw the link. All right, so I got all the way down, and I will do, as my man FCat said, to throw the link, because what I like to do is throw the link so you guys could join, and let's also give my man FCat one of these. All right, so guys, here is the link to join the show. Anybody could come on to join the show. Keep it cool though. If you come on, we like to debate and get in arguments and all that stuff, but let's keep it cool. Don't have to get crazy, But here is the link to join the show. I think Cubini is coming on today, and I know FCAT will be on. So it's always a surprise because I throw the link for anyone to join. So I never really know what's going to happen. But let me put this in my ear. And this is going to be epic. And I'm curious to know what your guys' thoughts are on this extended showcase and the Capcom one. So Capcom was first. Now you guys want to go crazy about Xbox, but we're going to do the Capcom thing first. So let me pull it up. Let's see. There we go. We're buying it. All right, coming in red hot. He even beat my man FCAT is none other than Q Beanie is in the building. Good friend of the show. My guy, Q Beanie, what's up, man? How you doing? How you been? What's going on? Talk to me.
What's up, brother? Did I beat FCAT, really?
Yes, you did. That's slacker. Talking about throw the link. Where is it?
No, doing good, brother. Lots to talk about. We're gonna have some
fun. Man, definitely. So I'm assuming you got to watch the extended showcase, right?
I listened to it while I was rolling. A couple good things in there, so for sure.
Cool, good stuff. Did you get a chance to listen to the Capcom one?
No, I didn't. So I'm curious to hear what I missed.
Okay, cool. We will be going over it. I didn't finish it all, but I'll be pulling it up and just skip into different games. But here he is, none other than FCAT is in the building. FCAT, what's going on? Talk to me. Brother. Yeah, man. FCAT, you ready for today, man?
What's today?
Just the show.
Yeah, we ready. Cool. You can actually throw up my screen right now.
Well, hold on. I want to pull up Capcom. So, if knowing you probably got some Xbox stuff, don't you?
No. Actually, I have a quick non-gaming topic. It seemed interesting.
Okay, well, hold on. Then I'm gonna actually put non-gaming. I'm shocked to hear you put on.
It's just one. Non-gaming. It's just gonna be real quick.
Okay,
just one.
Still, that's cool. Well, first things first, let me say what's up to Lions in the building. Lions said, don't worry, Cowboy, pretty soon you will be able to get up your arm. I mean, yeah, man. I can't wait to be able to move my arm. That'd be cool. FCAT, super FCAT in the show today. Fair enough. And he said, super FCAT always wins. FCAT, you better represent. K9's in the building. It was a quacktastic showcase. Not sure what that means, but and Cubini said, thanks, Lion. Your K9 is in the building. All right. So let me pull up your screen, which I do not see. So throw your screen up again. Because I don't see a screen. So non-gaming topic real quick, guys. All right, here's FCAT's screen. So let's see. So Pat Sajak is leaving Wheel of Fortune. What are we
doing? I bring it, bro. I bring it.
You definitely brought it, bro. Cubini, what do you got to say about Pat Sajak leaving Wheel of Fortune, man?
I had a better non-gaming topic, actually, but I didn't know that one. That's interesting.
Honestly, I didn't even know he was still on Wheel of Fortune, to be honest.
He's getting old. I mean, I don't know how the show would be without him.
Actually, you can't say that. Well, you seen when Steve Harvey took over.
Yeah, well, I mean, Vanna White is Wheel of Fortune. I mean, you can't take that from that woman.
Well, she's getting old too. But I just mean, like, remember Steve Harvey took over Jeopardy, and it's like it's damn near a whole new show. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I was going to say Shannon left Skip and Shannon today. After 7 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was pretty upset on the TV. It was a little sad, a little emotional.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that show, Skip and Shannon.
See, nothing is forever. Like remember, one of these days, FCAT gonna be like, bro, Cowboy, I'm not coming on the show no more. I'm like, no, it's gonna be real emotional, but it's gonna happen. He's gonna get all, he's gonna,
bullshit.
his channel's gonna take off. He's gonna blow up, and he's not even gonna want to speak to me no more. And I'm just gonna have to be a troll in his comments. So
He's gonna be the next mooch. There you go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But yeah, we can go into gaming now, I guess.
Don't let Sajak go. All right, well, hold up. Before we go into gaming, let me ask you guys a question. If you were in a relationship and you had children, and the person you was with had different children, right? So this is co-parenting, but with children that's not yours. How would you handle? So today I was trying to think of something extra to throw in there, right? Because I want to bring back some non-gaming topics, but and like yesterday we started off the show, right? And we actually was speaking about the aliens and AI and Trump for a good while though. But obviously we're not going to get into this long. But how would you handle Cubini? So you have kids or you don't have kids, whatever scenario you want to go with, you can make it real life, right? So, but whether you have kids or not, and then the person you're with, they have kids, but your kids don't get along. How would you handle that situation? And let's say their kids was bad, right? They just was like, they was really bad, right? And and they kept getting in fights with your kids, but they was bad, like bad kids.
They're basically stepkids then?
Yes.
Damn.
I mean, I would never put myself in that situation, I'll be honest. But
so whoa, don't you can't make the statement and leave it. So you said you'll never put yourself in that situation. So what does that mean? Does that mean if you met a girl you really like and she had kids, you'd be like, I don't mess with people who have kids?
I would find out she had kids long before I thought I really liked her.
Okay.
It would be a pretty early in the conversation type thing.
Yeah,
because I would be open on my side too, though. I wouldn't lie about that either.
No. I'm not saying you lied. I'm saying y'all started dating. She got kids. Yeah. You got kids. And then her kids just end up being bad as hell. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, in theory, I'm supposed to be the father figure, right? But correct. I mean, maybe yell at the ex-husband first. I don't know.
Oh man, what is he?
Call him up on the phone. Say, "Come take care of your fucking kids, bro."
Yeah, right.
Like I ain't got time for this shit.
Well, what if he wasn't in the picture?
I would do my best, man. I would do.
Yeah, it's a one of those topics because parenting is interesting, and so I just wanted to throw y'all a curveball and see what you thought. But what about you, FCat? So you dating this girl and her kids just bad as hell. Like they the kids that be like biting people.
Just in general, like okay. If I had kids, I would not be letting them sign up to Xbox Live playing Fortnite. They would not touch a phone till they're like 16, 17. I mean,
so
I would raise them the way I was raised, on the belt.
Okay. Now I'm gonna throw you another curveball. What if your girlfriend was like, I don't appreciate the way you discipline my kids, and I don't want you to discipline my kids? Would you allow that to break you up?
No.
Okay. So you just tolerate, like you'll.
I'm not saying I would like abuse my kid or discipline my kids. It's just the way I would bring them up.
Yeah. Now remember, in the scenario, we're not talking about your kids. We're talking about your girlfriend.
From what I've learned,
Okay. What about you, Cubini? If you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna discipline them, and then she's like, I don't like the way you discipline my kids, and I'd rather you not discipline them. Do you think that would compromise your relationship, make you get to the point where you're done?
It's a situational thing. I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I do my best to make it work. I'm not going to leave her because I can't control her kids.
That's cool.
When you date somebody, you're committed to everything she comes with. So.
That's cool. So I told my wife, so the scenario is similar to mine, but it wasn't that drastic. But my wife's kids are younger than mine. So I have 4 kids. And when I met I have my daughter, my youngest daughter, actually, she wasn't in my life until she was 9. So when I met my wife, my current wife now, she had 2 kids and I had 3, and they moved in with me in my house. And our kids didn't get along because their kids was younger than mine. And, it was a little bad. And my kids was, the annoying teenagers. And so my kids, I would be like, look, you know better, right? So he used to be mad at me like, but they did this and that, like, but they're younger. So then I used to tell my wife, you say, listen, never allow our kids to have us having issues with each other, because kids are kids. They're young, they're stupid, they're immature, and they're selfish. And they would want to see their parents break up, and not just because they're thinking of them. And I remember when I was younger, I tried to get my mom and my stepdad to break up. And thank God, because he was real strict. Thank God it didn't. At one point in time, he actually was going to leave my mom, right? So we fast forward now, and I'm closer with my stepdad than my mom. So I just realized, man, you're just young and stupid when you're young. So parents got to hold that line for their relationship and try to be on the same page, and not allow, oh, these are my kids, and allow that to pull them apart. It's deep though.
Crazy.
It's crazy. So let me see.
Yeah,
so I said quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, you can get into your Capcom, then we'll get into what I have.
Yeah, I got Capcom queued up. So hold on real quick. Let me see. Left you a comment on YouTube, TK9, haha, all fun. And Sev said this extended showcase was weird. Let me see. My man Ellis in the building said driving, but we here. Oh man, my man Ellis, yo, let's go. Can I say it was a nice, lovely kitty showcase, full of colors and ducks and cats and hearts and games rated E for everyone. Crayons, fruit snacks, apples, and I think
this showcase was a little bit better.
All right, hold on.
It was a little bit better.
We're gonna get into it. Xbox welcomes everyone with open arms. Said bet I'm gonna check it out. He's talking to my man Q, and he said you're back to Ellis, and he said I'm driving. LOL, great show last night. Yeah, last night was dope. All right, so with that being said, we are going to do a topic switch. Yeah, so let's do it real quick.
Topic switch.
All right, so we are going to get into this showcase. It's Capcom, and so last night Capcom had a showcase, and they showed a bunch of games. I got it queued up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fast forward to each game. Right, we'll play a little clip of each game. We'll talk about each game and our thoughts, and we'll move on. And then we also want to get the thoughts of you guys. So coming back on is none other than my right-hand man. Bringing in once again is F-Cat is in the building. And also a good friend of the show is Q Beanie is in the building. And even though I just switched you guys around. But so here we go. So Q Beanie said he didn't get to see the showcase, but he's about to check it out. And then F-Cat, did you see the Capcom showcase last night?
No. I'm
All right, so I seen a little bit today. I got super busy. I got to play the Final Fantasy demo real quick. Bro, I give that demo a 10 out of 10. It was really cool. And then somebody was like, oh, there's an extra. I heard there was an extra part. And I went down on the main screen, and there was another part. So I was giving it a 9 at that point, right? I was giving it a 9. Everything I played and seen, I thought it was great. I loved it. When I clicked on that part, oh man, it just took it to the next level, blew me away. So that demo was really cool.
Real quick, Capcom's just like Ubisoft to me. Like you know what you're gonna get. You know what you're getting. You know you're getting Street Fighter. You know you're gonna get Extra Primal. You know you're gonna get Resident Evil.
Yep, I think you're right. So let's dive into it. So here's Capcom. I'm gonna press play from the beginning. All right, you got the the Capcom little their little jingle.
Hello everyone.
All right, so we're gonna skip a lot. Showcase. So I don't need to hear the guy say hello everyone. Just skip to the first game. Now this is that game they showed during the Xbox showcase. The
Extra Primal.
No, this is the Goddess game. What was it called?
Okay.
Something.
The one you said that looked like Redfall.
No, the game I said looked like Redfall was online. What is it called again? The Bethesda game. Something online. I used to play that game.
Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. But yeah, so this game, right? So you look at it, it's really colorful. but it looks like it's a little bit of hack and slash ish. So let's get into it. I like the colors and I like the characters and stuff, but it seems weird. They got like all the creatures and bad guys got their tongues hanging out for some strange reason. But you know, Capcom. I thought this was gonna be a Omnimusha. That's what I thought at first. I was like, oh, is this gonna be like a new Omnimusha? But it's not.
So they already showed this trailer, so this ain't nothing there.
They did, but I believe they're gonna show gameplay though. Maybe they're not. I thought they was gonna talk about it. So let's see. Path of the Goddess. There we go. So Path of the Goddess. What do you guys think about this game? And you guys in the chat as well. Path. See, Seb said Path of the Goddess. Say, I'm not.
It looks cool, but not my type of game.
Yeah, I think games like this, they need to show more gameplay. Like the one part they had you slashing enemies and it showed a bunch of people stand next to you, like they was gonna shoot some blasts or something. But I don't know much.
Maybe like Dark Souls people will probably like this game.
I feel like Capcom really never made a Dark Souls type game though, right? That's not really their thing.
Or like MMO people, like people that like RPG MMOs.
But maybe it might be like Ninja Gaiden. But what about you, Cubini?
I think he left.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Maybe
there he is.
Because I didn't have him on the screen.
Hey, it's when you play the video, my internet through the truck can't handle it and it kicks me off.
Oh.
It's just too much to play the video and be live stream chatting.
It makes sense.
Okay. I don't know much about that game. It looks interesting though. It's on Game Pass, so I'll give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, listen, people get on Game Pass for a lot of reasons, meaning negatively, but dude, Cubini just killed it. And it looks interesting, but guess what? I played on Game Pass. There you go. You know, so gotta give a shout out to Game Pass.
If it comes on Game Pass, I'll give it a shot. I mean,
Game Pass is eating good lately, for sure.
Yeah, he said, I don't think this game is Souls-like. Yeah, I don't think it is either. Looks great to Jason. Yeah, I think honestly, mostly the games they showed said Game Pass. So, dude, how dope is that? But anyway,
I mean, even though it's a negative, I mean that's kind of a positive because there's these games you don't really quite know sure about, and you can go try them on Game Pass, and whether or not you can buy it.
Traditional Japanese aesthetics come to life through the power of RE Engine. Experience a unique blend of strategy and action in this epic
guys,
game.
look, here's some gameplay.
A beautiful yet unsettling world of mystery awaits in.
That's the same trailer.
I think it's showing something. The guy's talking now.
Coming to Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, Windows, PlayStation 5, and Steam.
What was the point of that?
And Stadia.
They
Mega
stopped
Man
it.
X Dive Offline is
Now
coming
check
to
this out.
Steam,
Mega
iOS,
Man.
and Android.
Yo, when's the last time we seen a Mega Man game?
So I played this on PC. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, this is that game. Oh, so this was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching this earlier and it showed like a bunch of characters, like over 100 something characters.
The deep
now it's offline.
Memories of the
Now
Mega Man X
they came out with the other one's online on PC. Yeah.
Dive into cyberspace using hunter programs to recover data before it's too late.
Looks cool, man. Were you guys ever
looks
into
like a
Mega Man?
mobile. Do I like Mega Man?
Mega Man X and other characters from the Mega Man franchise.
Yeah, I was a big fan of Mega Man back, but Mega Man was
before.
hard, bro. Back in the day,
Yeah, it was.
Mega Man was one of those games that was hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember beating Mega Man Part 2 on the NES, and I was like, God damn, that was hard. But remember, back in the day, you had limited continues, limited lives. You know, you had to write a code down to save it.
Wasn't every game kind of like that? Like when you died, you died. You started over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now I think you're right though.
Now.
I think this is so wait, why is this on the showcase? Because it says it looked like this is a
this is a
mobile game.
Yeah, it's a mobile.
So what the hell does this has to do with the Xbox showcase? Oh, sorry, this is Capcom. My brain. My brain just had a relapse. It went back.
Capcom owns Mega Man.
No. Sorry, I thought we was watching the Xbox showcase because Capcom showed the one game on Xbox, that Goddess game. So my brain just like dropped back. Let me see. Sev said Lies of P is a Souls-like game. Yeah, definitely. I played the demo of that. Game Pass is not a negative. Is not a negative whatsoever. If a game comes to it, you get to try it. If not, you can still purchase it anyway. Nothing changed. I agree. Good evening, all. What's up, Holtz? All right, so let's move forward past Mega Man on mobile, and I believe they're going to go into Street Fighter next. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, FCat. My brain.
Now, here's the Capcom spotlight.
So, just today, Street Fighter 6 just came to Boosteroid.
A new era of fighting games is upon
Yep.
us.
All right,
Street
so
Fighter 6
Street Fighter
launched on
6.
June 2nd. It's already
I've been
received
out
an
of Street
enthusiastic
Fighter for
welcome
some time
from
now.
fighting game fans around the world.
I haven't really been a fan.
Street Fighter 6
I always give it
includes
credit
World
as one of the
Tour,
prominent
an
fighting
expansive
games.
single-player story mode.
Oh wow, look at that! You got a bunch
Fighting
of people that
Ground,
come on the screen
the
at the
core
same
fighting
time.
game experience made even more accessible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out at some point. Maybe I'll put it on my
Battle
GameFly
Hub,
list.
a social space where players from around the world
Like, I definitely
can
gotta play it
compete
at some
and hang out. These are the game's 3 main modes.
That's probably what I should have put on my GameFly list.
In addition, we're
Yeah,
planning
so-
to release new fighters and content, so you can enjoy the game
So it looked
for a
like
long
this
time to
whole
come.
world thing where you could walk around and meet people. It's like a fighting game
Street
with
Fighter 6
with
is out now
Destiny.
for PlayStation 5.
What's your guys' thoughts on Street Fighter 6? Q, you got any thoughts?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm not really a Street Fighter guy. I'm more of a Mortal Kombat guy. I'll be honest.
Really?
Nice.
I mean, I'm definitely willing to play it. You know, I've got Steam, so I can play it on computer at home. But I'm more of an MK guy.
I would choose Street Fighter over MK, personally.
Hell no. I think honestly, I'm more of a Tekken guy, but recently I just feel like the ultimate fighting game is Mortal Kombat.
I would
You
pick
get-
Dead or Alive over Street Fighter. I
Ooh,
would
that's a
fight with
hard
the
one.
girls all day long.
That's a hard one.
Hell yes.
I think the reason why Mortal Kombat gets the top notch for me is you get so much for Mortal Kombat. Like, the story is infinitely the best stories in fighting games. I think, anyway, in my opinion. You know, you get a massive roster, so many the diverse characters. You get fatalities. Like, it's so much to do. They got the crypt, even though they're getting rid of the crypt. So I just always felt if you want the bang for your buck, Mortal Kombat got you covered. But that's a preference.
There's more there. That's why I like it too, for sure.
Yeah. Especially because of fatalities, right? Like, you play any other game and you fight and see who wins. But when you beat somebody in Mortal Kombat, you go the extra mile, you know? But that's just my thoughts. But I know Street Fighter is super popular also, so, you know, to each his own. All right, so.
I just want Marvel vs. Capcom to come back and make a better
Yeah,
game.
you might want to give that up. It's the
PlayStation
licenses
4,
on that.
Xbox Series
gonna
X,
be
Xbox
crazy.
Series S, and Steam.
So.
Don't miss it.
I want beach volleyball
But-
back,
That will
bro.
go on to compete in the World Championship.
Now, you see they got the Street Fighter tournament they're talking about, Street Fighter League. So that's cool. All right, let's see.
Get up close and personal.
Resident
with
Evil 4 VR
on PlayStation
mode
5.
for
The
the
game's main
PSVR
story
2.
will be playable in VR with
So all the
PlayStation
VR
VR 2.
I think this is for Meta also.
Thanks to the power of PlayStation VR 2,
Okay, let's
you'll be
see.
able to experience
Yeah.
an even more
I can do
immersive
that on
version
my
of the
PC,
game.
right?
Yeah, there you go.
Take aim as you fight to survive.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool.
RE4's cutting
Oh, you know what's cool about this is
a core
when
part
they
of the
showed
game.
this on
And
the
PlayStation
PlayStation
VR2
showcase, they
controller
showed no
makes
game.
carrying even more
People was
intuitive.
annoyed, but look, Capcom's showing
Experience
gameplay.
extreme
Capcom probably was like,
survival
"Listen, bro,
firsthand.
when we show gameplay, it's gonna be on our thing."
Resident Evil 4 VR mode is a free DLC exclusive to PlayStation VR 2.
Oh nope, it's exclusive to PlayStation VR 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
I thought they showed it during the Meta thing.
Well, maybe they just mean the PlayStation 5 version. You could use the PlayStation VR 2 mode. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. So I mean, good stuff. I guess I don't have much to say about that. I'm not really a VR guy, but it looks cool. You know, can't complain. So here's my thoughts. I can't complain about games. For everybody who hate the game, you like it. You know, somebody like these games. So even if we say like, oh, Xbox had a baby quack quack showcase, there's people who like them games. You know,
VR is having a moment right now. And even though it is a niche market, just like cloud is a niche market, like VR seems to be over toppling cloud as in far as popularity right now.
Well, because VR was more
and the
prominent
games.
way before cloud.
The graphics look better now, and the games are coming. Like they're
I
pumping
think
games.
because people can understand VR, where a lot of people still don't get cloud. They're like, wait, what? Well, what do you play it on? We're like, I don't get it. Like, what do I need to play it? You know, and you got to explain it all. You know, to your internet, blah blah. VR is like just another console when you think about it.
Like
Something you put on
a
your
couple
head.
of years ago, like maybe like 2 years ago, you know, cloud was a thing.
Well, I still don't
But
think
then
cloud is more
it was
popular than
slowly
VR.
dying off, you know, especially with Stadia.
Cloud has more reach. Just people don't understand it quite yet. That's all.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what people don't
It has
get it.
way
That's
more
all.
reach.
Yeah, they don't get it. That's all.
Oh yeah.
But so here, for instance, here's what I'm talking about. Lion said Dragon Dogma was the best they had, but here's the problem. I disagree. Right? You may love Dragon's Dogma. I never even played part 1. It never pulled me in. So that's the thing with games, right? It's all subjective because my favorite game might be the game you hate the most. What up, all? Like, comment, and subscribe. What's up, Obi Rose? Let me see. My man Ellis said I used to love Virtual Fighter. Ooh, Virtual Fighter was dope. Virtual Fighter changed the game in fighting games. It was the first like 3D fighting game that made waves, in arcade. But all right. So we talked a little bit about this. What about Pragmata? Didn't
Now
you
on
say
to the
it
next
got
game in
delayed?
today's lineup.
Yeah, I saw it got delayed indefinitely.
Well,
Yeah, it's delayed
maybe,
indefinitely
well,
for
maybe
Xbox.
that's not true because guess what? Here we are
Looking at it right here in
with
IGN.
Pragmata.
No, it's for the Xbox version, Cowboy.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, the Xbox version got delayed indefinitely. And yeah, you know already people are gonna blame that Series S.
Well, we know that ain't limited.
They're probably already on Twitter saying it was Series S fault.
She looks like Megan. The movie Megan. That's what she looks like.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I don't know nothing about this game. I don't know what type of game it is. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, you got a girl you running around with the whole time trying to protect her? You're like a robot? Yeah, she looked like Megan. Oh man. So let's see what it says at the end of Pragmata. Would they just keep it like PG, like you know, Brill PC and don't say? Okay, so
I'm
it is
looking
with
at
the heavy
IGN
heart.
right now, and it says it's delayed indefinitely for everybody.
Yeah, it said it is with a
Really?
heavy heart that we must further postpone the release of Pragmata. Our team is currently hard at work making the best game that we possibly can,
Jeez.
but we need more time. We will continue to do our best to ensure that the final product is one that
Oh
is
my
worthy of your
God.
patience.
You
Thank
think
you for
they
your
had
They
a-
continued
showed
support. The
the
Pragmata
Cowboy.
development
They
team
showed a suicide note on a game showcase. That man, these gaming showcases
Oh, wait. Where
they're
did you see
blown
it?
up.
Where did you
Nope,
see a suicide note? What are you
they're
talking about?
nothing, bro. These
Well, that
showcases
message
is a
on the
joke.
showcase is a death nail for that game.
Hold on, wait.
That,
Oh, you talking about
that's a
this right
death
here?
note. That's a suicide note, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got
Why
it.
do you think Faxes didn't show it? Because
Bro.
they'd be screwed.
Well, you know what's funny? So I was going to say they showed a little trailer. Let me ask you this. Would you rather hold up, hear me out. Would you rather they show a little trailer like this and then say it's delayed, but we're working on it? Or would you rather them not show anything like Factions? Because personally, I'd rather this. Let me know you still working on the game. You just don't
No,
know when it's
they
coming.
released a note about factions.
If they release it later, that'd be fine. I don't need to see it on the show.
No, I'm just saying if you guys had to choose, what would you prefer? A game
not
that you're
on
looking
the show.
Just
forward
be
to.
put on Twitter, not on
Yeah.
a gaming
Can
showcase.
you please
Just
stop
tweet
bringing
it.
up Twitter?
Or
That's what I'm
Alone.
saying.
I'm asking you a question. Like, let's just leave Twitter alone for one moment. If you had a game you were interested in, you was like, oh, I wonder will they show it, right? Like me. I said
Yeah.
personally, I took off points for the Sony showcase because I personally wanted to see Factions 2. That was my most anticipated game, right? So they showed nothing, said nothing. Then we found out that the Bungie said they don't think they got to go back to the drawing board, right? Blah blah blah. So I would have preferred if they showed a little snippet, right, like this, and said, "Look, we're hard at work, and we're working on it." I would prefer that. Then they should.
I don't know, because let's say they are working on it, and then they do cancel the game. At that point, it would just
Splitgate, perfect example. Splitgate was like, oh, we're not gonna update Splitgate anymore. We're gonna promise you a whole new game that's the same thing on Unreal Engine 5. It's coming soon. Yeah, it still ain't. Never came.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, you get
factions
your hopes
could
up
be
a lot.
gone for a while. Who knows?
Well, I'm just saying that's what I would have preferred. And chat, you guys let me know too. What would you, if you had the choice, would you rather a game not be shown at all? Would you rather them show a little clip and then they say, we're working on it, but we don't know when?
Well, let me quick give you an example. Like on the Redfall side, nobody heard a word from the devs after that game came out, right? And then they just dropped a 30 gigabyte patch yesterday that has a crap ton of fixes. I'm like, well, you guys could have let us know. Or something. I don't know why they waited so long.
Yeah, we went over that yesterday. It's a good list of fixes, but they still do need more, and they need the 60.
But here's my question though. No, but here's my question: who played it after that? Because it's easy to say it needs more, but did you play it after the patch? Because it might be fine.
I played it for a little bit after the patch. I didn't really see too much of a difference.
Okay.
I mean.
Did you read the patch notes though for all the?
I read the patch notes. It was a good list. It was a good list. I mean, but I didn't visually see it or feel it like in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The one thing I noticed right away was the textures are loaded in right away.
The textures were a little bit better. It was a little bit better on the textures.
We're gonna get to that showcase at some point. But Microsoft ruined it for me by not announcing at least a tease of Jet Set Radio. Well, that's on you for going months. The Jet Set Radio's coming. They're redoing it. I'm telling you, bro. No one ruined it but yourself. Like, you gotta admit, like, you ruined. Nowhere did it say they were showing Jet Set Radio. Nowhere, like they said they're doing the crossover with Jet Set Radio. So
that show doesn't matter what they did, they wouldn't impress everybody.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's a big fan of Jet Set Radio, but he's blaming Microsoft. Kind of got to blame yourself on that one. To be honest with you. Let me see. He said, FCAT even posted a leak of Jet Set Radio being on game. Yeah, what does a leak mean? Is that leak credible? Was the leak from Xbox? Did Phil Spencer hand that to FCAT?
Yeah, where's the Gears collection? Come on, man.
Yeah, so you can't blame Microsoft for
out. Phil Spencer's just a gamer today. He's just a normal gamer now.
I saw him on Giant Bomb. He looked pretty happy.
His title was just gamer today.
All right, so
hello everyone. I'm Shu Takumi, the original creator of Ghost Trick.
Yeah, I got the website.
It's almost time for the game's release, and I can't wait for you to play it. But
first, let's take a look at this Ghost Trick game.
Yeah.
Looks like some girl face down, up. Okay, what's up with all these women just dying? Whoa, he's about to shoot the dog? Oh, man.
The demo Ghost Trick is available now for download.
The demo is available now for download.
Is that animal cruelty?
In the course of solving his own murder, he will meet and change the lives of all
somebody's
sorts
trying
of
to figure
people.
out his own
is this like Maniac Mansion?
Things may seem unrelated at first, but each person plays a vital role in his story. And together, their stories will lead him to one ultimate truth. So think of the demo as a doorway, inviting you into a great big mystery. It's been 30
Think
years
of the demo
since
as a doorway, inviting you into a great big mystery.
I met
heard
many
what he
new
said?
people, and there were many miracles that occurred during its development. I have no doubt this
He got no doubt. You're gonna love it. Let's skip up a little bit.
Oh, it's a remaster. Okay.
Using the powers of
it's kind of like that detective game that Stadia got.
The only clue he has is a red-headed detective.
Alright.
What happened before
the last gen only? How's that
Those
possible?
clues are hidden in the past.
Look, I'm skipping up. Okay, all right, hold up. Let me back up a little bit.
Yeah, it says last gen only. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Well, what's your thoughts on this? You type of game or not?
No.
Yeah, mine either.
No, I just don't understand why it says PS4 and Xbox One and PC. I don't understand why it would say the old systems.
Okay, I mean, maybe.
Whatever.
I mean, look at the
Yeah.
graphics. Maybe
The
they like,
PS4 is being supported till what, next year?
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny, right? When you see them say PS4 and PS5 and
Xbox
then you see
One.
Xbox Series and Xbox Series X.
So that's a last gen game.
Yes, last gen game.
Must have
Look
been
at it.
super delayed or something.
Yeah. Now it says PlayStation Family Mark, PlayStation 5 logo, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 logo, PlayStation 4, PlayStation Shapes logo, and Play has no. So I'm just reading the little things at the bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looked like it's not coming to anything newer, which is really
doesn't
weird.
make sense. Wouldn't the Xbox
That's crazy.
upscale them?
All right, well, whatever.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, the Xbox Series machines would upscale it.
Yeah, so that'll still work.
Your
The PS5
PS5
player,
would,
dang it.
yeah, that would upscale it.
And on top of that, they stopped production of the Xbox Ones, so it's like at some point they're really trying to like stop putting stuff on there.
I think they're going to phase out the
Launching
white
on June
S,
30th,
and then that'll be the end of it.
2023.
Mm-hmm.
Demo
All right.
version available now.
We need to get far away from the Xbox One as
Official
possible.
website for details.
No, I meant the white Series S. They're going to get rid of that. Just keep the black one.
All right, here we go.
Now on to the next game in
On
today's
to the
lineup.
next game in today's lineup. World premiere, guys. Just so you know. Let me world premiere this thing.
Which one's this one?
Apollo Justice Legal Journey.
Personally, I already have Series S, and I'll
Oh,
get
okay.
the
Ace
PS5
Attorney.
for
I know
50.
people was into this. It never was my
Not the
thing,
point of
but
that, that's all right.
Yeah. Oh, this is that thing on Twitter, bro.
Another last gen game again. Hey, Capcom.
Ace Attorney.
This is
I
that thing on. Yeah.
never played any of these games. They was never my thing. But
Yeah, the skip passes.
you know, what's your thoughts though?
In Ace Attorney or Xbox One.
So we got it's for look, another older game.
Why are they
It's for-
releasing
No.
last gen games? I don't get it.
Yeah, it says
That's crazy.
Nintendo Switch, PS4, Xbox One, Windows, and Steam. What the heck?
Dude, they must have been pushing these games out from some major delays the last couple of years.
Strange. This must be
Something.
coming to like a third world country.
Yeah, right.
It's like Capcom's like the only one still supporting last gen.
Oh well, look. Lion said he loved these lawyers game. He said perfect for mobile. And hey, at least these old games are on Steam. That is true. Listen,
Well,
there's
yeah,
always
that's
market.
true.
Listen, I'm just letting y'all know. My vibe is changing, bro. I'm not helping push the console war narrative. Now, I don't mind if people come
No,
on.
it's just strange.
Yeah,
No,
it's strange.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to in general. I'm just saying to whoever's watching. Like, I just love video games, and like, I feel bad when people just dump on a company or a game. Now, yeah, have your gripes, but I think the unnecessary stuff is kind of silly sometimes. So I'm just gonna call it out as
Does
silly.
Does that say Windows Store in there too?
Yeah.
Damn.
So that just basically means PC.
Yeah, it's a Windows
Yeah.
Store. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Windows
Sure.
and Steam.
All right,
colorful
so
character-
it says coming early
Next,
2024.
we have some Capcom news to share.
That's crazy. They're coming out with a game in 2024 for old consoles. All right, so the
This month
40th
marks
Capcom
Capcom's 40th
anniversary.
Hey, EA was still supporting 360 after they stopped
Opened a
making
digital
games
theme
for it.
park called Capcom Town.
You got almost 200 million old.
Hold up, y'all see this?
Scroll
This is
through the
called
museum
Capcom Town.
to view original artwork and other materials from various titles on
So
display.
hold on, how do you get Capcom Town?
You can even play a few of Capcom's beloved classics for free.
Final Fight was the game. I always like Streets of Rage better.
Head on over to the castle to cast your vote in the Capcom
It's like
elections.
Capcom Pokemon.
They said it's called Capcom Town.
Participants will receive a special reward, so don't miss out.
All right, guys, don't miss out on Capcom Town.
We can't wait for everyone to enjoy these attractions.
Catwood,
Don't
man.
they already have the Capcom arcade that's already on console and it's free?
They made like 80 Capcom Capcom arcades.
Yeah, they got all. And you buy all the
still
games
playing
like
these
separately, or you can buy them in a bundle.
Exoprimal. And to use the online features of Street Fighter 6.
I know. So when I was watching this earlier, I think they're gonna show a good bit of Exoprimal.
You can also use this account with other Capcom services and campaigns.
Okay,
so
this
I
is
need
so
another
About
freaking
today's
IP.
Capcom showcase.
All right, here we go.
That's gonna be a straight up Game Pass worthy game right there.
Yo, you know what's cool though? I'm a sucker for arcadey games. Exoprimal look dope.
Dude, I play tested this. This.
I never got a chance to do it.
My name is Garrett.
Like it was just boring. Like
Basically, the IP is gone.
I don't know. I from the trailer, you sold me.
I was like, what is this trying to be? Like, is this trying to be like World War Z mixed with Anthem?
Well, you know the cool thing is,
And you're sitting there
you gotta
playing
remember-
Gambit from Destiny.
You gotta remember, Sega is arcadey, right? They got some of the best arcade games that was ever made, right? So Sega, like, bro, the Sega wheelhouse to be like that crazy, over-the-top arcade feeling. You know, look at this. It screams Sega. This I feel like you should be playing this in the arcade.
You're playing on Game Pass and they can acquire it next year.
Bro, I'm gonna be playing it on Game Pass. So y'all say what y'all want.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play it on Game Pass, but it's gonna sit there in Game Pass, so I would never buy it.
I mean, some people might buy it. It's not only for Game Pass, right? Isn't it on other platforms? PC, PlayStation? So.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just a Game Pass game right there.
If it's on Game Pass, then
I'm gonna play it. Listen, I like multiplayer, so I typically buy multiplayer games. So if I play it on Game Pass and I like it that much, I'm gonna buy it and play it.
Oh, well, those parts look like some.
Yeah, look at that. Just thought you knew it all, huh?
Look for anything starting with 181.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So there's actually a story mode. I thought it was gonna be like a PvP only game.
Man, you are
Well done. You fought desperately.
They showed, even from the trailer before, they showed it looking like it was a story mode.
Activating massacre module. Summoning Neo.
I played the PvP part.
Yeah, well, that's what they like.
Well, PvE.
Capcom Town. My man Rudig's in the building. Ron's in the building. Says Stadia Showcase was fire. Yo, the robots do look cool though. Let me see. All the showcase
The
failed to
multiplayer.
bring anything new to the table. Stuck in the same loop of gaming we had in previous years. Let me ask you this, Rudig. This game we're looking at right now. What game? This seems to be a new game. July 14th. Like, what game is this supposed to be like?
I'll be ready to play that on Game Pass.
Yeah. We all lost as gamers when SG and E games went down because we lost the chance of something new with the cloud. Well, that is true though. Yeah, I was always waiting for a cloud native game to like give us something we never seen before. You know what I mean? But anyway, so Exoprimal, what's your thoughts, Cubini?
He left again.
Oh, that's right, his thing. Let me pull him back in. I gotta pay attention when we play it too long.
Right.
What's your thoughts, Cubini?
It could be interesting. Definitely try it on Game Pass for sure.
Well, look, Cubini, all you need to say is when it comes to Game Pass, you and me gonna be rocking this thing. All right?
Yeah, that's fine. There's plenty.
There you go.
For sure.
See that FCAT? Cubini gonna play with me.
Hell yeah.
You know what's crazy?
So you're gonna buy Game Pass and play this on Xbox, Cowboy?
Bro, I got Game Pass just to play
That was a lot of
a bunch of games. Redfall out of all
Game
games.
Pass is like $4 online. I'll get you a code.
back in March.
Nah, bro, I can pay
$3
I'll pay my $15
so many
just to play this.
Plus,
I've had it for
Primal
2
launches
years
on
straight.
July 14th.
I don't got Game Pass so I could play Atomic Heart and I didn't like it. I got it so I could play Redfall. I got it so I could play What was the one where you had like guns, like the character was real slow and bulky?
The story unfolds as you play
it came out in
through Dino
October.
Survival. The game's
For Game Pass, Gungrave
to update the analysis
Gungrave
surrounding parallel worlds and the AI entity known as
yeah, I didn't like that, and I tried to give it a chance. K9 was like, nah, play it longer. I was like, all right. I played it longer. I was like, yeah, you know what, bro?
Survival
But
mode.
look, now they're showing.
You'll unlock new missions with a
So look,
variety of
they just said survival mode. They're talking about all these different modes, including 10-player co-op. Whoa. You'll unlock new missions with a variety of objectives, including a 10-player co-op, a multitude of dinosaurs to fight. Bro,
And
this
more
game
maps.
got me written all over it. I might
The game
just
will also
skip Game
feature an
Pass and buy
assortment
it.
of unlockables and
Yeah, I'm a
challenges.
sucker for this stuff.
It's like Anthem with nonstop hordes of
And I
hordes
love
coming at you,
I
like
love the Anthem.
WWZ style.
You talking to the right person. Look at it. Look at the stuff you unlock. Dude, I would buy this so me and my wife could play.
Such as exosuit
Because since
skins,
it's a third-player
weapon
game.
skins, decals.
Yo, they look
and
like
emotes.
Transformers. Some of them.
The game also features a special 5-player mission that
5-player
changes
mission.
weekly. Compete with squads from around the
Trying
world
to be
for
the
fastest
Destiny killer.
completion times, or by earning awards through achievements,
Well, I don't
like
think-
most
I don't think
damage
it's
block with a
PvP,
tank
so.
suit in battle.
You ain't a Destiny killer unless you got all of it. Destiny
Ways
give you a
to
lot.
enjoy the game, even after completing the main story.
You know they'll call it Destiny Killer.
We took your feedback into
Oh, you got you.
consideration as well. In the full version of Exoprimal,
They call him Diablo 4 Destiny Killer, bro.
Man, look at all them dinosaurs, bro.
incredible battles will unfold.
I got a
Exo
question about
fighters.
Diablo when we get a second.
This
Oh, about
variant
Diablo?
comes
Okay.
equipped with a
Oh,
weapon
look at that. That was dope.
fire
FK, you seen
only
that?
used as a shotgun,
Yeah.
allowing X Alpha.
Oh, let me watch it.
Now
Watch
the video
this.
is playing for me. What
Unlike
the
the
hell?
default Deadeye, this variant comes equipped with a weapon that can
Look,
burst
he jumped. I'm gonna have to watch
Is
this
that
back
all
later.
but it's all cinematics. That's like,
Well, yeah.
exosuit variants.
Yeah, but look, they're showing a lot of gameplay. What are you talking
yeah,
about?
that's gameplay right there.
Yeah, but that was.
I know what the
like,
gameplay
I
was.
like flashy stuff. Like I was playing that Final Fantasy earlier, and like there's moments where you like it real quick turns to like I mean it's in-game graphics, but it's like a little video of you like do something special and transform, and yeah, I'm a sucker, bro. You got my money. I think they got my money.
More info
I've seen
about
enough.
exosuit variants and
Oh, hold
savage
on, wait, I ain't see this though. Hold up.
Open beta test.
Ooh, June 8th,
I ain't
June
gonna do the
16th.
work for the devs. They can do their own work.
Hold up, the June 16th is Saturday, right? No, Friday. There you go. Open beta test Friday. I will be
Next week is X Defiant beta. The open beta.
for the 800 time.
Well, no, this one's open. This one everybody can play it.
All right, so here's
You don't have
Dragon's
to sign up
Dogma.
nothing.
Yeah, my
let's-
video is working at the moment.
Oh, cool. So look, we got Dragon Dogmas 2. Hold up, before I do that, let me read a comment. Let me see. Rude Diggs, it sounds like a disgruntled individual right now. Exo Primal is a monster hunter in the future with the battle pass for microtrans. No, so not at all. I don't know if you ever played Monster Hunter. It sounded like you didn't. Monster Hunter, typically you go against one big creature. This game, you're going against hordes of creatures. This is definitely not Monster Hunter at all. Like you kind of got your game.
Yeah, this game Rudig is like WWZ and Anthem had a baby.
I agree. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because World War Z got all the creatures coming at you, and Anthem has like the big bulky mech type people with shooting all the blasts and explosions, and they could hover in the air and fly. Yeah, that is actually a pretty good, like that's a really good description of the game if I ever heard one. Yeah, you got that nailed. Let me see. I'll be surprised if Capcom didn't show a new Mega Man or a Mega Man style game. They did earlier. Just pull out your phone. All right, so Dragon Dogma. So let me ask you this though, Q Beanie, was you ever into Dragon Dogma Part 1?
I have played it once, I think, but I'd have to get back into it before I play a second one. For sure.
Got you. And what about you, FCAT? Did you ever play Dragon Dogma Part 1? Fair enough. He has no comment. So, Rudik said, so the point being this game is not new. No, but listen, He just took 2 games and merged them together, right? So you can't get this game. I mean, I'm sure there got to be some games similar, right? But he came up with 2 games put together. So can you merge those 2 games? Thanks, FCAT, for proving my point. No. But again, if you say, "Oh, I really like flying games and I like God of War," and somebody come out with a game that's a flying game and it's like God of, when you land and it's like God of War, you be like, "Yo," and then it's so disingenuous if your friend comes up and say, "I mean, you played that game already. Just play both 2 games and you got that game." You'd be like, "What? Wait, what? Did you just tell me to play 2 games?" Because we could do that for every game in the world. Then you'd be like, "I love Lego games, but I also like racing games." You'd be like, "You never played a Lego racing game?" "Well, I don't want to buy it." Like, "Okay, well, you got Need for Speed, right?" "Yeah, I was just playing it the other day." "Well, just play Need for Speed and then turn the game off and turn on Lego, and then we'll just say you got both games." What type of stuff is that? If I ever heard, oh man, Rude Diggs, I'm starting to think about you now, man.
People say some stuff.
That was crazy. That's a crazy.
The Diablo thing I was going to ask you quick. I answered it myself.
Okay, go ahead.
They sold $666 million.
Okay.
Of that game in the first. How many days was it? I thought they said copies. I was like 600 million copies. What?
Mm-hmm.
No. It was $666 million in sales in the first 5 days. I don't know if that's good or not. They said it's a record. I don't know if that's good.
I mean, I don't follow it that much by how much the game made, but if they said it's a record, then I guess it's a record, right?
So what would that be? 666 million divided by 70?
Well, you figure some people, isn't it on PC or no?
I imagine it's on everything.
Yeah, so you figure some people on PC, you got to think they probably using CD keys and getting stuff kind of cheap, but I don't know if that's a count for that. But K9 said, by that logic, PlayStation never made anything new. I mean, nobody made anything new by that logic. You could just be like, if you're just gonna merge games because you could play 2 games back to back, then there ain't nothing ever gonna be anything new. Even if Cloud come up with a massive game, I just go back to that one game on PlayStation 3. Remember, it was called something, but it was like super massive. It had like 250 people on the battlefield. Then you could be like, well, Cloud said they were going to have so many people. All right, well, we just pick that game and we just pick a fighting game. And we were like, oh, that is amazing. I could play a game with 250 some people on the screen and it's like a fighting game. You're like, wait, what? You could, it's a fighting game too? No. I'm just going to play a fighting game after I turn that game off. You're like, what? What? Oh, man. Anyway. Cowboy, you just finished telling us how you're a sucker. Listen, I just telling you guys that I think the game looked cool. That's all.
I did my math. It's about 10 million copies if it's all retail costs.
Okay, so 10 million copies in the first
5 days.
First 5 days?
It's probably closer to 6 or 7, I'd say, probably.
I mean, that's not bad, right? Right?
No, not bad.
K9 said that was actually a dumb comment. No, I gotta admit, that was kind of a dumb comment. Nothing is pushing gaming. We are getting the same thing we got last year.
It took them 8 years to make Starfield, bro. It ain't nothing like that game.
Yo,
shit takes time. That's all I'm saying. Stuff takes time, man. We ain't getting it all day after week, man. It takes 5-6 years to make a good game.
Well, you know, the thing is, I think so what he's saying is because I was a cloud gamer as well. Yeah. And Stadia Games and Entertainment, when they first started the company, they were going to make games. And the game, it was called Stadia Games and Entertainment. They had Jade Raymond, as you know, created the first couple Assassin's Creed. So the thing was, they were talking about it's cloud gaming. So the technology, you're going to see games that you've never seen before because it's going to be able to be so massive. So yeah, that was cool. We was all like, oh, I can't wait. And then they closed the studio, right?
What?
Remember, there's a couple games being made. They got the Tencent game that looks like Monster Hunter that they're making. They got the Kojima game that's working with xCloud. So, you know, we just got to wait. You know, cloud is getting popular. But here's the thing. Anybody who's working on a cloud native game, they're willing to lose money because it's not going to be that popular anyway because people don't believe in cloud. So if you make a cloud native game, it got to run on the cloud. Now, Xbox got the best chance because Xbox is the most popular cloud out there, right? But then two, like it's just like who's really going to be playing a cloud only game? You're going to get like 3% of the gaming community. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, but we just got to wait. The future's out there. So yeah, I get it. You feel like there's nothing new. You've seen all these showcases and nothing is new. I don't know what to tell you then. Stop playing video games.
I got something on cloud real quick.
I was just saying, cloud is more than just the service. I mean, Flight Simulator, half that damn game is cloud data on the fly. That's the future. I was kind of hoping Starfield would use some of that so they can make that game run a little better, but I guess they didn't. Yeah. Maybe not to be always online at that point, and they didn't want to do that.
Well, yeah. But I think all the new
stuff I'm gonna share my screen real quick, Cowboy.
All right, go ahead, and then
we'll show you something.
Dogma. I think we're almost done with.
I'm gonna show you something real quick.
All right, let's do it.
Everybody's sitting there comparing frame rates from Starfield with Red Dead Redemption 2, and they're like, "Oh, that ran 60 on console," but people forgot that. Look, on Stadia, it ran 30 on the Chromecast, and on the website, it ran 56.
Isn't that a Chromecast limitation? I assume it is.
Some games we got 60 on Stadia.
I think when it comes to Stadia, it was all about the optimization, right? And it's like when they made games being compressed for the different devices. Remember, this game, Red Dead, even though it's older, it was massive game. Has an online mode, massive story mode. So, I think it's one of those things.
FCAT, do you have that picture of FF16 that the DF put out, the frame rates?
No.
From the demo? That game struggled to run anything above like 40 FPS.
Oh, you know what's funny?
That's just a demo. I mean, you can forgive a demo because.
No, listen. I was playing a demo, and then Lion said it. He said, so I want to see both modes, right? I did the graphic mode and then frame rate mode. So I think it was just called graphics, right? And I was doing that mode first. I was running. Obviously, you could tell it's 30, right? If you turn real fast, you're like, oh yeah, this is 30. So I played a lot of the game like that, and then I was like, oh wait, I forgot. Let me do 60. So I put it on the frame rate mode, right? And you could clearly see the moments where like it dropped. But then after a while, I'm telling you, bro, this is the human brain. And so it's so funny when we get into these arguments. After a while, I forgot. I couldn't tell. Like it was no longer a bother me. It's because Lion pointed it out in the beginning. I was looking for it. But then after that, bro, I was so into
clear that. Look, QVini. A demo is pretty much the same thing as a beta. The demo is pretty much the same thing.
Well, yeah, that's what Zelda said. Remember, they had that day one patch that fixed the frame issue. But I'm just saying that's the argument that people are using for Starfield is if it can't run a steady 60, then just lock it at 30.
Gotcha.
That's kind of the argument, but then I'm like, well, why don't we just leave it at like 48? But then I think you'd have issues with people's TVs not running the game properly. If you had it locked at like 45 or 48.
I want to say this. I played it for over 3 hours. All y'all guys had to do was watch me play it, watch the screen. If you pay attention to the frames and then see the look on my face, you were probably like, oh, look at the frames. He didn't notice that. He didn't notice that. You know why I ain't noticed that, bro? I was into the game. The combat is amazing. Like your brain, trust me when I tell you this. Your brain will just be into what you're playing. And unless you got a counter on your screen, and unless you're like, I'm going to play this game and I'm going to write down every time the frame drops, you got a notepad next to you, bro, you would be into the game if you're into the game. Now, granted,
that's why I'm happy the consoles both have VRR. It kind of solves that problem.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm not that technical, but I know I keep, I got my VRR on. I got the NSYNC on. Yeah. My monitor could do like all that nonsense, all that.
Yeah,
jazz.
Mine too. Yeah. You got the VRR on, you're fine. You won't even really notice it.
Yeah, like I seen what he was saying, and then like I don't know if it corrected itself or whatever, but I just never noticed it again. I personally didn't notice it from the beginning. So, but I was into it. But anyway, All right, so let's get back to this Exo Primal. Hold up, before I go back, let me read some comments.
This is Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yeah, Dragon Dogma 2. I said I'm still see Exo Primal is still on my brain. I'm actually looking forward to that game now. And I think I'm gonna buy it.
It's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. No, they said July 14th, right? That's a little more than 2 weeks.
Oh, actually, some breaking cloud news happened today. X Defiant is coming to GeForce Now at launch, day 1.
X Defiant. That's cool. That's cool.
Yep.
All right, so Dragon Dogma.
I'm the director of Dragon's Dogma 2.
Let's see.
It's been over a year.
A little bit. All right, so we got, what is this, a griffin flying? Now, I don't think this was like a Souls type game. This was just like what, an action adventure RPG, right? I remember a lot of people made a big deal about this back in the day. It didn't grab me. It looks cool. It reminds me of oh, hold up, look at the combat. It reminds me of Elder Scrolls Online, but like with better graphics and better combat. But it's probably because it's a one-player game. So it looks cool. Gameplay looks cool. Okay, yeah, this was one of the games at the Summer Games that I said I was interested in the combat. Okay. Oh, he jumped on my man's face. Oh, Medusa.
I have to give this showcase an F for showing the same trailers we already seen, showing a Suicide Note on a showcase.
Yeah, but they showed some gameplay for games that the other showcase that didn't show it.
What did you think?
All right, so Dragon's Dogma, let's speed it up a little bit so he's showing some more gameplay.
And second, gameplay will feature action role-playing mechanics set in an open-world environment.
Wait, what did you
just say? A single-player game, but with pawns at your side, it will feel like co-op.
Oh, okay, single-player game with pawns at your side, it feel like co-op. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I feel like, hold up, that's a slap in the face. Don't say that. It's a single-player game, but with pawns at your side, it feel like co-op. No, co-op is me telling my boy. Co-op is me and Cubini playing Exo Primal. I'm like, yo, Cubini, you just gonna let every dinosaur run through the side? Kill them, bro. Like, that's co-op.
Yeah, that's bro, you're on your own, man. Sorry.
I'm like, yo, my partner just left me. Like, that's co-op. I can't believe he said that.
In the Dragon's Dogma series, you embark on your adventures with pawns, otherworldly beings controlled by AI.
You know, AI was never that smart.
Alongside the player-controlled Arisen, you can embark on your journey with a main pawn that can be customized.
So this is all about pawns. They're pretty much saying. But Final Fantasy did the same thing too, though. They're you can't control any characters in Final Fantasy 16. They're just gonna do their own thing. They run out, they fight with you. You got a dog that's with you,
and are now capable of even more precise decisions than in the previous.
Okay, so this is what games are doing now. They're like, we hear you want everything co-op. We're just gonna add extra characters on the game that you can't
give you
control,
a high five following a
but
successful
you'll feel
battle.
like it's co-op.
It really feels like playing in a party with other players.
Wow.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is built with the RE engine.
I'm blown away.
In a dense world, woven with high graphical fidelity. You'll enjoy a world roughly 4 times magic. It's all up to you.
I'll get this day never Game Pass.
Future. Priestess of the Beast Ring, which appear in the series for the first time.
Priestess of the Beast.
What destiny awaits?
So this is cool. They got a lot of gameplay. So like somebody like Lion must have been loving this. That's cool. Dragon Dogma 2. Looks cool. I'll gamefly it.
Dragon's Dogma 2 will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam.
Okay. All right, so this is pretty much
a quick look at the Capcom 40.
So that trailer showed X and S.
Kicking things off, we have well-known titles such as Dragon's Dogma and the Ace Attorney series.
That's weird. So yeah, F.
This opportunity to pick up a few of Capcom's most
influential hits. Showing old gen.
To celebrate, we're also offering a limited.
All right, so that was the Capcom showcase. What's your thoughts overall, guys?
That was a big F. That was a joke.
It doesn't appeal to the white boy in me. I'm sorry.
Okay. I thought it was cool. I thought it was Capcom, right? Like they did. Like I think we started off like Capcom's like Ubisoft. You get what you get. You know, you knew there was gonna be Resident Evil. You knew it was gonna be Street Fighter. I mean, they showed all their current games. They showed gameplay. I mean, I don't know what more do you want in the showcase, unless there was a specific game.
They showed the same games that they already showed.
Yeah, but they showed gameplay. And some like Dragon Dogma didn't show. Yeah, it did show gameplay, but it didn't show. They didn't get in depth with the gameplay. They didn't talk about. It feels like co-op, but it's not.
I'm not saying they're not making good stuff. It's just not for me.
Yeah, that's where I am. Like I'm not defending. Yeah, I'm not defending the game. So I'm looking at it as a showcase. That's why I keep reiterating. What did you guys think of the showcase?
That was a funeral. That was a funeral. That wasn't no showcase.
It was a 5 out of 10.
Okay, fair enough.
Just based on showing their stuff. So
I thought it was good. I think the game that appealed to me most was the Exo Prime.
I expected that from Ubisoft, to be honest.
Yo, Ubisoft brought it. I gotta give them credit. But
Ubisoft with a bunch of CGI shit. I don't know about you.
No, they didn't. What are you What were you watching?
Did you see Crew 2 or Crew Manifest or whatever the hell it's called?
Yeah, that
the new one.
They showed gameplay for Crew.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they show gameplay for everything but Skulls and Bones.
Everything but like probably.
Yeah, but Skulls and Bones. Like that's the only game that's never gonna come out.
Damn.
Crew looks like crap. I have Crew 2. My son likes Crew 2.
You ready? Pull mine up.
Okay, I'm about to pull yours up. Let me just look right now. You said your new co-op friend, Chat GPT. Not a Souls game. Okay, yeah. So it's just an RPG, right? How many employees does Capcom have? I think it's a good showcase for a single studio. Yeah, well, that's what I have to say though. You have to think about that. That's why Ubisoft, I think, bro, they brought it. You got to think about it. They are one studio, and they got more games than, I mean, let's just be real, than like Xbox, and they got like 8 million studios. You got to give them credit, bro. Same thing with Capcom, but Capcom been doing this for a long time. But these one single studios, like, bro, bringing all these games, man, that's something to be said. Do you Avatar in first person?
Where's the Sega showcase?
Yeah, right. Cowboy, do you Avatar? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I Avatar in first person or third person? I prefer third person. If that's what the question is.
I got that picture, Cowboy. I'll show it to you real quick.
Oh yeah, pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let him pull up his picture.
See if I know how to do this.
This is a queued. Yeah, just go to at the bottom of the screen. Now I don't know if it's going to do it on your phone. I know I used to not be able to do that on my phone, but they changed a lot since I tried.
I'm on my laptop, so.
Oh yeah, well you good. Just go to the bottom of the screen where it says share.
Press share and pick the window.
Yeah.
Okay. Share.
All right, so let's see. Cubini is pulling this up. Okay, so
I can open this full screen. Here we go. Let me open a new tab.
That's your
demo FF16 demo frame rates. Yeah, that's why I was asking if you felt it. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. You can zoom in, if you want. Just go to the top in the upper right-hand corner, click on the 3 dots, and then
you
go
can't
down
fault
to
the demo.
The 100%.
No, I'm just asking him because he played the demo.
The demo.
No, like I said, when I first played it on 30, right, and it just felt like 30. I mean, I didn't have a problem with it. It's just if I turn real fast, it's like, oh, you can see that, right? Because it got blurry. And then when I put it on the higher frame rate mode, Lion was the one that said it. He said, oh, if you put it on the higher frame. No, I think it was Maker of Chaos. Sorry, I might be lying on Lion. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So when I did it, I tried to look to see what he said. I said, oh, when I was running, I was like, oh, I could kind of see that. Yeah. And then I never noticed it again. So I know people make a big deal of this. And I'm not saying.
I'm just asking if you noticed it based on what you were playing, because I wanted to show you what I was asking. If you
yeah, no, I mean, I'd seen it when I very first turned that mode on and start running because he pointed it out. And then after that, I swear to God, bro, I never thought about it again. I just was rocking, and I was.
All right, let's do the next one.
All right, pull me up.
All right. So what's this?
So all the Xbots are saying Fable trailer didn't had gameplay.
Well, it did, so it was beautiful.
Did you think it had gameplay, Cowboy?
The entire game was gameplay. The devs came out and said it was. They literally said they took the UI off and just recorded the footage.
Well, hold up. So I was watching the showcase today. And
Like this one was a tough one for me because you can't tell because they go from CG to like
well, when they show them running on the table, like, I guess that could have been.
They showed in-engine stuff, like it was like a cinematic, but it was kind of like gameplay. Then they showed actual gameplay, and it was weird. It just mixed up like that.
The way I understand it is
that's why it's confusing.
Whenever they showed the outside scenes, those are actual gameplay.
Okay.
Like when she throws the spell and she does the sword and stuff.
Hold on. Now you're saying she. Is this a dude or a girl? No, bro, I really didn't know. And you said she, and I thought it was at the consensus.
I think it's supposed to be a girl. It's got a girl voice, so. Although I don't know if that's fair to the people out there if a voice is enough.
I don't know, but let me answer this question. So, did you want to see Avatar first person or third person? My bad, typing. So, you know what's funny? I was shocked. All this time I thought Avatar was a third person game. Now, FCAT said said that it wasn't. It was first person. So I missed that. So I was shocked. But I got
since after they announced it, they revealed that it was going to be first person.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So I was shocked. Yeah. But I got over it pretty fast, actually. Although I prefer third person, but the type of game it is where it's like this big open world, you're going to be walking around for a while just looking at nothing. And
when they first announced it, I thought it was actually going to be like a Destiny competitor, but actually it's more like a Far Cry spin.
Destiny competitor. Yo, I remember Pac-Man came out. He was like, "It's the Destiny killer." I was like, "Bro, it's but no." So yeah, I did think this was third person. I prefer for it being third person, but honestly, I was kind of liked what I seen. Like, I'll take it back. I don't know how old you are, Rudigs, but there's a little game called Turok the Dinosaur Hunter back in the day on Nintendo 64, and it was in first person, and it was cool as hell.
Well, I do know one thing. This trailer did not show a date.
That's fine. That game's probably 2025. Yeah. So.
These are probably 2020. Yeah, that
probably
game
early
is
2025. Yeah.
So this is next up.
Okay, studio closes, game cancellations and layoffs planned at Embracer. Oh yeah, seen that. Yeah, but then I seen Embracer Group say they was committed to working on Lords of the Ring. Yep, there you go. Embracer plans to turn the Lords of the Ring into one of the biggest game franchise in the world. And they could do that.
No. You're trying to tell me they're gonna make Lord of the Rings better than Grand Theft Auto?
Bro, better than always gotta do that. They said one of the biggest. Who said better than Grand Theft Auto?
Okay, better than Destiny?
Well, who said that? They said the word was big.
Say better than Call of Duty.
Best.
Better than Call of Duty.
They said big-ist. They didn't say better. Why do you do that?
If you make a bold statement like that, it's going to have to stand up.
Means biggest franchise in the world, meaning that they're going to have a bunch of different games, right? Like Resident Evil, right?
Yeah.
Like, something that has a bunch of different games, the spin-offs, stuff like that.
Like the name Lord of the Rings. Just the name,
like
not the games in particular.
Meaning, you could have a Smeagol game. You could have a game about Bilbo Baggins.
No,
you could have
wasn't Gollum like? Isn't that trash? People trashing Gollum right now.
They are. That's what we're currently playing right now, which is funny.
The only good Shadow was Shadow of Mordor. That game and the sequel.
Those were legit. Though.
Those were dope.
Those were, but the other day I heard somebody say they didn't like the Nemesis system. Actually, I think it was I think it was Lono. I was like, what? I thought the nervous system was
Dude,
dope.
I gotta quit watching Lono, man. He's filling my head full of.
You know what's crazy? I haven't watched him since I had my surgery. Like, I got my surgery, and now I'm home all day. And you know what's weird? I just rather. Now, I'm not saying he's negative, but I just rather that I'm home all day and I'm not like at work. I'm sitting at work. You know, I just kind of need something to listen to, get my head off of work. But now that I'm at home, I'm just like, bro, I don't really feel like listening to it. Like,
so check this out, Cowboy.
I haven't listened to it once.
Yeah, let's not read the headline. Let's read the full details of the article. Don't be trying to play games, bro.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't really have time for the Xbox.
Why don't you scroll down and see exactly what it says for us, huh?
All right, so Avatar Frontiers on Pandora, free DLC announced for PS5, paid on Xbox. Okay.
Right. So let's see why. Scroll down.
I mean, it's from an Xbox-based people, so I mean, I don't know why they were lying.
I want to know what it says. I ain't gonna fall for no title, man. Come on.
Yeah, you got a good point. It said one of the
It's just one paragraph. One paragraph. Look at that.
All right, so one of the big reveals yesterday from Ubisoft Forward event was a huge gameplay blowout from upcoming Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, which now has a release date attached. However, we've been stung a little bit with some DLC content that's free on PS5 and paid on other platforms. Yes, Ubisoft has detailed the whatever that's called, Warrior Pack, containing character cosmetics.
So basically, PlayStation's getting exclusive stuff again.
Yeah, so here's what I see. I see it says premium add-on for consoles and PC. So PC is also paying for it. So yeah, all that is Ubisoft had a deal with Sony, and they're spinning this as a Bash Xbox article. Makes about sense.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, not everything has to be against
source.
Wait,
didn't the dev said it was?
This is a pure Xbox. That's an Xbox source, so they can't trash themselves. You know what I'm saying?
No. He's saying that they're starting, like they're using this to start an issue.
Yeah,
that's what
it's console war. This is console war. Yeah, this could be used as console war ammo.
Yeah, it should have said Sony has deal with Ubisoft for free content and been.
Yeah, it is what it is. So what? Alliance said, didn't the dev said it was not gameplay? It was an in-game engine is just cinematic. So he's talking about Fable.
Yeah, so right off the bat,
that game is 2 years out. You don't want gameplay, you're crazy. All right, seriously. I mean, that game. This is the first official look at that game that we've ever had, other than a 5-second trailer.
Yeah.
2 years ago. You can't expect gameplay completely 2 years out. Come on, guys.
I agree. So let me take this break real quick to pull in. K9 is going to jump in the building.
So yeah, what I was gonna say, the best place to play.
Xbox and Nintendo boy.
Look, no, QB, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop, bro.
Let me say it. The best place to play Avatar Frontiers of Pandora will be on PlayStation 5.
Why? Because
it's gonna be on PlayStation 5. Nope. The best place to play that game is gonna be on PlayStation 5.
Why? Because hold up, guys. Let me just say something.
You're saving more money.
Hold on, bro. Is that because you get a character cosmetic set with a weapon cosmetics set based on traditional Navi gear? Oh man, it's the best to get because you're gonna run around with some different gear.
Hey, Cowboy, and you get haptics. Listen. Let's just hold up.
I'll pay $5 in support the developer.
Look, cool.
Nah.
Q, you my boy. You my boy.
Dude,
what people don't realize is,
I ain't being serious about
that. No, I know, bro. But no, like people, like sometimes people they get so invested in the console wars that they don't realize they do the. No, yeah, I know. But
hey, K9, I can say the same thing about you because you just mentioned haptics, but a year ago you was haptics didn't mean nothing.
Haptics is trash.
So I'm glad K9's here.
No, but because if people like that, Cowboy, they still got the option.
Oh, okay. Now, a year ago, that wasn't a thing.
No, bro, I've
I'm
always
just saying, bro. I see you. Don't think I ain't gonna call it out on you.
Hey, Cowboy. I am not out here repping haptics. I still think haptics is trash. I turn that shit off every second I get. I'm still not blowing it. I'm still not blowing it no controllers. But for the people who like it, they got it. I still and I always say the Xbox still got the best.
So
Hey, Kanan, I don't appreciate it because you probably put Doc up to telling me to blow in that controller that day.
Bro,
Kanan,
you blew in that controller.
Dog.
No. How's the HD Rumble on your Switch doing?
Oh, yo, that's godlike. That's godlike. Yo, the Rumble on the Switch is godlike. Yo, it's yo, like honestly, the Switch is a fire controller. I still prefer the Xbox controller slightly.
Man, they're so loose.
No. The Pro don't have a drift stick. You're talking about
no. I just mean they feel loose. They don't feel tight.
No.
Yeah, I've got an OLED Switch. I hate them. They feel terrible.
No, see, I play on the Pro controller. I never use the Joy-Cons. Yeah,
that's
no,
what I meant the Joy-Cons,
yeah, bro, no, hell no. Like my Joy-Cons don't even get touched, bro. No. Like my stuff is still fresh.
I feel like they're gonna break when you play with them. They're so cheap.
No, see, I'm talking about the Switch Pro controller. The Switch Pro controller is amazing.
You got two of them. We're good.
Yeah, the Switch Pro controller is amazing. Yeah. Like it's crazy. I mean, like yo, they killed that. But no, man, yeah, bro, get this to PlayStation. This is a PlayStation dub. Xbox been fucking up. They still fucking up.
I'll pay the $5 Ubisoft. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You can pay the $5, but it's one of those things. If the roles was reversed, Xbox dudes would be champion this. Xbox dudes still act like Game Pass is a better value, and that's far from it. So no, but I mean that's how the console wars work. Like hell,
the Giant Bomb interview, the whole thing.
You said the who?
The Giant Bomb interview with Phil and Matt Booty.
Nah, hell no, bro. I ain't trying to listen to no motherfuckers lie.
They're making money on Game Pass. You're doing just fine.
Listen, I ain't trying to listen to them lie some more.
It was a fun interview, though.
No, I'm done listening to Phil.
Hey, let me ask you a quick question, okay? Hey, K9, since we all talking about the showcase, where the F is the Nintendo showcase?
Yo, here's the thing, Cowboy. Actually, how the hell did Nintendo win the showcase wars without even having a damn showcase?
That's because delusional
bro, how the hell did
like
that
you
happen? How the hell
they won?
But no, honestly, Nintendo like Nintendo's been carrying this year. So honestly, Nintendo.
Yeah, but K9, can we just be 1% real?
Okay,
I just want you to be
1% real. They ain't gotta show nothing, Cowboy.
Hold on, FCat. I just want K9 to be 1% real right now. If they had no showcase, then just be like they ain't have a showcase.
No,
so
but,
they neither.
No, but you're bringing up a showcase just because Xbox and PlayStation just had a showcase. But you're acting like Nintendo
and Capcom.
Right? That's fine.
Xbox and PlayStation.
But you're acting like Nintendo didn't already have a direct this year. You act like Nintendo didn't have it. They had a direct earlier this year when they announced the Metroid Prime remastered. They let people know that Pikmin is coming out this year. Hold up. You're talking. But okay, is Pikmin 4 out yet? Pikmin 4 ain't out yet, so they showed people that Pikmin 4 is coming out this year. Like that same thing showed Zelda. People have such like this entitlement like type thing. It's like, oh my gosh, Xbox and PlayStation did a showcase, so where's Nintendo? Well, Nintendo's been dropping. Hold on, wait, Cowboy. Nintendo has been dropping a game exclusively on their platform every month this year so far. Has Xbox and PlayStation done that?
This guy, man. Can you stick to the topic, bro? See, here's the problem.
Xbox has
answered it. Listen. I answered it in a joking matter. I answered it as in a joking matter. But then how you tried to like continue with it, you was like, I mean, bro, no, come on, bro. Xbox and PlayStation having a showcase.
No, I didn't. No. I said Xbox, PlayStation, Ubisoft, Capcom. What I'm saying is, the thing is, you can't get your head out of the console war gutter. I'm just saying showcase every time. I'm just saying showcase. So I just said Nintendo. I said, bro, did Nintendo have a showcase? They didn't, right?
The fact that you called it a showcase just shows that you're more into the console wars thing. Nintendo calls their Nintendo Direct,
and Ubisoft,
but they call right, but they calls theirs a Nintendo Direct. And if you was informed with Nintendo, then Nintendo then already showed you things that was coming out. Like what's coming out this month for Nintendo, Cowboy?
Nintendo does it in secret because they're number one.
But if he would have saw, he didn't even know that they had a direct this year. So he would have known that Raincoat is coming out this year. He didn't even know that they already showed that Pikmin 4 is coming out this year.
No, but here's
so
the
people
thing.
who have Nintendo like Room know about Pikmin 4.
So
Cowboy, just
K9,
talking about
here's the thing.
Nintendo, they'll smite you out of existence.
No, but here, stop it, this nonsense. So here's what I'm saying is, right, is this is typically when E3 would have went on, right? So all these companies are like, it's no E3, we're doing our own little showcase, or if you want to call it a forward, or you want to call it whatever. All I'm saying is Nintendo didn't join everybody and have one. So at the end of
need to.
Well, Sony said
you can say that
years,
they didn't need
so,
to.
Like they didn't. Yeah, they didn't need to. They literally, bro. You just saw PlayStation do a showcase because what's their biggest game coming out this year? Spider-Man, right?
Spider-Man.
Okay, you just saw Xbox do a showcase because what's their biggest game coming out this year?
Starfield.
Okay, right. Did Nintendo not drop their biggest game already this year?
I don't know what the hell.
Zelda. Yeah, Zelda.
Zelda.
Zelda. Okay, so not only have they dropped Zelda, not only did they drop a Bayonetta game this year, not only did they drop Fire Emblem this year, not only did they do the Metroid Prime remaster, not only did they drop Advance Wars, not only do they have Raincoat coming out, and not only is Pikmin 4 coming out. So right now, all I'm saying is if Nintendo does a direct, they don't have to do it right now when everybody else is doing it just because everybody else didn't drop shit in the beginning of the year or throughout the year. Just because PlayStation and Xbox is late with dropping their shit, you can't be like, well, Nintendo.
What do you mean? Hold up. PlayStation started the year off with Forspoken,
right?
And Xbox started the year off with Hi-Fi Rush.
Right.
So
And Nintendo, and Nintendo started the year off with Fire Emblem. So
no, but you just said because nobody else dropped stuff, but that was inaccurate.
No, I said because they haven't been dropping shit throughout the year. Like they haven't they haven't been dropping shit every month. So no, that's very accurate. And their big games have not dropped yet. Are you saying that Forspoken was their big game?
I mean,
so
okay. Are you like So you can't say that,
I mean,
right?
Some people don't like it, but I think it's dope.
Okay, so is Forspoken fucking with Zelda? No, it's not.
No.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm pretty sure I like it better than Zelda.
It's not. All I'm saying is Nintendo done already put out their heavy hitter for the year last month.
All right, fine. If that's your what's the word I'm looking for? If that's your reason for Nintendo not having a showcase, not that you work for Nintendo, but that's your reason, that's TK's reason, then that's cool. I was just saying that everybody's doing showcases and Nintendo's nowhere to be found. But you feel they put out so much content in Zelda that they don't need one. Cool.
Yeah,
good stuff.
And they got Rainbow.
But hold on. When's the last time somebody mentioned Zelda in the last 2 months?
Look at the sales numbers. That's because they're playing the game and they're not online. That's because they're playing. See, the only reason why Xbox and PlayStation
10 million copies in 5 days, bro. What do you mean sales?
You said the who? What sold?
Diablo 4 sold 10 million copies in 5 days.
Okay, that's Zelda sold that in 1 day, and that's only on one platform.
Okay,
that's only on one platform. So you're talking about
it's
PC,
fucking
Xbox.
Zelda. I ain't talking about
right? But you brought up Diablo. You said and Diablo sold 10 million. Hold up, Capcom. You said Diablo sold 10 million in 5 days.
5 days
on multiple platforms. Zelda sold 10 million in 1 day on one platform. That's a L. That's an L. Like that's an L.
Yeah, but hold up, K9. If you're giving out L's. Right. Then Nintendo not having a showcase when everybody else is, that's an L. Can you not say that?
I'm looking at it. It says they sold 10 million copies.
That's an L.
No, because y'all are looking at it as an entitled.
Bro, why you can't just give it an L for showcase?
Because of listen.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Everybody right now. Oh, showcase season. All right, next month y'all gonna be talking about what color Phil Spencer shit is.
Yeah, but let's not move the next month.
All I'm saying is
let's stay right here.
Saying is when y'all are fishing for something to cover, because y'all be dry as hell for content, y'all be looking for anything to cover. So in about a month or two, when the showcases and already got revealed and y'all don't have nothing to talk about and this Phil Spencer had Subway today, then Nintendo would give y'all a direct so y'all can cover some more content.
No,
so
listen, that's fine. That's fine. So listen, when the direct
shadow drop,
unless you know
shadow drop showcases,
right? If you know the date of the next direct, then we could schedule covering it, but you don't. So all I'm saying is, no, listen, I'm just making logic, and
Cowboy. I got
ahead.
a game that I'm buying from Nintendo that's exclusive this month. Do you have anything that you're getting from like Xbox or anything? I know PlayStation got Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, okay.
On the game. Oh no. I know PlayStation got Final Fantasy 16.
Right.
The console war with Nintendo, Cowboy.
Well, hold up. I'll tell you, bro. I don't know if you was watching, but I'm gonna be getting Game Pass to play Exo Primal.
No. Let me ask him.
Yeah, I can answer that question.
Yeah, but that's going everywhere. That's not an
exclusive. No, hey, what's the number
one? But it's exclusive to Game Pass.
No, that's not. Don't do that, Cowboy. That's not an exclusive.
I mean, I'm just saying it's not another subscription service.
TK.
It's exclusive to GameFly too, Cowboy.
Real quick, we need to get to the next thing. We need to get to the next thing, y'all.
It gotta come in the mail, so that don't count.
We gotta get to it.
No,
yeah, go ahead.
All right, well, hold up. Let QB say one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, TK, what's the number one selling game on Steam right now?
The fuck, that shit don't even matter. It's probably sound like Starfield.
It's a question.
Is it Starfield?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is.
What game is it?
Whoopity doo. And Half Out Rush was the number one selling game on Steam too, and that shit.
No, wait. What game is the number one selling?
Starfield's number one selling game on Steam right now.
Oh, you mean what? Pre-orders?
Yeah, in France, Xbox sales are up over 1,000%.
PC is where games go to die.
Yo, bro, no. Hold up. Yo,
yes, sir.
So hold on. Wait. So it's cool to use Steam numbers when y'all trying to make it look good for Xbox. But when people was using Steam numbers to talk about how many players left Halo and Redfall,
because that's a whole different thing. That's why.
Oh, I get it. I get it because now it don't fit y'all narrative. I get it. I get it. So it's cool that we use Steam when it makes
all right,
Xbox
so listen. Let's move on.
Yeah, okay.
Bit,
I got it. I got the rules.
Let's because I want to actually
pull up, I got something.
You're just pulling up a bunch of different things, but I actually wanted to pull up.
Well, you kind of stopped me from pulling up stuff.
Now, go ahead.
I'm glad we got K9 here because he can answer this question.
Yeah, but we got
a
friend of the show, K9. I love when he come on. And so we gotta give him his spotlight, man.
Yeah, we're gonna give him his spotlight right now because
he just had it. We need to throw him off now.
Right now, people are crying. Okay. I don't want to be the girl.
Well, K9, don't get him started because he like being.
I mean, FK. Think about what type of generation we're in right now. Like most people, if that dude had his shirt off, wearing a thong and bikini right now, shooting up shit, it'll probably be like everybody probably be praising this goddamn game. So I get it. I get it.
Listen, I like this game. K9, I think this game looks impressive. I'm gonna say that. Okay?
It looks good. It look good.
Doug,
I don't.
So this game takes place.
But.
So this game takes place in between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. That's Shadows of the Empire. I was like, so this is Dash Rendar's freaking girlfriend.
my problem with this game is the Wild Ponies are using it as their alternative to Starfield. Saying they got this, we got Starfield.
No, but this game is on everything. How can
it
because it's all kind of different kinds of games in one.
Yeah. And it's gonna sell on one.
Here's
platform.
The issue.
Yeah.
I think if you are into the console war stuff, man, you can't lose sleep over. You ever hear a good joke and they got a good punchline, right? And it's like, oh, that hit, right? But when you into the console wars, people, when it's just dumb, then you ignore it. Like people are using this as if it's it's on everything. So that don't even fit the console war narrative.
Yeah, I mean, but
that
doesn't
even make sense.
It's this, but to be honest though, Cowboy, it's the same thing with how you just tried to talk about Exo Primal. Like, yes, it's in there, it's like service or whatever, but it's on everything.
For everything, bro.
So it's like. Everybody don't realize that sometimes they incorporate the console war shit into something. Like I said,
I hear you. But listen, if you didn't say it to that, my point, right? If you didn't bring up GameFly, I would have had a solid point, right? Now, it fits the narrative. When I bring about GameFly, nobody used GameFly was a negative, but you used it in this instance to counter my thing, right? But again. just giving Xbox that credit.
That got a physical that got a physical disc. And what I've always said about GameFly is there's certain games that don't have a physical disc, but that one's coming out with a physical disc. So
right.
So I always said that. Like I tell you a game when you mentioned GameFly, I was like, well, if this game is only digital, then you can't get it on GameFly. But this is one that's physical.
Well, no, more people. The thing with people, they're what they always had gripe was like, but you gotta wait for it to come in the mail. I felt
like no, that wasn't me. See, that was never me. Now, the only time I got on you about you have to wait for it is when you tried to bring up the convenience shit with cloud, and I'm like, yo, but you use GameFly and you wait for that. So
but think about it, right? If I'm currently playing, let's say Marvel Avengers, I'm enjoying it, I'm loving it. Then I could wait for a game to come in the mail. Well, it's not like I got one game.
That's fine.
I'm standing at the mailbox.
I'm saying, but that was when you was cloud heavy and you would defend cloud and talk about how
and
cloud was high
all
and
its luxuries.
Right. But you still was depending on GameFly downloading. So,
but yeah.
So we got to moving on to the next thing. Kind of a heartbreaker. Overwatch 2 is charging $15 per minute access to the upcoming story missions.
I said that, bro.
That's kind of crazy.
I said that they was going to do that, bro. I said that they was going to.
So wait, what does that even mean? Permanent access. So Overwatch 2 players will have to pay $15 for permanent access.
Basically, you're paying $15 for DLC.
6 season in version.
So you're paying $15 for DLC.
So
$15 price tag is attracted to the.
So what are we saying? DLCs are supposed to be free now? I mean, come on.
No, what we're saying is that this was something
they were on Overwatch.
It was free and now it's not.
No.
Well, they're talking about whole different.
Even when it was paid, the DLCs were free.
So
listen.
Overwatch 2 was supposed to. The only reason why they changed it to Overwatch 2 was supposed to be because of the story. What they end up doing was coming out with the game like a year. Well, it's been out for like a year and a half now, FK, or like a year. Like
about a year.
Wait, Overwatch 2? Yeah, I think it's like a year and a half.
About a year and a half. So people didn't understand why they switched it when the game was pretty much the same, and they didn't get the story. So the whole reason why they end up changing Overwatch to Overwatch 2 and pretty much just treating the story like this is because they wanted to charge for microtransactions in the game. In the original Overwatch, you had like these loot boxes in every like hero and every skin you could earn from just doing in-game mission stuff. So they end up making it Overwatch 2 and they changed how that worked, and now you have to pay for certain shit. Like you have to pay it. Like now they have skins that's like $20. They have this $20. Where in the previous one you could just unlock it from playing the game. So when people was like, well, where's the story at? They was like, oh, well, that's coming. And then they a couple weeks ago they announced the fact that they're not getting the full story that was promised. They're going to get like this piece together thing that's going to be in like season passes. So pretty much it should have never been Overwatch 2. They pretty much took Overwatch 1 off the market. So now you can't unlock like certain skins you can't unlock just by in-game currency. And this is why I always talk about digital.
$60 down the toilet.
Yo, it's stupid. $60 down the toilet, right? If this world went all digital, you would be paying so fucking much to play a game. The only reason why some people support digital right now the way that they do, or they're all in digital, is because physical is still around. Right now, they're already trying to change certain things up with digital, but if physical was if physical was not around.
Is there a physical Overwatch 2? I know if you buy the physical Overwatch 1, if you buy the first one physical, it'll update the game into 2.
Into 2, yeah, like literally, like look, hey, FK, I've never played Overwatch 2, right? Like I never even never even played it. But if I was to go to my achievements that's from Overwatch, it say Overwatch 2 achievements, and I got all the same achievements. And even on Twitch, what they didn't even change Overwatch 1 to like they didn't even keep Overwatch 1 as a separate channel. They just made the Overwatch 1 numbers Overwatch 2. So all of the following base that Overwatch 1 had, like, you know, Overwatch 1 had like millions and millions of followers up there. Instead of them like treating Overwatch 2 like a separate game, they just erased the 1 and put a 2.
Right.
They just erased the 1 and put a 2.
You know what's crazy, man? It must. So I want to talk on a different side. It must be crazy to make a game, right? Because you figure, right? Let's say you had a corner store, and you're like, yo, we want to make a lot of money. We want to buy bigger houses, cars, whatever, right? So you got your corner store, but it's a corner store. Like, what do you expect? But they feel like they want to upgrade eventually, right? So, and everybody could get that concept. So when you think of a game, right, you think of we got microtransactions, they got all these things to make extra money. But it's crazy because you make a game and it's like you got to be fearful of trying to make more money because people are backlash. So I feel like they got to come up with ways. First of all, they can't say something and go back on their word because then it's going to make people remember it, right? But two, I think it's okay to charge people money. You just have to make it worth it, right? But the problem is any little thing that they charge extra, somebody's going to be like, oh, look. And so it's sad when one game give other games a bad name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's how DLC is handled now. Because you should not, like, I blame the corporations. One, do not come out with a full game and that same day have DLC. Like, don't, like, that's just a bad look right there.
To
like,
me, DLC is the past. Like, DLC has been given to us free lately.
All right, hold up. Maker Chaos said, nah, the story was always going to be paid. He said,
no, yeah, the story was going to, the story was going to be paid for when the game came out. It was supposed to be the game getting released together. So listen, Chaos, what they did, the multiplayer that was still going to be there, they released the multiplayer first just so they can change how the system works. So now people can't do the in-game thing with loot boxes and stuff like that. They have to pay for these skins. So instead of pretty much Overwatch 2 still haven't came out yet, people are playing an update of Overwatch 1. So the Overwatch 2, the reason why this was supposed to be Overwatch 2 was because it was going to be the story, which people was expecting was going to have its own physical disc, and it was going, like, even retailers had like the when they have like the temporary like box and stuff like that, like image make change and stuff like that. When they first announced Overwatch 2, they thought that it was going to be like a actual story game, and the multiplayer is always going to be like like online and shit like that. But they said, yo, instead of just having these people, instead of us just keep updating Overwatch 1 now, why don't we just change the system so now we can get this microtransaction money out of our players? So yeah.
But yeah, they said originally you would have to pay for the story, but multiplayer was going to be free. And then Maker Chaos said, rest in peace, Sony releasing an inconsistent 60-frame exclusive. I think he's talking about the Final Fantasy demo.
I played the hell out of Overwatch. He's talking about a demo.
Okay.
We'll see if it holds.
The demo
said,
maker.
I was gonna say this. He said like Halo Infinite did. But anyways, good stuff. All right, so move on.
Let's get into Xbox. Let's get into Xbox. Boom.
Trash motherfucker.
All right, so let me do this. Let me actually bring up gameplay. So I know you got slides, but I could bring up gameplay.
That one looked tough.
Yeah, go ahead and bring up the gameplay if you want.
Yeah. Let me actually bring up gameplay. Let's see. I think
that was the only one that looked alright. Everything else looked like quack.
Well, you know what's crazy?
So this one it was shown captured on a Series X.
So out of everybody, I was actually into this game a couple years ago when it was called Project Magnum, and I was like, yo, y'all seen this game? And I would pull it up and like, look at this game. And then they changed the name, and it looked a little commercial when they first changed the name. They had that first trailer. And then it looked like they start to go back to its roots. But a while ago. But apparently people who played the demo said it wasn't that good. All right, so this is the Xbox Extended Showcase. Let me skip up a little bit.
I told you Quack 1. That was Quack Revenge.
All right,
that was Tales of the Quack.
Really quack.
The world feel more alive.
All right, so they're talking about the first thing they showed was here's Keanu Reeves. They're talking about that DLC for Cyberpunk. I'm not a Cyberpunk fan.
Cyberpunk is godlike.
But
I beat it. It's amazing.
And his revenge.
You know what the thing is? I wish Cyberpunk was third person.
It's godlike.
You know,
know,
I would be more
very solemn
and I did the Pan Am
has been
storyline.
living
I
out in
mean, it
the
was
kind
awesome.
of desert of his
Oh, you
life,
did
right?
Pan Am?
Hiding.
Oh, dude, I was all over
harboring.
Pan Am.
Yeah.
But I think he
Oh,
also
bro,
has
yo,
that
I
kind
was
of soft and hard side.
I was definitely a Julie.
That's crazy. I never knew you was into Cyberpunk, K9.
I got Pan Am on PC,
Yo,
bro. She
oh
ain't
yeah,
wearing no
hell
clothes
yeah,
on
bro.
PC, bro.
Cyberpunk is fine. That's why I say I play, bro. I play if I'm into something, bro. Like yo,
No,
like,
Judy was hot.
like
yeah,
Judy is, bro. Judy is
but
everything,
I did the
bro.
Pan Am storyline and beat the game.
Yeah, I did Judy.
With
I
the
did
mail.
Judy.
Yeah.
Bro, I was walking around one day, right, Cool Beanie, right, and I was about to start a mission, and Judy called me and she was like, "Yo, V, I ain't feeling too good." I was, bitch, I'm on my way. You stay right there. I'm coming. I'm coming, Judy.
Did you beat it, K9?
Hell yeah, I beat that shit like two times.
What?
Was working on the third playthrough.
Oh, so that's cool. So you really like, and
I beat
QB,
it
you really like it also, right? So
I
what's
beat it
your
within
thoughts?
the first 2 months of that game coming out, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I even got the Cyberpunk Xbox One X.
Oh, that's dope. Well, what's your thoughts of this new DLC? Gonna have Idris Elba in it and all that stuff?
Oh, I'm gonna definitely be playing it. That's a dub. That's a dub.
Sure.
I got all of the content anyway. Like when you got the Xbox One X, you got like the game for free. You got
like the what are they, season pass? Season pass.
Yeah, everything pretty much was just.
Yeah, so if I'm into a game, yeah, I'm just paying for it straight up. Like, yeah, I just pay for it. Yeah, that like people was like,
sure.
Yeah, like the WWE, I paid $120.
Yep.
Marvel Avengers, I paid the whatever that was. Like if I buy a game, yeah, just give me the.
I paid for the Guardians. I paid for the full thing on that one. That was a great game.
Well, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I never played that. I'm not a Guardians of the Galaxy fan, but I did download it. I've been meaning to play it.
I was unhappy they couldn't use any of the actors from the movie, but otherwise the game was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, people always get mad at that, but you know how that would be the most expensive, one of the most expensive games, bro. The same thing people said for Marvel Avengers. How can they? I said, you know, all them actors, they would have to get the bro. That man, yeah, that'd have been expensive. But anyway, the next thing, on that showcase was, I guess,
this was Quack Alert.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, the High on Life DLC.
I'm down for that, bro. I got it. I beat that game. Absolutely.
Quack.
High on knifey, baby.
So what is supposed to be like a little hard to the game now?
Quack Knights of Freddy. Quack Knights of Freddy.
Oh, you Quack.
I'm so sorry for dragging you all into this.
High on knife. So what? Are you only going to be using the knife?
Yeah, it's probably the DLC for that character.
Okay, yeah.
It's on Game Pass, so it's free.
Yeah, it's on there. I mean, I thought I was going to return to that game, but once I stopped playing it, I kind of was done.
I beat it, and I haven't.
Yeah, that was the same with me. It was kind of like a Redfall to me. Like, if I would have stuck with it, I would have probably beat it. But once I put it down,
yeah, that's what. And you know what's crazy? I had got when Atomic Heart came out, I got Game Pass again, so I could play Atomic Heart. I also thought I was gonna go back to High on Life, and I wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush. But yeah, I just never wanted to return to Atomic Heart, and I just end up not wanting to return to.
I beat Atomic Heart also. That game was very good.
Hell no!
I beat it on PC, man. That shit was awesome.
Hell
yeah,
no!
The older set piece kind of turned me off a little bit. It took me too long to get into it, and I just was like, it was very slow to get started, and I kind of just.
I just couldn't beat that damn ball out in that garden until I realized how to freaking do it. That shit was a pain in the ass.
The scene.
That was a fun game.
The stage.
So what game is this?
Each his own, bro.
Discover nothing but
Quack of Nightmares. Quack of Nightmares.
And once perceived, it will swallow you whole.
The shout. You know the thing is, all right. I'm gonna say this. I think again, this is just me speaking, so nobody have to take it anyway. I think what's hurting Xbox also is a positive. Is all those new studios they got, all the games are looking like this. Like they don't got any. They're not making AAA looking games. Again, you don't need everything AAA. So please, nobody try to kill me. But I think
okay. Out of the game showcase, name one that looks like that. Because I don't know what you're talking about.
Would it look like this?
Name one, yeah. Because I can
look
name
like
5
this?
that didn't. Yeah.
No, now it's gonna be. Like that hold up, that 33 Immortals is a funny looking, like indie looking game is what I'm saying.
Is that first
right?
party?
what 33. Oh no, 33 Immortals. They said they partnered with Xbox.
Okay, that's fine.
No, that's not fine. That's not no.
No, look, we'll see.
Xbox not just for
Speaking,
PlayStation, guys.
look, speaking of that game, they showed Phil Spencer playtesting this freaking game.
Yeah, they
when
did.
he couldn't do that for Redfall.
Yo, hold up. He was playtesting that when he couldn't do it for Redfall, and they
No,
chose to show
but you know what's
gameplay.
crazy though? That was the first. Even still, that was when he played it on camera. That was his first time even playing it. He still never played it until just now.
Still just
yeah. It was like,
here's
damn,
the thing,
bro. You should.
This is how you know they don't listen to what the actual fans want, right? After that showcase, they had nothing but time to see what people were saying, and what most people was the most disappointed by. Even the people who actually did say that they liked the showcase, everybody said, "Damn, bro, I wish I would have saw some Hellblade 2 combat, right? I wish I would have saw some Hellblade 2 combat." Not only did they show Hellblade 2 again, at this showcase, still no combat. No nothing.
Did you read my message I sent you in your video?
About the motion cap?
Yeah, because they just finished motion capturing that game. You expect them to have all this gameplay ready?
No, Cubini, hold up, pause.
That game's over a year out, bro.
Cubini, here's my issue though. That video they showed with the big giant and on fire, bro, that was amazing. They could have showed something like that. Like, why did they just show her just standing there talking to the ear?
Listen, Cubini,
they sold me already
have
before
to
they sold
stop
that trailer,
accepting everything.
No, all I'm saying is the game is not ready to show what y'all want to see.
It don't have to. Listen, I didn't say that they needed to show me an hour playthrough. What I'm saying is they saw that people main critique, even the people who liked the showcase, said, "Damn, bro. Like, I do wish I would have saw some Hellblade 2 combat, right?" They did an extended showcase. Bruh, even Hulk, who is like a Game Pass ambassador, like he will die with Game Pass, right? He had hit me up after the first showcase when I was at work, and he was like, "Yo, damn, bro, hey, you tripping right now?" He was like, because they said that they're gonna do an extended showcase, and I bet you they're gonna show Hellblade 2 combat for that. And I was like, damn, you might be right. I was like, damn, like they didn't do it.
And Cubini, hold up real quick. Look at the gameplay of this game. So look at the gameplay. This is definitely a little, indie game. You know,
it's quack.
I mean, I'm just, it's not for me. So I'm not saying. I'm just saying that they got a bunch of studios, and like it seems like all the games the studios are, a lot of the games. I'm not gonna say all. A lot of the games the studios are making.
6 or 7 that aren't. That's why I'm saying it's like, can't they have a little bit of everything?
Oh, definitely. But what games you talking about that?
When it comes to RPGs, Big City and Entertainment is among
they don't have a little bit of everything.
From Fallout New Vegas.
Okay, so look, here's Avowed, right? So we're gonna go into the next game, Q. Here's Avowed, and we're not gonna, I'm not making this bash Xbox,
they didn't
but
show shit at the last Avowed thing.
We also saw a lot
Avowed
of
look like
combat
shit.
in the trailer.
Avowed looks the way it looks because they changed the art style.
Yeah, but again, so this is my second game. This game looks like, it don't look like that AAA game.
Not even trying to be funny. Bro. Nintendo has showcases that seems more edgy and dark than this shit. Like, not even trying to be funny. Like, if you watch Nintendo Direct, right, and they show you something like Bayonetta or Metroid Prime or something like that, then you're like, it's like everything with Xbox is this now colorful, like kitty looking, quack.
Yeah, but hey, K9, you can't be that edgy and dark. Mario and
Listen, that's exactly what the problem is, Cowboy. I'm telling you, a platform is more for family and stuff like that. It's more for everybody, but their main, their main draw is family. They even have stuff like a Bayonetta or Metroid Prime in their showcase. That looks bad for the platform that was known.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Here's my game. Hold on, here's my game. And they said developed in the Unreal 5 engine.
Yeah, that one got females.
Yeah, bro. When I seen this like over a year ago, I was like, yeah, I ain't hear this game called Project Magnum. Yeah, this thing had me messed up. Now the crazy thing is, when I kept seeing Project Magnum, it was a PlayStation trailer. Yeah, I thought it was only a PlayStation game back then. So it's kind of cool that it's going to be on everything.
It looks interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like something I'll check out. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, multiplayer. We can run around and
hell yeah.
We got grappling hooks and.
About goddamn time. This was the only game that won't quack.
We talking about the second show, by the way. Here we're making fun of that.
Yeah, this is the second show, guys.
This is the B show, bro. It's supposed to be a lot of B stuff.
Yeah,
well, you know what's cool though?
Xbox was treating it like another A show.
Because they stupid, bro.
You know what's cool though is they'll use it to show more gameplay for like this.
Right? Sunday, they just want seconds. That's all.
Like this game, at Cubini. Here's another one, right? Here's another one. But this game to me, see, I'll play this. So
Me too. I said it was a bedroom game on the showcase. I said I'll play this in the bedroom.
But again, Cubini, here's another one. That's indie type game, right?
Let me say something. This game wasn't in the main show, was it?
Yeah,
yes, it was. Yes, it was. It wasn't.
Yes,
it was. Yeah, it was.
I literally said that showcase. I said, yo, this is one that I would play in the bedroom. I said, but the problem with Xbox right now, they have too much of the same looking shit.
I just said it. I just said it. But this game spoke to me.
I like beat 'em ups. I like beat 'em ups.
Yeah. Hey, I know. Hey, bro, you know what's cool? Because I knew you do, and I was like, because we had a long conversation about beat 'em ups one time, and I was telling you about Guardian Heroes, and you was like, oh, I'm about to download that.
I bought that. I was playing that a couple months ago.
Yeah. So yeah, this I could get with.
Hey, Cowboy, this is how you know I'm not even capping. Like I know a lot of people think that like, yo, we mad at Xbox. Yo, listen, no, seriously, y'all motherfuckers need help. I told people today on the stream, I said, look, I love River City Girls 2. I don't even want Xbox to get River City Girls 2 to come into Game Pass because they already now have too many games like that. You get what I'm saying? Like even a game that I know I would play, I'm like, yo, you have too much of the same shit.
Exploration.
I will 100%
do this one combo, and then let's see if you can do a follow-up.
Let's see. And there was another game though, K9, that I liked. All right, so now Fallout 76, they got a DLC. So here's something.
I don't think you can force me to do that. No.
Little werewolf DLC.
Yep. I'll pass.
Oh, you're not I'm not a Fallout guy either, bro.
No, that game's
I'm John Rush.
But if somebody like Fallout, this is kind of cool.
No, Half-Hour Rush 5.
Yeah, they got. So what you think? They got what is it called? What's that mode called? The super speed up mode.
Yeah, listen to the developer talk about this. It sounds pretty cool.
Are they making people pay for it? Or is
doubt
it just be?
I don't know. I just assume everything is included in Game Pass.
Nah. Game Pass be making you pay for DLC all the goddamn time.
Well,
yeah, you get a discount too.
Yeah, but it's still the fact it should just be in Game Pass.
Well, you can't get everything on Game Pass, bro. And I think that's the problem.
Because I'm not one, bro. If you see how many games I done bought, that
I get that. I get that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is, bro, Game Pass is fucking shit right now. If anything, they need to make an announcement like, yo, this is for the fans. We fucked up. DLC is gonna be included in Game Pass.
No, hold on. Stop. The people who developed Hi-Fi Rush, they came hard. People loved Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush is fire.
So they gotta make. They deserve to make some extra money, bro. Don't do that to Hi-Fi Rush because you feel Game Pass. They shouldn't have to suffer.
Cowboy, Hi-Fi Rush shouldn't have to suffer. I'm not the one who decided to release a Hi-Fi Rush digitally only and not give them a physical and not do no marketing.
Really
what I'm saying is they just fucked up.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying I feel like Hi-Fi Rush was a success, so they should be able to make some extra money because it was a popular game. So don't give away your DLC for free because you know what I mean? Like that's unfair to that.
If High on Life gave away their DLC for free, then successful too, right?
So fast, you just gotta sort of.
I assume it was. It's the first game they dropped in January.
Things like.
No, Hi-Fi Rush. No, High on Life came out in December.
Yeah. High on Life came out last year.
Yeah, it came out last year. Yeah, it anchored the end of the year.
Right. So the DLC is free for that one.
Characters. We have stickers.
But every company.
All I'm saying is, if it's free, it's a dub. If you got to pay for it, that's a L.
So what about this? Is anybody into this? So when I was waiting for Marvel Avengers to come out, the last 3 months before it came out, I had got into this because it was on Stadia Pro. Yo, I played the hell out of it. I even paid the $15 a month to get the little extra stuff so I can ride on the wolf. It was cool. But then once I stopped playing it, I never went back. Any of you guys ever play this?
I'm good.
Hey, you know what's funny? This is the game, FCAT. I said the graphics look like Redfall. But this game was fun though. I will say that.
I'm going on a limb and say it looks better than Redfall.
And it's a massive multiplayer online, so like you could have like mad people running around doing dungeons, and like every person you see in the game, they all speak.
I'm tired
they all got like the actual voice.
I'm tired of seeing magic from Xbox. Like shit, I need some. I need them to magically release some goddamn games and release dates.
What you kind of see in the trailer.
I just feel bad because Xbox is always gonna get that
Morrowind vibe.
Like people always gonna talk smack because they're not releasing AAA games.
It's one of the most imaginative.
You know, they're not hitting you with those hard hitting games. So Phasmophobia.
That was a PC. Yeah, that was a PC thing.
Yeah, so that's cool.
So over the next 12 months. We got Forza, Starfield, Hellblade, and Avowed.
Wait, you can't say Hellblade. We don't know when the hell Hellblade's coming.
Yeah, we don't know.
Hellblade's 2024 release.
I didn't see that anywhere.
Times have it said 2024. It did say 2024, but how many times have Xbox delayed shit? Like I'm not trusting that.
I understand.
I'm not trusting.
I understand, and Matt Booty himself said we're finally ready to launch one game every quarter.
I heard
and
this
that's
was
what the next 4 games coming out. Those are all AAA bangers.
Hey, listen, them niggas been lying for years. I'm good.
Yeah, Jason, I played it.
I understand. They understand that.
Did either of you guys play this?
Yeah, I played that.
I heard it was scary. Is it scary?
It's cool. You actually like talk to the ghosts and stuff like that.
That PlayStation delayed all their games a year before.
Amanda, she was big into this because she got like a PC and stuff like that also, or whatever. So she had this downloading and stuff because she had like some streamers she was playing this with.
Okay. Oh, I like 4-player online co-op. I didn't know
we had Gran Turismo Horizon and what's the other one I'm thinking of?
World News.
What you talking about? Racers?
Gran Turismo 7, Horizon, and
you talking about
God of War were all delayed 1 year. All 3 games.
No, because they still had games coming out, Beanie. That's what, like, we talked about this last time.
Hey, hold on, K9. Xbox got games coming out. They might look like,
but they
coming.
Hell no.
They coming.
Hell no, Cowboy.
Bro, you and me just said we're gonna be rocking that little
Oh, Towerborn, yeah, Towerborn.
Yeah, we're gonna be rocking.
Yo, like Cowboy, their marketing is horrible, bro. They set up everything that they do, bro. It's just like the people at Xbox don't know what the fuck.
I think the Xbox showcase wasn't bad. I just think they didn't have that many high-profile games, but I think they now I'm not gonna lie, K9, I'm a sucker, bro, but I like this game. I don't need to show it again. I'm playing this, bro. I might even buy this, yo. I'm not gonna lie with you.
I need to see if it's all on the disc. If it's all on the disc, I'll probably get it. If it's not on the disc, I'll just use Game Pass.
This is the game me and Sandy will play. Me and Sandy, we play a lot of games together. Like she actually just put the PlayStation 4 in the bedroom for her, and she just bought her own controller. My controllers was all dead.
Games like this is something that me and Foxy play. Like we play like the Alien games, World War Z. We play like a lot of games like this.
Yeah. So I might just buy it. But I'll skip to this because we already got it earlier. Look, they got a bunch of robots, bro. All right, so. Oh, I think this might be it. Yeah, so we got the chick come out.
Incredible games.
Bro.
Like a space for the unbound.
So here we go. So look at all the games, Q Beanie. They showing all the games.
Yo, did you see that? Hey, yo, did you see that thing with a mustache?
Hold up. Just look at. They showing all the games, right? Oh wait. This thing is so. Hold up. This is the thing where they're talking about. They're doing a developer thing where they're kind of help funding developers make games. But look at the games they show.
Cowboy, all this is ID at Xbox with the same name.
No,
with a different name.
Remember the Stadia program? What was it called? FCAT? When Stadia was funding games for people, it was helping the Sun program. But anyway, look. So these are now, mind you. Here, these are the games, right? I know they're indies, but they're helping companies make games.
Good for them.
Transport to a
PlayStation doing the same thing. That's why they got the exclusivity.
Well, I'm not comparing. What I'm saying, good for the industry. Period.
Yeah, no, good for the industry. I'm just saying they need to try to get some better looking goddamn shit. something.
That is why it is both an absolute imperative.
PlayStation getting
half
Project Eve.
Half of your
The
chat
games
just named 4 bangers coming
all
out
of us.
on Xbox. And
That
there's
is why
about
we
5
created
more
the
I can
ID
think of.
Those
Xbox
ain't
Developer
Hellblade is
Acceleration
though.
Program.
I never hate on Hellblade.
Hellblade,
I never hate
Avowed,
on it.
Starfield, the Forza.
We call
That's
it
your
DAP.
opinion.
DAP already includes more than 100
Well, I think people love
emerging
racing
developers,
games, right?
and
Not
they've
everybody, but
launched
some.
30
So
successful games,
the Forza is going to be really good.
Forza gonna be good.
Yeah, Forza is going to be good. Hellblade obviously is going to be good. What else you said, Cubini?
Starfield for sure.
Yeah, Starfield. Well, my only problem with Starfield is it's too many people champion it, and they don't realize it's not their type of game. But it looks cool. It looks cool.
Whatever. It's
but
and then Avowed and Hellblade next year. So Avowed too. Yeah.
Look at that fighting game, K9. I know you want to play that.
If Avowed plays the way it's
Hey, K9, I know you want to play that.
That looked like a drag queen fighting game. I'm good on that one, Cowboy. Yeah, I'm good on that one. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
They play that with the lights on.
Oh hell,
Yo,
bro. I told you it was the Quack Quack showcase.
Well, these are like the indie games that they're helping people make.
Quack Quacktopia.
I'm waiting for somebody to say these all Stadia games. Where's Ron at? I was waiting for him to say that. FCAT say need the link. FCAT is at the top.
Shit, I'm mad Stadia died. Shit, maybe that's why they getting all of these goddamn games,
Maybe,
bro. They need to come back.
The Stadia games that they was helping. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, I had a little visuals up a little bit. I'll send it to you again, FCAT. Oh, what was that? Max Payne type game?
Look like a little Max Payne.
Yeah. All right, eat your words. Damn TK9. Yeah.
What the hell? What?
That little Max Payne game. You know you want that.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. He told me about this.
Look, Cowboy, I don't hate on those indie games, right? I hate when you oversaturate your shit with those indie games, bro. Like, there's a bunch of indie games that I fucking love.
Hey, Paris.
So I'm gonna skip this a little bit, but this is pretty much talking about the Starfield. They're adding that the shit from Doom.
No, Flight Sim, right?
Yeah, Flight Sim. Yeah, here it goes right here.
They did that last year too when they added the Halo ship.
Yeah, they added the Halo ship. Yeah, that was cool, man. Here's my thing. I always said Flight Sim. I didn't like when people was championing it because Flight Sim, the first Flight Sim came out in 1988. Nobody in all them years of my gaming cared. And then it come to Game Pass, and people went crazy. Now
I was looking forward to Flight Sim. I'm not gonna lie. I bought a Flight Sim.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this. Now they got a bunch of different modes. You can rescue. Now it's a video game. Before it was just a simulator. But now I think
it's been successful enough where Microsoft put more money into it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I would be shocked if they don't buy a Sobo one day. I'm really shocked if they don't do that.
Oh, bro, don't be shocked. They let a lot of shit slip.
Well, I think what were those other two studios?
They left. They let Epic go. They let Bungie
hey,
go.
K9, I know you want to play this. This don't look that bad. It remind me of that. You know what?
Monkey Ball.
No, not Monkey Ball. What's his name? Had me play a game the other day. That's Omega Strikers. Yeah,
that is not Omega Strikers right now.
No, Ellis had me playing that, and this is
not Omega Strikers, Cowboy. Omega Strikers is more like Windjammers.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he had me. I was playing it with Ellis. He told me to download it. We was rocking. I sucked obviously because it was my first time.
Yeah. I put Ellis onto that one.
Yeah. That's what he said. He was like, "Yeah, K9 had me rocking in this." Yeah, we got. I don't know why he put us online. I was like, "Bro, why you put us online?"
Oh no, it's only online. It's a free to play.
So yeah. It was not a good night.
My kid know about that game. We might let him try it.
Yeah, Omega Strikers is fire.
Okay, still going. All right, so the next game. Check this out. So, did you play the demo of this?
No, I got it downloaded though. I do got it downloaded.
I played it. You know what? It's the typical Souls game. These games annoy me a little bit because it's so stiff and slow. It's like when I roll. Again, I like the Devil May Cry stuff, right? But when you roll, you gotta like if you the rolling is so slow, they don't want you to just be like, oh, the enemy is about to swing, I roll. No, they want you to wait, swing, then roll.
Yeah.
Like even the rolling got to be timed.
It's
like,
just it's more of a remember the pattern and patience type
yes.
game. Now, honestly, like I'm not going to say this game look bad. I'm not going to act like, depending on how long this game is, I'm probably not even going to put no real time into it. If this was a female protagonist that looked sexy, I might have put a, I might have like went through with it. But I ain't gonna count this as an L for Xbox. This is actually a dub. This is actually like one of their few actual dubs that they got.
Yep. I mean, you know what's funny? This game was a big deal for cloud gamers because it was one of the first next gen games that was supposed to come to Stadia. So Stadia's people was going crazy for this, and it was like, oh, it's supposed to be coming. And unfortunately, you know how that story turned out. We're gonna leave that alone. But yeah, it looks kind of cool.
Everything I've
There we
my
go.
baby, that's my baby.
That's
my baby.
Into the game as faithfully as
I
possible.
can't see the videos no more. I'm just
what
listening.
I saw on stage.
Okay, yeah,
they're freezing up on my end.
Okay, yeah, they're showing
When we were shooting the scene,
what is her name anyway?
it was quite a
Oh, I see it now.
somber mood on set because that was one of our.
That's my girl
moments
that's gonna
in the
come
game
over
where
and we're gonna
it's
chill.
just Senua,
That's
She
my
is
wife.
gorgeous.
That's my wife. That's my wife.
and
Dude,
we
she
have an
is gorgeous,
opportunity
bro.
to
She needs to get
connect
something a
with
little less
the
on
player
top.
one-on-one.
Bro, you know who I
Gorgeous
like?
female.
Bro, I like the actor who played as Frey in whatchamacallit?
At this point in
Heavenly
Senua's journey,
No,
she's
not
had
Heavenly
her
Sword. The
confidence
damn
eroded,
game on
there's
PlayStation.
a lot of doubt.
Oh, you're talking about
She
before
needs to
smoking?
find
Yeah, I didn't
herself
realize she was the same girl in the Resident Evil
spark
show on
of
Netflix.
hope
And I was like, yo,
that
she looked
strength
familiar.
she has
I was like, yo, is the character
in
a
order
real
to continue
person?
on.
Because I didn't know at first.
Damn,
And then I
shit.
looked it up. I was like, oh,
I
snap.
wouldn't
She's
hire her
not.
for shit.
Huh?
That girl got a bad track record right now.
Relatively simple.
Well, she's
The
hot,
scale
bro.
and complexity of our
Yeah, I'm just
performance
saying, like,
capture
damn,
has
she
multiplied to meet our
started off with a
creative
badass
ambitions
track
on
record.
Hellblade 2.
Yeah, that
So I
Resident
think-
Evil didn't
That shit
I
got
think this
killed.
trailer
First
they're
have
talking
her in
about,
the
they just
boardroom
wanted
of our old
to show
studio.
more of the
It was
narrative, honestly.
very
No, but see,
together
that's not QB. This ain't what the
in
dub
the
cares
Listen,
about.
I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying that's what they chose to do.
Yeah, that's an L, and that's an L.
No, because what's going to happen is as Matt Booty said, they're doing another developer direct
Yeah, but
in January. and
but
they're
let
gonna
me
have
just actually,
final
QB.
gameplay.
All I'm saying is this: is if let's say you had to judge and review, right, showcases. That's why I kept telling people. I'm just looking at it as a showcase total.
Right.
Now, yes, there's a certain game that I personally want to see, so that's for me. But judging it as a showcase, here's what you need. If you want to succeed, you need dates and you need gameplay, right? If you do dates and gameplay, your
What about
showcase.
initial reveals, though?
Huh?
What about initial reveals? Hey,
No, that's fine. But
well, the first
but,
two games were initial reveals. That's what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I hear you. That's fine. But dates but you'll always get over with the crowd if you do dates and you do gameplay, because your gamers know when the game is coming that they want to play, and two, the most importantly, they know they actually want to play the game. They're like, oh, that game looks dope. Like the Sony thing. That's why I down this.
Ask TK, he was sold on Hellblade.
Oh yeah, I'm buying that day
last
one.
year.
Yeah,
So it doesn't matter what they show. I already know I want it. That's
I already know that I want it, but I do need.
Yeah, he's already invested though. That's different.
I do need a.
He's already invested.
But no, I want a release date. I want a release date. Yeah, like I trust them. I trust Ninja Theory. I don't trust Xbox. I do not trust Xbox. I trust Ninja Theory. I trust the Coalition. I trust Playground. There's certain people I trust. I do not trust Xbox. I couldn't give
what about this? A mech game?
Once we finish, let's head
No,
back
that's
and help
that's
you.
quite.
Reply to the
That's quite.
What are they doing? They're like
Quack
like a
Farm.
Minecraft mech game.
Quack Farm.
I think honestly, Xbox is a little scared to pull the trigger on some games after what their history.
There's so many good choices.
Well, you know what I'll say though?
They have to. I know.
I
what
think
you're
this
gonna say.
QB, even worse QB, I think they have to limit games coming out, because here's the thing. This is just a business thing. You can't give out too much stuff, right? Because then you lose more money. So let's say they got 12 games ready to come out today, bro. You're not getting all 12 games. One, you're gonna have games eating other games, right? People aren't gonna play certain games because of certain other games. And then two, it takes money to make money. If you give too much stuff out at a one period of time, then you can't recoup that money. So they're gonna have to space things out. It just makes sense.
Oh, right. That's why they said Hellblade and Avowed are next year, because they did them this year.
You want us to start helping you?
Yeah, but Xbox is
much.
stupid. I mean, Xbox, they didn't already drop the ball. Like they need something.
Ain't nobody
like,
complete. Xbox will never please everybody. That's
Okay, so that's
an
this
Achilles
game
heel
is
there.
called Lightyear.
but the
It
problem
don't matter
is,
what they do, man.
but
It don't
Kufini,
matter.
the problem is they're not pleasing the people who've been there since day one. That's it.
I've
Like
been
that's
there
the
since
problem.
day one, and I can name 7 games I gotta play.
You're not
this
fully
year
pleased,
still,
bro.
What are
You're
you
not
talking
fully
about?
pleased. And to be honest, I get it. Like you like Xbox, but you
No,
like
no,
you
but-
count,
no,
but you
no, hold
don't.
on. No, but I'm saying I have 7 games left this year.
Oh, hold
that
up,
I'm gonna
guys.
play still. 7.
Now hold up. Jason said something dope though. Now I didn't even think of this. Jason said they should show Hellblade 2 again this
There
year
you
at
go.
the Game
Gameplay at the Game Awards. There you go. Done.
There you go. That's smart.
And then guess what? Release date April 24. There you go.
No, they're not doing that. They definitely ain't doing that.
If it's ready, they will.
No, they no.
All right, so
Kufini, what have you been watching this? Like, what
So
has
look.
Xbox done this generation that makes you have this much faith in them, bro?
You just like it, bro. He's
No,
happy
I
with the
get
stuff.
that. No, listen, Cowboy, I like my Dallas Cowboys, right?
Okay,
If you ask me, do I think we win in the Super Bowl this year with Dak Prescott? Hell fucking no, but I'm still rooting for my team. But there's still things like I just do not get. Listen, Nintendo
Yeah, we
needs
got
to
Jordan
add.
Love, bro. I'm so rooting for Green
Nintendo
Bay.
needs to add more features with their next console. They need to put a camera on the tablet. They need to pretty much take a lot of stuff that they had
You're
with
right,
the Wii
Jason,
U
you're right.
and put it in with the Switch. We
Okay.
have like everybody. You cannot be 100% satisfied with everything that they're giving you, and you don't need to make excuses for something that you're the consumer. And you're constantly making excuses for people who's not going to make an excuse for you. So
If I said I had 7 games left this year that I'm getting on Xbox, how's
So-
that an excuse, bro?
all right, so what do you like from PlayStation?
If I play any PlayStation games, it's on my PC, and I have
No,
beaten
no. I'm saying,
every
what
one
have
of
you
them
saw from
already.
PlayStation this year that you like that you're going to play?
Nothing.
So see, this is what I'm saying.
But I have a
Cowboy,
Switch, and I
you've
can name
been-
about 4 games in there I want.
Cowboy, you've been yo.
So-
We've been knowing each other for a little while now,
Yes, sir.
Cowboy. There has never been one point in time where I haven't had nothing I've seen on either platform.
Yeah, but see, Cowboy, you know this because I'm gonna play them on my PC when they come out. I've already beat them all on my PC.
Right? No, I
know
get that. Listen, I
So
get
I
that. But you literally just said there's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing that you
You
saw.
give me if you gave me a PS5 tomorrow, I wouldn't even
But
turn.
Xbox can have a mediocre showcase. And,
But they didn't.
and listen, I've seen stuff on Xbox. We're watching this right now, and I'm like, yo, yeah, like I'll play that. Like I'll play that. So I'm not fully bashing it, right? But I'm still saying that I'm disappointed. There was stuff with PlayStation that I seen that I'm like, yo, I'll play this. I'm still disappointed. Like, we can't, there's no way you're completely satisfied with everything that you're seeing from Xbox, or that you feel like Xbox is doing like something right. Like it's a reason why this is like this, or it's a reason why this is like this. Like, no, bro, like they fucking up. They fucking up.
And they're just gonna fuck up forever. Like you, I mean.
Maybe
No,
I don't know.
I think
At some
they're gonna
point,
make
they
a
gotta turn
comeback.
the page, bro. They're trying, and they're just about there. Give them a chance, man. Fuck.
I mean,
I
bro,
think they're gonna make a comeback.
it's the same way
are.
how Cowboy, why, and why did they do sneaky shit? Like they show Starfield for an hour, but then you wait to let people know it's gonna be 30 FPS.
Did you know
Like,
that interview, sir, was
they-
done before the Game Awards show, and IGN chose to drop it after?
No, listen,
It
they
was an
could have
Xbox
added
choice.
that in there. No, listen, no, they knew what they knew what they was doing.
Hey,
Q.
K9, you know why? I'm gonna answer that because it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yes, I get it.
So I'm gonna psych y'all up. I'm gonna show you all this stuff.
Yo, I'm gonna psych
I'm
you
gonna get
up
you
and
invested. And then I'm like, but I mean, yeah, because when I heard about it in the Discord, I was like, yo, FCAT, is this real or are people just playing? It's like, no, that's real. I was like, no, it ain't, bro, because they just showed it. It's like, no, it's real. I was like, damn, and I was already like, But it do look kind of cool though.
No,
yo, people would be like, hell no.
Yeah, if they would have showed it, and I get it though, right? Like I understand that. We understand that. But what I'm saying is, when people we can understand that, we also know that Xbox isn't doing everything right and everything for us behind the scenes, bro. Like they have like how you just said, Cowboy. They have games that they're sitting on. It's the same way when fighting games come out, right? They have characters that they already know that they're going to release as like DLC that's scattered throughout, right? Like that's not for our benefit. Technically, they can give us the full game with all of the characters, but they're choosing to space the characters out. What I'm saying is we are going on 4 years into a console generation. And listen, everybody fuck up. Shit happens, right? But at the end of the day, you are a consumer who is constantly putting money into a platform that you're constantly making excuses for. I don't need to make excuses for somebody who's constantly taking my money. Like at some point, it's like, yo, deliver or fuck you. Like,
but you know what? Though,
but he's looking for triple A's.
Because K9, I was gonna say this. K9, you got to think about it though, right? There are people. And I'll just bring up Doc, for instance. They listen, somebody said it up earlier, or Maker said Game Pass is saving Xbox. There's people who has that logic. Because think about it. When you say one game, you say, bro, give me 3 games you like, right? Somebody's gonna be like, well, they just showed like 20 games and they're all coming to Game Pass, and 12 of them was this year. Now your counter could be, well, which ones do you like? But for them, they like, well, I don't gotta pay for them. Because some people like over quantity. Quantity over quality. And those people, that's just the thing.
Yeah, but a lot of those people are hypocrites though too, right? Because I can show them PlayStation Plus, and they're going to say that it's not as good, right? Like, and it's the same logic though. You get what I'm saying, Cowboy? It's the same logic. Then they're going to say, "But we get our first party games day and day," and it's like, well, when the last time you got your first party?
Then I have an answer for that. It's simple. Whatever platform you're on, you're going to be content with whatever service is on it.
No,
I'm not gonna say that. Yeah.
No. So if you're hold on. Let me say, if you're an Xbox guy, then you're gonna be talking about whatever's on Game Pass. If you're a PlayStation guy, you're gonna be talking on their service. You're not gonna be crossing them back and forth.
No, you're not.
Anything that's on PlayStation that's good, I'll wait till I get it.
I do. Hold on. Wait. I do. Bro, you just heard me say today I'm playing a Final Fantasy demo on PlayStation 5. You just heard me say like, oh, when the X Prime will come to Game Pass. No, I jump back and forth. But and you do, Q-Beanie, out of everybody. You play PC, Xbox, and PlayStation games.
Every PlayStation game that's come out on PC, I beat it on my PC.
Yeah, so then your statement is invalid.
But I don't want no PS5. I don't need it. That's
no, and I don't need an Xbox Series either, right? Because I play them on the cloud. But I still gonna play their games. But let me say this. So Jason said you think Clockwork Revolution or South of Midnight look interesting. But here's the issue. Yes, Clockwork Revolution, not my speed. But Midnight, South of Midnight, they ain't showing no gameplay. I don't even know what type of game it is.
It's an initial reveal trailer.
But he's asking me, do I think it looks interesting? How can I even say it does? Like the wooden looking giant dude playing a guitar.
Then go read the Xbox blog. It breaks down the entire concept of the game, tells you exactly what it is.
Yeah,
it's third-person action adventure, whatever.
You know what's crazy? I remember with the PlayStation Showcase, Cowboy, when I was hyped for fair games, right? Everybody, all of the Xbox dudes, like in my chat was telling me, "Yo, how you gonna be hyped for that CGI trailer?" Right? And I was like, "Well, it's a 3v, it's 8 teams, it's with 3 people, and you're robbing the bank." Like I was like, "Yo, like I can play that with my boys. Like I'm cool, bro. No, that's an L, bro. That won't no real gameplay and stuff like that." You look at what Xbox did, everybody telling you, man, you got to go here, you got to break it down, you got to Google this, and then they're going to tell you, like, the developer said that this is what the game going to be like, you're going to be able to unlock this, and it's like, bro, it was a CGI trailer, like, I don't like, I mean,
but they're still going to have a blog that explains.
No, but Cubini, I'll say this, though, I will say with fair games, they actually show people running and dodging and shooting. So you get an ideal, like, again, I still took points because I didn't see gameplay, but you got an ideal of what type of game it was. If he's asking me how to like South of whatever it's called, I had no clue. Like, I couldn't even tell you if it's an RTS. I can't tell you if it's a first person shooter, third person.
I understand it. When you read the blog, it says it's a third person action adventure game.
Okay, cool.
That's what the blog said.
Like,
I mean, that's how they do it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but that's
cool.
Where
like
the
Cowboy.
influence is, you know.
A lot of people was upset with how Avowed looked. Now, I was never interested in Avowed.
Okay.
But apparently, from the first time where Xbox showed Avowed, people thought it was gonna be more of this like realistic tone type game. You know, like it was gonna be more gritty and stuff. And then when they saw the actual gameplay, they was like, "Yo, that shit look like Sea of Thieves or something," right? Like now, you have some people who still like how that looked. No, Q Beanie.
I play Sea of Thieves. That's why it's hilarious.
No, but I mean, you know, they're using that as an excuse. And look,
polished Redfall, I guess you could say.
But you know, Xbox dudes did it too, because you even sent me the thing with the Spider-Man shit, where it was like, like you showed the Spider-Man trailer, and then it was like, but the actual gameplay. So it's like they do the same shit.
Yeah,
y'all do the same shit. Y'all do.
Q Beanie, my man Obi Rose asks, "Are you going to wait 6 years to play the new Spider-Man on your PC?"
Yeah, bro, you know it's gonna be a lot sooner than that, and I don't need to wait. I got plenty to play when it comes out.
Well, no, I think that's what's cool though. At the end of the day, that's what I was saying to K9 earlier. Like when it came to GameFly, when people laughed about it, but I rent games as my side games. I don't want to pay for, right? So I've always got a main game, you know. So I get what you're saying. You're like, hey, I'm not.
I put money on it. Less than a year, Spider-Man 3 will be on PC.
It won't be less than a year. It won't be less than a year.
Less than a year, yes, sir.
No, don't. Q Beanie. Why would you say that?
Did you see on that Giant Bomb interview, Phil was talking about that day and date stuff, and he said they treat PC as an actual marketplace or something like that, and that's why they do day and date.
No, that's fine. But if you follow PlayStation, if you follow Sony's patterns, you think Spider-Man, like you have to ask yourself, how long did it? Hold on, wait. You gotta ask yourself, no, because I don't know if you're being serious or not, but you gotta ask yourself, how long did it take God of War to come out on PC? How long did it take Ratchet and Clank?
Is Miles Morales on it yet?
No.
So Miles Morales
on PC?
Yeah,
is it?
I beat Miles last year on PC. Yeah.
So it's on. So that came to PC when, like 2 years or like 2 years. So it came out 2020. So it was like 2 years. So Miles Morales was a 2-year wait. So you're probably looking around 2 years.
Yeah, the thing is,
max a year minimum. They're making the timeline shorter.
Oh no, that's fine, but don't say less than a year. Like it's one thing to be funny.
Yeah,
I'm like, whoa.
And then on top of that, y'all making PlayStation look even better because like y'all like, yo, I mean, yeah, like I don't need to get a PlayStation, but I do want to play that game. I'll wait for it. Like it's like, damn. Like shit, it's like that. Look, bro. Like, don't give up that.
But as Cowboy knows, I'm a PC guy, so yeah, I'll wait for it.
No, yeah, that's fine. You can wait. South of Midnight, he said, but because South of Midnight shows what graphics? What are you talking about?
South of Midnight is in-game engine, and that's pretty much what it's gonna look like.
I don't.
Well,
that was a
trailer.
So. Like.
No, that was an
Hey, pull up the trailer, Cowboy. Pull up the trailer.
I'm about to.
That's not what it's gonna look like.
That was an in-engine trailer.
That's what the cinematics in the game look like. That's not the gameplay. The gameplay, it could be a turn-based strategy. It could be, anything.
They should have showed.
If they're not supposed to be at a game show, then what should be there? Nothing.
They should have showed some gameplay of Fable.
How they was using that. All gameplay, bro.
That shit wasn't all gameplay.
Yeah,
they took the UI off and they were sitting there playing the game.
Why would they take the UI off though?
Because it's cinematic, bro. Just like every
other
game.
But what I'm saying is, if you're really trying to be like, yo, this is gameplay.
Oh my god, here we
go. Trailer last year that didn't have UI on it.
No. Listen.
It's always good conversations, though, guys.
No, listen.
It is.
All I'm saying is, if they.
Man, I gotta go to the other
they used that trailer, right, to highlight Fable. They used that trailer to highlight Fable, right? Like they was talking to you, oh, Fable. Everybody going crazy on Fable, right? Okay. Yes. All I'm saying is, Xbox has not delivered a dub in the graphics department at all this generation.
Bad, and then they took it back.
No. I never put Halo. But I never looked at Halo like a graphical showpiece besides Halo 4 and 5.
I'll tell you what looked amazing, bro. and I played it on the cloud, and I was blown away.
Gears?
Yo, Forza looked amazing.
Oh,
It's a racing game.
Racing games. No, listen.
You know what's funny about that is the company that made that is making Fable.
No, listen. I get it right.
Let me show these games.
Listen, that's a racing game though. Like, and I said Playground is a studio that I trust, but bro, if you're confident in your shit, all I'm saying is they could have showed something more. They could have been like, okay, well, here go a little 2 minutes clip of gameplay. A 2-minute clip of gameplay right here.
All right. Tell you what, it's been 2 years. Where's the Wolverine gameplay? I'm just saying, come on, man.
Oh yeah, no, you know what's cool? It's so Maker said this. Maker said PS did the same thing with their games in their showcase. I'm not saying they didn't. Trust me, I gave PS a lower score.
It's been 2 years.
Yeah. Bro, yeah, that's what I said, bro. I gave PlayStation a low score too.
Yeah,
but they didn't even show that game. At least Fable had the balls to show it.
The thing is, people are trying to act like this Xbox showcase was a 10 out of 10, where it was very similar to the PlayStation showcase. Like, y'all pretty much damn near had the same.
Well,
the only thing I'll say, K9, is they showed more game trailers on the Xbox Ones, and they showed more games. So the number of games.
I can't necessarily give them that, because you got to remember, even though we're not fully into it, PlayStation did have a section when they showed PSVR games, which is for their platform.
That is true.
Those are games that we're not. So if we're being fair, PlayStation, they actually have extra accessories for their platform
Every year
that they
in
have
our
to
showcase,
promote also.
there's one
this
game
nigga got
that
lipstick
pops
on?
me, something I'm very interested in.
I
This year we got to announce 30
Oh
Immortals
my
from Thunder
God,
Lotus.
bro.
And I'm here now with
No.
Stefan and Will
Oh
to walk
my
through a
God.
demo of the game, which I've never played before.
Oh
First
my
time.
God.
We have 33 people online, incredibly excited about this. So we're going to
So-
jump in.
All right,
Okay.
No, this is just that 33 Immortals.
33 Immortals is a co-op action
Um,
roguelike for 33 players. You play
it's
as
Well, that's what I'm
Ball.
saying,
must
Jason.
rebel
You know,
against
at
God's
least they
final
had the guts to show what
So there are
Fable's
3
going
of
to
us
be.
here today on
I mean,
stage,
Wolverine
3
ain't so
upstairs,
shit.
and
We're going to
27
wait another
people
2
joining
years to
us
see
from
that
Yeah,
shit.
but the only thing with
Hi,
the Wolverine
we
thing
are
was
And I
the
don't care
game
how good the
wasn't even
reputation
the
is,
game.
no.
It was like a
Yes.
concept art. The
Yeah,
game
this
was they
is
said they got the
33 player
contract to make
multiplayer.
Wolverine. So the
Hey,
game
now,
wasn't
I'm
even.
excited for
Cowboy,
it.
we
I'm
talking
excited.
about
How did you
Insomniac.
come up with
They got the
33 players?
Spider-Man dropping right now.
Right.
Like their main thing is Spider-Man right now, right? So like you'll probably see the Wolverine at the Game Awards or something, right?
Next
Because
year.
that's going to be leading into 2024. Their showcase. See, here's the difference, and this is where I give PlayStation another slight edge. PlayStation showcase was more about 2023. Xbox did a showcase that was honestly more about 2024.
And so we say, oh,
You have to have at least
Nice. That's what
6
you
more
said.
games this year.
yeah.
Just
All right, so
saying.
I'm just showing a little bit of
So,
this
now we've
33
ascended.
Immortals.
Yeah.
Yes,
That
I know.
was first.
All right, hold on, wait. Is it lipstick? Is it
That's
lipstick?
lipstick, bro. That is lip. Yo, yo.
It could be chapstick. I can't see
No,
it.
bro. Oh my
I can't see
God,
the
bro.
picture.
Hey, bro. Hey,
If
yo.
you freeze it, it might pop in. I
Hey,
can't
bro,
see it,
I'm
though.
done.
Nah,
I'm done.
oh yeah, I want to
Yo.
say
You
it
can
is
freeze it,
lipstick.
Yo,
Hey, this might be the thumbnail I make later on.
yo, make that. Yo, I'm making that a thumbnail. I'm making that a thumbnail, bro.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's
Okay, I see it now. I can't. Let me see.
Yo.
yeah.
Oh,
I think
yeah. Oh, y'all
that's,
games are about to be very colorful and prideful.
I think that's lipstick.
Oh,
But
my
anyway,
God. Jesus
anyway,
Christ.
let's pull this up. All right, here you go.
Damn, they done got worse than PlayStation. PlayStation just censored their stuff.
All right, so if Starfield is grounded and realistic, what's with all the cowboys and space magic? Hey, why they gotta become that cowboys? Yo.
That's where people be making any clickbait title they can come up with. Jesus.
Yeah, this is true though.
It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that is kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just you get to create your character. So Starfield has the fewest bugs than any game from Bethesda has ever shipped with Microsoft says. That'd be cool.
Booty, yeah, hold on, let me give context. And you
Hold on, what type of compliment is that? Hold on, Cowboy, what type of compliment is that?
What do you say?
I said, will this bite booty back? I don't.
Okay, let me give some context to this, all right? So the Giant Bomb interview that I told you to go watch.
What type of?
Okay, hold on. So what Matt Booty said was,
what type of compliment is that? What type
It wasn't
I mean,
intended to
well,
be a compliment, bro.
Well, you know what it is? People do. That's one of the first things they'll say is, "Oh, Bethesda games have so many bugs."
Right, they're trying to
But I
ease
feel like
people's concerns. Yeah.
But here's the thing: you never say that.
You
Like,
never say that, bro.
You don't.
Okay,
worst things I heard.
Or not? Like, come on.
Worst thing I heard ever, right, was last year when Xbox made the statement that PlayStation games are higher quality. I was like, why would you? You don't say that, and you damn sure don't say it's going to be shit with the fewest. Don't say that at all, because you're saying pretty much what you're saying to me is this will still have bugs. I don't care if it's 100 bugs, 20 bugs, but you letting me know it will have bugs.
They say it can still be buggier than games that people expect. It's just gonna be less buggier than what you expect from Bethesda.
Context now?
Hold on, what you say, QB?
I said, can I give the context of this?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So I watched the video, the John Bomb interview. So basically what he said was, well, him and Phil said, the game was done in January. They've been playing it since January, and they have every person at Bethesda quality testing the game. And he said if they were to release it today, right now, it would have the least amount of bugs of any Bethesda previous release. That's the context of it.
Gotcha.
It wasn't intended to be a bragging thing. It was more to ease the concerns of people that are concerned about that game.
Yeah, I get it. He was just I appreciate that, because that makes sense. If somebody was just talking and they said, yeah, if it was to come out today, you'll be like, it got the least amount of bugs, and so somebody just clipped that part.
So they said the game has been finished since January, and they've been playing it every day, testing it. They have the whole dev team playing it every day, testing it, which is a good thing. I'm actually surprised they're doing that. So I just hate this out of context freaking.
I know you said that, bro. We got you. You said it. You explained it. That was cool stuff.
Bunch of clickbait bullshit. That's all it is. It's on both sides too. It ain't one or the other. It's on both sides.
But go FCat. Go FCat.
Did you get back in here?
Go ahead, FCat.
Yo, Room, he was wearing makeup, bro. Oh yeah. Rightfully, listen. It's going to get treated like it's going to get you know what it's going to get treated like, and I actually like the game Cyberpunk. Look what happened with Cyberpunk, Cowboy. Like, and Cyberpunk was a great game, but people still bash the hell out of Cyberpunk, and that was from CD Projekt Red.
You know why? Because anything long awaited, the world is looking. It don't got to be Xbox. It don't got to be Nintendo. It just it had a target on his back. Yeah.
Yo, Rune, I'm a truck driver, man, sitting in the freaking lows, man. My Wi-Fi is trash.
Up for failure, yeah.
That's the way it is, man. I go to my hotspot so damn fast, I have to use their shit.
You know what people gonna compare this to? FCat, you know what people gonna compare this to? And they better hope PlayStation don't get this dub, because Final Fantasy 16, they made a statement that they don't even need a day one patch. They feel their game is so polished that they don't even need a day one patch. So Xbox actually making I'm telling you, listen, it's a different. You see how you make a but you see how like the Final Fantasy statement, it's like, yo, damn, okay, that's what's up. Like, yo, okay. Now, trust me, Final Fantasy is probably going to still be underneath a microscope with that bold statement, but it was more of a confidence statement. Like, bro, our game polished. We don't even need no day one patch. You good. Xbox statement is, I mean, look, it ain't going to be this buggy as other Bethesda games. What the hell? What I'm supposed to do with that? What I'm supposed to do?
but I do get what he's saying though. The guy was, if the context, right?
The context.
The way he explained it though, right? Like if you and me was just having a conversation, we working on the game, and we did release a couple games in the past, and they was buggy. Hold on. But if we did, I get that. But you said that. But if we released a game that was buggy in the past, and Cubini was like, yo, our new game is going to be pretty good when it come out. I was like, yeah, honestly, if we was to bring it out right now, it'd have the least amount of bugs you ever seen in the game. But if you just clip that and we don't know the context, you know what I mean?
But Cowboy, if you good with that PR, you're not even going to say that. You're going to beat around that like you're going to give. You know how they give an answer without giving an answer. Like they know what they're trying to get at. Like they know what they're trying to get out of the person. It's like when people be doing interviews sometimes, and they like, yo, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to say.
If
like
they literally said the game was done in January, it's ready for release, and they're spending 9 months doing bug testing on it.
Yeah,
I would say that's a good thing.
He could have just been like, look, man, look, the game in good shape, and I know that game ready to go, or whatever.
They're
like
trying
it's gonna
to
be a
ease
good.
the
Like
concerns
you
of
don't.
people, man.
But it's ways you answer stuff. This is why they say there's certain people who are good at interviews, and they know what not to say.
It is Matt Booty,
They
man.
know
When's
what.
the last
No,
time he's
right.
been on
No,
an
listen.
interview?
But
Yeah,
it
that's
still
why-
makes it look bad.
No, you're right. Yeah, some people need a PR team, like because things get. Think about it. K9 has a great point. We wouldn't be talking about this now if the statement wasn't made. Right? We're small time content creators, and guess what? We're talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, because he said that we can't, bro. It's how you listen. Is how is what you say. Is what you like. You have to be smart. like you should know what to say. That was bad PR. No matter how you want to look at it, that was a defeat attitude. And then you had the sad thing is, and this is why I said, bro, Xbox niggas is looking pathetic. And I'm not even trying to be funny. Cowboy, you had Xbox dudes talking about some. Oh, he said that for the Activision, bro. Just shut up. Just shut up.
I never said that, and I disagree with that. So.
No, but it was Xbox dudes saying that. It's just like, yo, listen, this dude, like that. No, that's just horrible right there. Because if that was Jim Ryan saying shit like that, matter of fact, when Jim Ryan said, hell, hey, we need Call of Duty. You know, hey, Cowboy, every Xbox dude was running with that. Every Xbox dude was running with that, and they was trying to make it, you know. So it's just like, bro, listen, Xbox just suck with marketing, they suck with PR. That's just the Xbox thing, though.
That's all good. Let me say this to let me see. Maker said he said, nah, No Man's Sky was the biggest comeback. I don't think so. I think Final Fantasy 14 has to top it because they actually shut Final Fantasy 14 down. So imagine people bought a game and they had to apologize and say, listen, we need to shut the game down and redo the game after you paid for it.
None of those games the biggest comeback. The biggest comeback is Fortnite. Fortnite released, bro. No, Fortnite released as an actual game at first. That shit flopped, and then they did the free. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
No, I agree. But my issue with Fortnite was, but Fortnite never closed its doors, though. K9. Fortnite, for me, Fortnite made I mean,
I feel like they was close to it, Cowboy.
Fortnite was like new, and that's why I think maybe Final Fantasy 14 had it bigger because they had a bigger name. Fortnite was like a no-name game. Nobody knows what the hell Fortnite was now. Look at them now, right? But they just didn't have that heat on their back. And same thing with No Man's Sky. It was like, okay, this game need updates. It's not good. It's underwhelming. But Final Fantasy 14, you had how many games before it? Like,
hey, Cowboy, think about this. Cowboy, think about when Fortnite was down bad, right? When Fortnite was down bad with the actual game. Let's just say if Xbox was like, hey, man, yo, look, man, shit, y'all did Gears and stuff like that, bro. Yo, fuck it. Hey, y'all, yeah. We gonna help y'all work with this shit, bro. We gonna man, join Xbox permanently, bro. Join
you know what's
Xbox
crazy, bro?
Right?
Who would have known? Here's the thing. With the Fortnite thing, I mean, bro, who would have known? Because the Battle Royale scene was just getting off the ground, right? It was getting its feet started.
With PUBG.
Like, bro, who would PUBG, H1Z? Bro, K9, I was so into this craze of Battle Royale. So I used to stream on Twitch back then, and we was trying to play like every Battle Royale we could get our hands on because it was all free. And I mean, I played Rim Royale, you name it, bro. We was playing everything. And who would have known Fortnite, bro? I mean, I had no clue Fortnite was gonna be the one.
That's great. Yo, just Cowboy, in the perfect world for Xbox, let's just say Bungie stayed, Epic stayed, right? Look, and then when Insomniac was working on Sunset Overdrive, Xbox was like, yo, we got y'all too. Damn.
Bro.
Damn. Then with that, bro, there might not even be a PlayStation right now, nigga. There might not even be a PlayStation right now, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna ask, real quick, that Final Fantasy statement, when they said that it's not that
No day one patch.
PS5's the
Oh.
thing where the PS5's required for that game to work or something like that. It was something along those lines. That's going to bite them in the ass if the game comes out and it does run as bad as that demo. Because
No, it's still a confident.
Yeah, they said that they won't put it on Xbox because only the PS5 can run it or some shit like that.
No, right, but I mean, it's a bold statement.
No. Hold on. Let me jump in there. They didn't say it's never coming to Xbox. They didn't say it was never coming to Xbox.
Xbox.
No. What he's talking about is hold up. Let me just put some clarity in here. No, it's not a deal. No, what the Final Fantasy people said was at the moment they're able to do things. Bro, let me finish because you're throwing inaccurate statements. It's not a deal. They all right. Listen, what they said was at the moment the way they're utilizing the PlayStation is they're able to bring it out the way they wanted it to be. They even said on PC.
Yeah,
they
PC
still
either.
don't know. They said they can't say that it's even going to be It's going to have to be longer than 6 months to come out on PC. So they didn't. It's not about a deal. It's about that they felt that the architecture of the PlayStation allowed them to bring the game out the way they wanted right away. Oh, here you go. Because you're the CEO, right? Because you're the CEO and you know. Oh man. This guy, man.
I got the article right here. It says PlayStation is the only console powerful enough to run Final Fantasy 16. And they said a PC version is not expected anytime soon.
Honestly, though, I'm
asking, is that the same? Is that the same kind of statement as the least buggy game we've ever released? Is that similar to that to you, or is that different?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I mean, what happens when FF16 comes out on PC? Then what?
Obviously PC. So remember, PC does things differently. You make games for a console to play on a console.
Right.
You make games for PC to play on a PC, but then you utilize your PC to step above
your personal settings, your personal taste. Like that's not how they envisioned the game to be. So when everybody talk about like, yo, but I can run this on my PC at so and so, that's for you.
Yes.
Like my girl,
I just read it from PlayStation.
She don't even like she don't even like running games at like 120 and stuff like that. She'll get sick. Like, so what people don't realize is it's a personal, when you get a personal computer, it's because you aren't satisfied with what the like what the developers intended their game to be played as, and you want to take control in your own hands and put your personal settings, what you want the game to be as. Like you want to put that to the game. So you want to play it the way that you want to play it. That don't means that you have the better experience, because if somebody is playing your settings on your computer and with them playing your settings, they get sick or they like, yo, bro, no, I don't like this. You can't tell that person they lying.
Yeah. I mean, I called out some Stadia people. I thought they was lying, but you know. But look, Rune said this though, Cubini. He said they were able to develop it as fast as they did because they only focused on the PS5. He said if they did Xbox and PC development at the same time, it would take much longer.
Cowboy, do you remember when I said
sent you the link for it, Cowboy.
Part of the Xbox problem right now is that they're focusing on trying to do the Xbox version and the PC versions at the same goddamn time. And back in like the 360 and PS3 generation, even when games like Gears and stuff eventually went to PC, it was already out on Xbox.
Yeah, for a while.
It was already out on Xbox. This is why we have to play the waiting game.
Okay. Let me just take the comments off.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check this out. My man Cubini dropped some knowledge on us. So the real reason Final Fantasy 16 is only on PS5. Final Fantasy 16 is only going to be available on the PS5, not PC or any other console. This strange decision has an interesting reason behind it. All right, let's see. Square Enix has said that Final Fantasy 16 will only be released for the PlayStation 5 consoles, which has disappointed many fans for the series who was hoping to play it on PC or other platforms. This latest installment of the Final Fantasy series is set to launch on June 22nd, 2023, exclusively for the PlayStation 5 and features a new approach to combat. The epic boss battles and heavy action-packed scenes of the game will give players a fresh spin on the Final Fantasy gameplay. All right, I'm trying to get to the juice.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 16 summer release date is approaching fast, and after Final Fantasy 15 disappointed many with its. Okay, let me just skip it.
Yeah, it's right where the big picture is there. You'll see that about halfway down.
So, the running RPG, looking to realize Final Fantasy outselling.
Yeah, it says.
Graphics. Okay, so the long-running RPG franchise is looking to revitalize itself with the Final Fantasy 16 by offering outstanding graphics and epic combat sequences with powerful kaiju-like Elkons, or I think they call them Elkins. But
kaiju,
one
baby.
big concern some prospective players are having, though, is that the game is not expected to be available. Hold up, where's
It's
that?
right after that. Right after that.
All right, down here.
Yeah, it says according to Square Enix, it starts.
All right, according to Square Enix, the PS5 is the only platform that has its power that is powerful enough to handle the massive battle scenes with the Elkins. I'm pretty sure that's that.
Yeah.
The econs, whatever, and cinematic cutscenes that the company wanted to provide. Final Fantasy 16 econs could be its best feature, and these fights are a major selling point for the game. In an interview with IGN, a Final Fantasy 16 producer, I'm not saying my man's name, commonly known as Yoshi P, said, hold up, now we got some stuff coming up. Hey, don't get me messed up.
No, look, hey,
Yoshi
I feel
P
you, bro. I feel you, bro.
Yoshi P said, while you're battling Ifrit and Gun, whatever, and having that big battle in the background, the PS5 is loading the next scene. It's getting ready. So we can seemingly move into it. Final Fantasy 16 relies on the memory and the transfer speed that the PS5 provides, and developer told IGN that if it weren't for the console's capabilities, Final Fantasy 16 would still be in the depths of development.
So they're claiming memory and transfer speed is the reason. Which
Yeah,
any
sounds like
PC
it.
gamer would say that's horseshit, but yeah, I understand.
Well, no. Say what you just say. Repeat exactly what you just said.
Any PC gamer would say that.
No. So here's the problem. No. Hold up. I got to jump in here. Real quick. The issue with your statement is you said any PC gamer. Now I got my PC probably can't do that. So there's more
you have
PC
an SSD
gamers.
in your PC?
Yeah, I do.
Then you're good.
Remember though, they said 13% of PC players have a 3060 and higher. Only 13%. So your statement, any, what happened to that?
I'm not talking about GPU. I'm saying memory and transfer speed. That's all.
Yeah, but you
SSD
said any.
stuff.
You said any. My nephew.
Okay,
PC,
any PC with an SSD can do that. Let me rephrase.
Okay, that's a better statement.
My bad. Anything with an SSD can do that. An Xbox Series X and S can do it too.
Well, I'm not a
is
developer, so I can't say
longer,
if that's the case or not.
I think they're saying it would take a lot longer to get it out for everything else. So they're basically just doing the PS5 for now.
Which
I think that's what I'm coming away with.
I'm glad that they are. I'm glad that they are.
I don't need it.
Well, I'll say this.
Any of them, so.
Why not make a game, right? And just make it, if you feel like, hey, we're going to be able to put this out sooner than later. It's going to be, really dope. And then you just bring it out later on something else. I mean, you guys act like let me back up a little bit.
Well, can't
Bro, do you remember, hold up real quick. Do you remember the golden era of Nintendo when they had like everything and people didn't? You was like, bro, Nintendo get everything. I mean, we have seen this in gaming before. Like we've seen games come out for something and you got to wait. It just is.
Xbox.
But that's fine. Don't
games
they just
like Saints Row, games like Mass Effect, like PlayStation had to wait.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Evans. They just come out and say, you know what? We'll get to the other platforms as soon as we can. It's going to take a little longer. Instead of the PS5 is the only thing powerful enough.
But yeah, I guess if people don't want to hear that, right? If that pulls a nerve that only the PS5, then
but
it's
like
not
to
a nerve. It's
fair,
just not true.
To be fair though, I will say this: the PS5 has at least proven to a lot of people that certain things. All of their first party games is pretty much 60 FPS right now.
Yes, it's
hey, hold up, and not even that. Hold up, I'm gonna say not even that. If you got a monitor, bro, they'll have here. Hey, yo, listen, I've been messing with it, right? Y'all got me messed up like a PC dude. Now I'm just curious, bro. They have 3 modes. They'll have the 30 frames. They have 60, and then they first party's got this the mode I've been using. They'll have a 60 mode with ray tracing, So like you'll limit some stuff, get ray tracing, but then you ready? If you got to depend on the monitor TV you got, then they have a 120 hertz mode, so you could turn both on. So I've been double dipping. I'll have this. I'll have the 60, bro. I have the 60 slash. Bro. I have the 60 slash ray tracing. I'm telling you, had to see me playing Spider-Man. So
yeah, you got all them PS4 games, man.
Hey, bro, hold up. I put Spider-Man on the ray tracing mode, right? And it's in 30 frames. And I jumped on the building. I looked in the glass. I see myself and see the glass behind and the other buildings behind me. I'm like, okay. So now I turn 60 on, and then you see no reflections. Okay. Right. Then I turn that multi mode, and I'm like, bro, I still got reflections and my stuff. And then I turned on 120 hertz mode. Now I didn't say 120 frames mode, 120 hertz mode.
Yes,
I was like blown away. Like, what the? Yo,
yeah, I would expect the PS4 game to run that good on PS5. Yes, sir.
I mean, say what you want, but Ratchet and Clank isn't a PS4 game, and that has it.
It's going to be on PC. I thought that couldn't happen.
No. But you got to stand on what you say, though. You got to stand on what you say. If you just said a PS4 game, and I say that game's not on PS4, you can't say, well, PC. You got to be like, my bad.
You're talking about Spider-Man. I'm saying PS4. That's all.
No, but I just said Ratchet and Clank.
And I'm saying with that, they said the magical SSD, it won't run on nothing now. It's on PC. So.
No, I don't think that's what they said though. They said you have to. It's like you guys said with the transfer and all that. They said you needed an SSD. The PS4 don't have an SSD. So, you know
I put an SSD in my 1X last year. It definitely seemed to help.
Yeah, but you did that.
That was fun.
But you did.
No, I did it because I wanted to see, and it was like half the load times. And
yeah, but.
Great.
Maybe Xbox need to learn something from PlayStation because they can't get their own damn SSD to work.
Damn.
They can't get their own
listen,
damn SSD to work.
It's that DX12, man. I'm telling you, that is a hinder for them. It really is.
Well,
the DX12 dev kits.
How the hell you make something and don't know how to use it correctly?
They gotta get them tools, bro. The tools ain't ready.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
Those tools, bro.
My understanding is when the new boxes came out, the PS5 took the same development system from the PS4. So the ease is a lot simpler. And when the series consoles came out, they changed it. It used to be a different development kit on the one, and now it's this new fancy DX12 kit. Mm-hmm. And it's taking a long time to mature. Even AMD said that's just not ready yet.
This should be putting me to sleep. I ain't gonna.
But that's why it's different, because you're going from something that's easy to develop for to
and that's why I wish that it was separate. I honestly wish that it was separate. And they just I wish that all of the consoles just and this is why I said Xbox fucked up. They shouldn't have went day and date with PC. Honestly,
I disagree with
that.
They
should have you're saying. Listen, you're saying that, but you're still okay with waiting for PlayStation games. So what would have been the difference?
They're not a priority for me, bro.
No, but
Cubini, I think the thing is though. All right, so just put some logic into it. Hold on, now hear me out. Don't just put logic to it, right? So the thing is, right? Man, this is rough. So the thing is, if you say, okay, I want the best I could get out of one thing, how is the best way you could get it? It's what you read on the Final Fantasy, right? If we focus on one thing, we're gonna give you our best, right? That I don't think it takes like rocket science for us to understand that. So at the end of the day, I think what K9 is saying is if they're doing a cloud version and a PC version and an Xbox S version, an Xbox X version, and you know what I mean? Like they're splitting themselves thin. But if they said, okay, we got these 12 teraflops, now listen, some people like you don't care, but all I'm saying is just see the logic in it. Just be like, you know what? I see what you're saying is they could give you the better version if they focus on one thing. That's all. That simple. Now, if you don't care, you don't care. Yeah, but I'm just asking you to see the logic in it.
Yeah, well, the cloud side is just a Series X and a server blade, so there's no development for that. Unless you're talking about the touchscreen stuff, for the buttons.
Well, they still got to do that. What I learned in my Stadia days was, you know what, get people is when you just say, okay, I'm gonna just put a game on cloud. You know what you don't think of? And this was cool because I did a thing with a developer. I interviewed him. He said, what people don't get is the fonts. And you might say, like, what are you talking about? Any wording, whether it's in the instructions, the controller, any font, you now on cloud, you have to worry about, well, if my phone is this big, if my laptop is this big, if my TV is a 70-inch, you have to do extra work for the font that's going to be changed on all these different devices. Now, I bet you never even thought of that.
Different, yes.
Yeah, it's great. When I heard that, I was like, damn, bro, I didn't even think that was a thing.
Like, all I'm saying is, like, listen,
the game's
look, if you are fine with waiting for PlayStation games, right? Like, you're a PC, right? So PC should just satisfy you anyway. All I'm saying is, I personally would rather Xbox and PlayStation focus on their consoles. And I'm not saying to not give PC gamers the game. I never cared about that shit, right? All I'm saying is I've noticed that the first it's not a coincidence that the first console generation that Xbox decided to make sure their games went day and date with PC is the one where people have got the least out of Xbox, right? Like, and when Halo 5 came out, Halo 5's not on Cowboy. Halo 5 is not on PC, and that game is gorgeous.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah, Halo 5 is not on PC.
Yeah, weren't they supposed to put it in MCC at some point? I think.
No, Halo 5 is just not on PC right now.
I thought they were going to put it in the Master Chief Collection at some point.
No, I think no, like I don't think so. And if Halo 5,
yeah, but I think either way, the point is that they probably said, "Yo, we want to really,
and they did it, Cowboy. They did it right because Halo 5 is gorgeous. Like Halo 5 looks better than Infinite. You get what I'm saying? Like Halo, because they pushed that to like that's all they had to worry about. That's all they had to worry about when Killer Instincts and stuff like that, the Rise and the Rome, all of that stuff when it was first coming out. You could only play it on Xbox. Like, but they had those launch games. Now they're like, well, we got to focus on PC. Now, you look at what PlayStation is doing. PlayStation is still having games come out, and they're putting their stuff on PC later. They're focusing on the console first, so the console players are still getting their games, and PC gamers are getting the PlayStation games like a year or two later. Whereas Xbox, neither one is getting the games because they all got to wait for all of the versions to be ready. So, I mean, it's just common sense, bro. Like, if PC dudes are cool with waiting on PlayStation games, are you saying that Xbox games ain't good enough to wait for? Like,
it's interesting.
Well, the thing on the PlayStation side is they're using third party to port to the PC. And the only good studios.
No, I'm just saying, but you have PC dudes who they actually get happy when they see God of War and Spider-Man and all of these games coming to PC, and they're like, I can finally play it, and they don't mind Cowboy, they don't mind paying more money for it, right? But then Xbox. So are you saying that Xbox games aren't good enough to wait for it and to actually like pay for it either? Like, is the only reason why you like the Xbox? Like, well, the only reason why you rep Xbox is because it's like, oh, well, yeah. We get they stuff day and date, and I got this Game Pass service and stuff like that. It I don't get it. If Xbox was doing the same thing, these games that you said that you like, these 7 games that you said that you like, and if they weren't on Game Pass, would you buy them?
Yes.
Okay. And which ones are that? Like which ones are they?
Let's see. So we got Forza, right? Starfield. I am getting City Skylines 2 because I love City Skylines.
Okay.
What was the other one? I made a list here. Let me pull up my list. Hold on. Give me 2 minutes. I made a list. There's a bunch of them that I'm playing the rest of the year, and I would buy every one.
I got your top 3. Because if you can't think about the other ones right now, it won't that important. That's all. That's how I look at stuff.
Well, I'm gonna go back to High on Life and do the DLC. You know, I do the DLC for Hi-Fi Rush.
I'll say this though. I think we established that Game Pass is good to try certain games. But yeah, like for instance, if you said, okay, what games on the showcase would you actually pay for, right? What games on the show is enough stuff in the showcase to make you say you do want to get an Xbox series, right? I couldn't substantiate that claim. I would have to be like, well, then never mind then, right? If you said, bro, you can't use Game Pass, you gotta buy a game, what would it be? I'd be like, I mean, maybe
like for me, it's Hellblade. Hellblade 2 is Hellblade 2. I take my money, take my motherfucking money, right? But after that, Cowboy, it's nothing.
Well, my thing with Hellblade is that's the game I'm looking forward to the most, but I never played part 1, I'm like, when people say like, oh, well, it's a PlayStation style game with, well, I like that type of game. So my thing is though, I want them to show me so much that I either say, now I want to go play part 1, or I'm gonna skip part 1, or I might even get an Xbox. Like I just need them to sell it.
Play part 1.
You know what I mean?
Part 1, bro. Definitely play.
Well, I heard part 1 wasn't that long, so maybe.
And you can GameFly part 1 if you wanna play it. PlayStation 4 has a disc for it.
Wait, that was on PlayStation?
Hellblade was on PlayStation. Yeah, it was on PlayStation first.
I thought.
Yeah,
I thought that's.
Hellblade was on PlayStation first.
Don't tell me that,
PlayStation
bro.
first, and it came to
Sorry
Xbox.
about that.
It came
Don't
to
tell
Xbox.
me that.
Yeah, it was on PlayStation first, and it came to Xbox afterwards when Xbox bought Ninja Theory.
Oh, I thought. See, I remember they did Heavenly Sword, and they was talking about a part 2, and my conspiracy was that was part 2, and I thought they never came to PlayStation. And
no, Hellblade came to PlayStation first.
Yeah, Hellblade was a multiplayer.
It was
first one, yeah.
It was a time exclusive.
Just calm down, because I'm going to
matter.
GameFly real quick.
Cowboy, like, oh.
Yo, all this time.
I don't need an Xbox. I don't need an Xbox.
Hey, K9, where you been at, bro? Like,
bro, Cowboy, I know my shit, bro. And I actually love that, bro. I love that game, bro.
Nah, I feel like you be holding out, bro. See, we got problems.
Nah, bro, I be putting you on to like only 10 bar. I be putting you on to some stuff, Cowboy.
I know,
I told you about that. I told you about that Valkyrie Elysium. You know what I'm saying?
That was official, but you been holding out.
No, bro. I thought you knew.
I thought we was cool, bro. And you this how you treat me?
I thought you know.
Damn, sure enough.
Get that game.
Damn. Click on that. Click on rent. Oh, it's only $20 if I want to get it from GameFly, and I got a couple of $10 off. Damn, I could get this for like free.
Get that for cheap, yeah.
Yeah. Oh snap, bro.
It's a great game, Cowboy. And PlayStation also, I think PlayStation, they had like a update to it too.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it at the top of my list. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to play and beat it while I'm off from work.
Great game. And make sure you have your headphones
on.
I kind of got my list for you guys that I was thinking about. There's actually more than 7.
And I'm just scrolling through. I want to apologize.
I'll make it real quick. I
promise.
I'll make it real quick.
But we've been reading articles and all this stuff. So
so games I would buy or Game Pass doesn't matter. These are what I'm gonna play this year still. Okay. I am gonna try Crew Motorfest. I'm probably gonna buy that one.
Whoa, stop. This all I want is some legitimacy. You can't say the games I'm gonna buy and then you say I want to try
No. I'm saying
you said I want to try and might. Those two things is like. I want to try.
My
and
son
might.
likes the Crew, so I'm
just saying that seems like that sounds like you might not buy it. So we want to hear the games that you're like. No, because I think real quick, because I think his what he said was, what games would you buy if you couldn't get them on Game Pass?
Okay, that's fine.
That's what he asked.
We can equal it out. So I will buy Crew Motorfest.
Okay.
I will buy MK1. I will buy Party Animals. I will buy Payday 3. I will get the Phantom Liberty DLC for Cyberpunk. Obviously, Forza Motorsport, I'm getting it. Assassin's Creed Mirage, absolutely getting it. Alan Wake 2, absolutely getting it. Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, we love it. We're getting it. City Skylines 2, we're getting it.
Assassin's Creed Mirage is on Game Pass this time?
No.
No, even if it was, I'd buy it anyway.
I was like, let me just let him go.
Hey, look, hey, community, you can have it.
My wife and I love those games.
Finish your list.
We're gonna buy Jumanji Wild Adventure for my son, and then I'm definitely gonna buy Avatar because I think it looks great.
Okay.
And is that Star Wars game next year? The new one they just showed. I think that's next year.
I don't know, but they showed way more gameplay than Xbox.
Yeah, they did.
Well, that was an Ubisoft game. They showed it at Ubisoft.
Makes sense.
So they debuted it at Xbox.
They debuted it and then showed gameplay the next day, and we didn't even know nothing about that game.
Ubisoft's choice, I guess. But anyway, that's most of what I'm thinking about still buying this year. That I will buy.
So
There's a lot of games.
Bro, you gotta, and now I'll say this: you got a bunch of games, and hey, look, you got a bunch of games, and half your list you're gonna get them on Game Pass, so that's cool.
No, I'll probably buy most of them.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that's a good kudos that Game Pass. It just means that
there are a bunch on there for sure.
I'm just saying, like half your list, you could say, you know what, I'll play them on game, because guess what, some of them games you might not like. You might listen.
Well, and I got to add Madden 24, and I got to add. Do we got another wrestling game this year, or do we just get it?
No, you won't get wrestling. Well, yeah, you'll get AEW's coming out if you count that.
Yeah, I heard about
AEW
that
coming out this month. I'm actually getting that.
Yeah, so there's a
the
lot
20th,
on there.
right?
You know, I'm just
I think
saying,
so.
regardless of what platform I do or don't support, there's plenty to play. And yeah,
No,
they
it's
may not
always
all be
plenty to play.
AAA bangers, but they're games, man.
I'm just one,
You know?
like, bro, I'm just a person, like, if a platform has a game that I want, I'm not going to not play that game. Now, when I was younger, it was different because I wasn't buying the shit, right? That's it. You know, Cowboy, when your parents are buying it and stuff like that, like,
yo,
that's
I ain't looking my mom in the face talking about I want this and this.
Yeah,
not in my household.
Not in my
I don't know what you're doing. Yeah. Hey, yo, K9, this what, you know what made me so crazy in the gaming? My boy. He lived around the corner, right? I met him in 3rd grade. He had the family where his mom and dad was still married. Bro, we used to go over his house. He had everything. And I was like, bro, when I get older, I'm going to be just like him. I was so hell-bent on his lifestyle as a kid. My mom was like, hell no, you ain't getting everything, right? So you had one thing. Bro, when I got my first job, everybody, yo, we going to Aunt's house. Bro, I had everything, bro, because I was like hell bent. So I was like the guy, yeah, everybody can. I had everything because I was just like, now I'm older. But yeah, hell no. Not my
You know, being a
like,
parent too, my kid's starting to ask for games. So Game Pass helps in that aspect. I can just get him.
You know what the thing with my kids was? Listen, you better you gonna play whatever I got. And that's how it went down.
I always have Game Pass anyway. I've paid for it for 2 years straight.
Yeah, we ain't have Game Pass when my kids was young. So
I'm not that kind of gamer that's going to drop it and put it back for one game. If I'm going to have it, I'm just going to keep it. There's always something.
Well, you know what's weird to me?
You know,
what's weird to me is when people make Game Pass end all be all, as if we didn't pay for games for like 40 years of games.
No.
Like you've been paying for games forever, and now the last 7 years, it's a thing that has games on the service, right? But like at the end of the day, and a day and date, right? Because I could say GameFly, but you're not guaranteed to get day and date. I'm glad they got that game lock thing.
It's just where things are going nowadays, unfortunately.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, when people like when you talk to Doc, right? He can't fathom paying full price for a game.
That should never be a bad thing, bro. Like,
correct.
Like that should never be a bad thing, and that's why even when I was repping Xbox, and even when I gave Game Pass kudos with certain things, I still bought games. Like I never bought games. I mean, I never not bought games, bro. Right. Like that wasn't a thing that I like. Yo, it's on Game Pass or whatever. It was games that I played on Game Pass, Cowboy. Like I tell you, certain games that I played on Game Pass first, enjoyed the game, and then bought the game. Chorus was one. Well, I first played that on Luna, but then I ended up beating it on Game Pass or whatever.
It came out on Game Pass down the road.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons was one. It was Zombie Army 4. Zombie Army 4 caught me by surprise. I ended up buying
hold on,
that.
I got back up real quick.
Go ahead,
that Dungeons and Dragons was like a knockoff of Avengers, yo.
No,
and it was not good.
No, look, yo, that's the crazy thing though, right? So I was playing it with Hulk. I was playing it with, I was playing.
You had people, you was rocking with people. Yeah.
So while I was playing that on Game Pass, bro, me and Hulk was on that jump one night for.
But you gotta admit though, that was that game.
No, it's not like this game.
They dropped the ball a little bit.
No, I don't even think they dropped it, bro. I actually enjoyed it. Like like no lie. If somebody was to be like, yo, you trying to play that Dungeons and Dragons? Yo, my category was crazy.
Now listen, I will rock with you, but it was a little like it was like it looked like they was trying to make that, kind of like a Marvel Avengers, right? We're gonna use our IP that's popular.
No, hold on, Cowboy. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, right? Like, and I know you love Marvel's Avengers, and I get it, right? I get it.
No, but when I played it, that was the game I could think. I was like, yo, this reminds me of Marvel Avengers. The controls, the R1, L1, which is super. You press them both for your. I played it. Trust me, I played it on Game Pass.
No, right. No, I get that. I know you play shit. All I'm saying is, for me, I didn't even think I was gonna be interested in the game, honestly, at first, right? Like I saw Caddy Bree, and I was like, yo, all right, fuck. I was like, yo, yeah, we could try that out. Like I was like, yo, yeah, we could try that out. We tried it out. And like everybody, like we doing dumb stuff. We running around. We setting people on fire.
Right.
Like, we just doing dumb stuff, and my time with the game was actually like mad fun. Yeah. Like, and we came across a couple bugs and stuff like that, but it was nothing groundbreaking that to like the enjoyment from it or whatever. So I actually went out and supported the game.
Well, I just felt like it was decent, but I don't feel like it was a AAA game. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying
with Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, damn, it's just because the IP, right?
I get
it's
what
like,
you're saying. Because
yeah, I was like, damn, like, I felt like, bro,
but you
got
know
the
how sometimes you just like a cheesy game. Like,
oh hell
I don't
yeah!
know if you,
I already
I don't
told
know
you
if you played that.
Bro, we already both established that little 2D game
Oh
they coming out with.
the Tower Boy.
Yeah.
But look,
Hey,
Tower
bro,
Boy.
I'm even the guy on wrestling. I always like cheesy, corny dudes. Baron Corbin, my dude. I used to like my man. Yeah, like bro, I could rock with some cheesy, corny stuff.
Who was the dude I spit on your face? The dude who used the apple.
Carlito.
Yeah, you probably was. You probably fucking.
Nah, hey, bro, you know who I used to like? My boy used to get on. I used to like Damian Sandow. That was my boy.
Damian Sandow was funny as
hell.
Hey,
bro, people used to like, how you like that cornball? Like, bro, he just corny cool to me. Like,
and especially when he was the mid stunt devil.
Yeah,
he was the stunt devil, bro.
So trust me, I played the Dungeons and Dragons game. I put some time into it. I'm just saying that for that IP, I'm like, damn, I would have thought they would have.
No, I get you on that, but it's even a game that I know. Like, I wouldn't tell people like, yo, you need to go out and buy this game. But bro, I had fun with the G.I. Joe game. Listen, I know that G.I. Joe game ain't for everybody. I know it ain't no AAA game. But bro, I was running around and I was fucking shit up.
Hey, don't get me messed up, bro. I played every Transformers game, and Revenge of the Fallen was my. Hey, don't get me messed up. I was rocking. People's like, bro, the control's terrible. Guess what? I'm Optimus.
I'm having fun with this. I'm having fun with this.
I'm having fun with it. So you play what you play. Yeah,
I was running around with Scarlet, Baroness, bro. I was having fun with G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. You know, it's a game. Let me ask y'all this. You know what game I don't know why isn't that popular, and I don't know why I don't mess with it. I meant to ask y'all this before. Yo, why is Just Cause not like a bigger deal? Because that game, it's like it should be like popular.
Just cause. You know what disappoint? Yo,
weird.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what disappointed me with Just Cause. And Just Cause is a good game though.
Let me say, I beat 4. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
But I heard
it's just like you never hear nobody talk about it. I was thinking the other day, I was like, bro, Just Cause got the makings to be a dope game. You could jump out. Like
the tornado things in 4 were awesome. I had fun with that shit.
Just no one talks about it ever.
The commercial pissed me off, bro. Like the commercial hyped me up. It hyped me up. Yeah, Cowboy, because it hyped me up, and I was thinking Just Cause was gonna be like a little, like I was like, oh, okay, it kind of got a little story thing going on, and like, yo, the female was sexy as hell in the shit, right? And then when I actually played Just Cause 4, I was like, I mean, damn, it's not a bad game, but it's not what I thought. It's kind of like what's that one game called? Dead Island, right? That game, bro, like I remember when it first came out and they had those cinematic trailers that was showing like the little girl getting killed, and like her parent, like she ended up turning into a zombie, but then she ended up killing her parents while her parents was trying to protect her and stuff like that. They had like this sad music playing, and I was thinking, like, yo, Dead Island about to be crazy, right? Like this shit about to be deep. And then I played Dead Island, and I was like, oh, this is like mad cartoony. It's like mad car. It won't even the same, bro. It won't even the same. So I think that's what it was. I think Just Cause 4, I don't know. It's gonna always be considered like a GTA open world like clone.
Yeah.
Even though it's not, like, I know it's not GTA. I know it's
but
not
GTA,
GTA, but it's
style. Like any of those games, like those what do we call them? Sandbox games.
Sandbox games.
GTA first.
It
you think of it first, and then you like, okay, because honestly, if I got to build a game, I would build off of that style. That's why Prototype's my favorite game, because it's pretty much a sandbox game and it lets you do almost anything you could think of, and it's just all out crazy. And I was hoping Crackdown was going to take the baton and go in that direction, but it kind of
Just Cause 4 for me, the destruction was really cool. You could literally destroy anything, but then if you go back in 2 minutes, it comes back. So I don't know.
Yo, War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron was dope.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
I beat both of those. Good. Yeah, that was a good shot, Roman.
Good.
Yeah, Just Cause 4 came out in 2018. That's an old game. I don't know why it's not popular.
Yeah, he said Just Cause is old. It is older, but it just seems like Just Cause has everything. It has the making of a game that you would have thought gamers would be like, oh, one of my favorite games.
It'll be like a household name. It'll be like one of those household name games. Yeah,
it just like, I don't know. It's like it just feels like a Grand Theft Auto like knockoff with a grappler hook. But
it got lost in a sea of Ubisoft games, man. Honestly,
it's
just
know.
there's probably too much back then. I don't know. I played it.
So
I enjoyed it.
He said Just Cause gameplay is a lot of fun, but story is super weak.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
Like that's why I said the commercial that they had showed for that little live action commercial where it was like the girl and she was like she was talking to like like her little her little goons and shit like that. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this.
Yeah, actually,
bro. I gotta get this.
I don't know what the hell the story is in that game. I just know you got a grappler hook and you just be able to, you know what I mean? It's
that
cool,
that Dead Island 1 trailer is legit one of the best trailers ever made, bro.
Well, I gotta pull that up.
Yo, pull that up. Yo, Dead Island 1. Yo, Cowboy. My eyes got around that time. My eyes got teary. My eyes got teary looking at that damn trailer.
I love when a trailer.
Cowboy, I got something I can read for you.
What's up?
This says the CEO of Square Enix. I'm not gonna say his name. The Just Cause franchise will remain our IP, and we are hard at work developing a new title in the franchise. Expect it late 2024 at the earliest. Just Cause 5. So they are making another one.
That's good. I mean, that's
gonna be a while. Hopefully, it'll be polished and better.
Damn, this trailer was 12 years ago, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, bro, it was amazing, bro.
It already said Peggy 18. I'm gonna get demonetized for this, but we rocking it. We watching it.
Rock that one.
We watching
this.
Boy. I've been fighting YouTube for the last couple of days. They've been all these showcase and all that, but
they're doing it to everybody. Everyone I watch, their audio's all muted.
Bro, y'all don't even know the battles I be going through. But I be like, it is what it is. It might take 24 hours for them to fix it, but we doing it.
Oh, is this? Oh, Dead Island. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that Dead Island trailer, bro.
Yeah, I see it.
Yo, I remember when when I bought Dead Island and I cut that shit on, that shit was like, hoodoo, you voodoo, bitch. I was like, hold on, what the fuck? Bro. And around this time, Cowboy, like my daughter was just born too, bro. So it was like it, bro. It hit, bro.
Yeah.
Where's the gameplay?
No. See, we look. We won't worry about that stuff here.
Yeah. Well, you know what it was? We were younger. We were more like.
We didn't care.
You were like, hey, just hype me up.
But they could have did a game like. I mean, yo, this was just an amazing trailer, yo. Like.
Yeah.
And the music, bro.
Look, bro, he's protecting his shit.
Yo.
His wife, Cowboy, bro.
Yeah, bro. Good looking there, bro.
I can see
Cannot be playing these 1080p videos.
Yo, I thought she had one hand, bro. I was like, yo, did the chicken and baby still got one hand?
There we go. It's back for me now.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Real talk, I don't think I ever seen this trailer.
Yeah. I bought this game day one, bro. I bought this game day one.
I don't know why I was never into the Dead Islands. I was never into none of them.
Is that new one just come out? I haven't played that yet.
Yeah, it looks dope. Part 2.
I'm gonna get it. I haven't played it yet.
Yo, the graphics in Dead Island 2, yo, characters look real.
It's smooth too. It runs really good.
Yo, bro.
Damn.
Yo, like just because Cowboy, like you, bro, you know you got your lady, bro. You got your kids, bro. It's like, and then look at this, bro. Look at they was going on vacation, bro. They was going.
Not a dry eye in the house.
Yo, bro. Yo,
I got chills, real.
Yo, right?
Yeah, like I literally had that, like Wow, my body got like heated up. Like, damn. And look this loser up on here.
Dude,
Yo,
I
man.
can't stand his last 5 videos.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
No, let's not do that.
Nah, Doc, my guy.
He's off the block right now. I don't know what he's doing.
Yo, that was a dope trailer, bro.
Yo, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Okay, pull up that Just Cause 4 trailer. I'd love to see what that was.
Oh, did you put it in the?
If you don't mind.
Oh yeah, the live action one. Yeah,
the live action one. Yeah.
Yeah, that lie.
Yeah.
Now you know what? I think you could do most of the stuff they did on it though. It was just super wild and everything blowing up and.
Bro, I was worried about the sexy ass female. That's what look, Cowboy. Look.
Hold up, man.
Hold up, bro. Where's she at? Where's she at? Did these niggas lie to me? You got a grappling
Let's
hook.
see. It was the live action one, right?
Yeah, let me check here. See if I can find it. There are a couple of them, looks like. Just Cause 4 trailer revealed Microsoft E3 2018. They had the marketing rights for that game, huh? No shit.
Oh no, Evans, you got to. I'm not tripping off of CGI trailers. I don't trip off of CGI trailers. I was the one who was saying that I was into the Fair Games trailer, like the Fair Games, and I was like, I'm cool with this. Like that's the console wars thing. All I was saying keep the same energy. Because when Xbox News was talking about the PlayStation showcase, I'm just saying, like, I mean, yeah, like just keep that same energy.
Oh yeah,
you know?
that's a good point.
Yeah, trust me, I was hyping up Fair Games. I got me fucked up.
Yeah,
I was hyping up Fair Games. I just really want to see it because it was originally from Jade Raymond. Was from Jade Raymond's team, so it meant a lot to me because this technically would have been a Stadia game. You know what I mean? So I was like, damn, I wanted to see. And then it was the rumor of, the game they're working on is larger than 1,000 gigs. So I was like, bro, is this the game we're talking about? Is it different? You know what I mean? So it meant a lot for me. So I was already invested, and they started to show off. I was like, oh snap, that's it, Haven.
Yo, so, Fair Game, and they had the music to it. And look, I even gave Xbox a pass when I saw Hellblade, and like I saw that cinematic. I said, bro, I honestly don't even need to see gameplay. I know there was people who wanted to see gameplay, and I was fine with seeing gameplay also. I said I trust Ninja Theory. So when they showed the trailer, I said I already know that game gonna look good. I said I just need a release date.
Yeah.
So I'm not the one tripping off of CGI. That's the console war shit.
Yeah, what's cool is when you could count on a developer because they stick to their formula, right?
Yep.
It's like Naughty Dog. Already know, bro.
Right.
They ain't gonna cut corners and do nothing crazy. They gonna stay grounded. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
The FTC blocked Microsoft just now, boys.
Oh, did it just happen?
Temporary restraining order.
It's
temporary, and it's actually not an injunction. It's just a temporary restraining order until they can get a hearing for the junction on June.
But I thought, don't they have to wrap this thing up by next month, like July 17th or something like that?
I'm sure they would.
They're gonna have to rework something. Sure. Like they're gonna have to do some extra stuff. But pretty much, it's just more work that Xbox got to do.
Well, no, I thought after the July certain date, then they have to create. They have to do.
I think they gotta. Right? Don't they gotta like pay?
Well, they would. They
something.
Yeah, $3 million. They would owe $3 million.
So I'm reading this.
$3 billion. My bad.
So
yo, Rome, big facts. Good work, FTC.
Hey,
Good work,
basically,
FTC.
what happened is they're blocking it so Microsoft can't close right now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the early close. The early
close, right? So now they're going to go to court on the 22nd. That's all.
Okay.
And if the FTC fails on the 22nd, Microsoft can close the next day.
Look, my man FCAT's are breaking news. FCAT, the link is pinned, bro. The link is pinned. Is it not? Did I not pin the link?
You know your Xbox boy going to break it before you can get in here,
I'll throw it in again, and I'll pin it.
I have to, man. Tom Warren be all bugging.
Bro, yo, it's funny that's the shit that people be worried. Like that has been the.
I don't think it's a worry.
No, but you know what though? I will say this, K9, and I gotta say this, Q. It took you a long time to answer. I said this to the chat when you was in it. I said, listen, this is all I want to know. Anybody who wants the deal to go through, just tell me why. Yo, it took everybody 80 years to answer. I said, because I just want to know why. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I want to know. Why?
Just tell me why. Just tell me why.
The games are still available everywhere.
Up,
like, I mean, like they're available where they're at. Like, so.
Yeah, I was just curious because what is people in now? If that's all I wanted, and it was cool because it took forever, but somebody was like, well, then I could get more games with Game Pass. Well, just say that, bro. But the people that's like, they're just invested in the
Ellis
deal.
For Call of Duty. That was probably Ellis for Call of Duty.
Yeah, I just want to. It might have been Ellis. Yeah, but I just want to know, like, what do you specifically want out of the deal? That's all.
It's just the bragging right for the console wars. That's it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know,
that's it.
And you say that, then I don't care. Say that.
Yeah,
no, because I want it to be a win, not an L. Then fine. But I just want to know. You know, I just want to know because, you know. But anyways, let's check out this this video. Check this out, guys.
You're right, FCAT. Sorry, man.
He said, not me. I'm out. FCAT, I put the link. So
Rico,
jump
you
in.
can't ignore what's going on here. We need your help.
It was 40 minutes ago they tweeted that.
I'm not doing this again.
It's already started.
Is this the one you was talking about?
Nah, that was the live
I thought there was a live action.
Nah, it was a live action one.
Yeah, just live action.
This is the one from E3 2018, I think.
Oh no, I was sorry about the live action. I didn't even see this one. Oh, that it looked good.
Yeah, this looked good.
The enforcer of every rule I got broken like information ain't misleading.
Oh, now they're playing music. Hold up. Now YouTube.
I mean,
bro, I downloaded it like a month ago. I just never played it. But I played it in the past, like I GameFlyed it, and I just got rid of it quick. But
man, you know what? I might try to get his weak ass story a chance.
Yeah, right. Bro, it looks dope. Like I just don't know. Like I said, no one ever says like, "Oh, that's my game." When we have gaming conversation, nobody brings up Just Cause, and I'm like, it seemed like it got the potential to be like on some list.
It is a little weird.
Nah, I'm cool with weird games.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll tell y'all some of the games I like. Y'all be looking at me like my name is K9.
Bro, the games I be mentioning, you fire.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I heard you talk about Oni Chambar like 1,000 times. Then somebody was like, you know, it's on PlayStation. I was like, the game you always talking about? I turned it on. I was like, oh. I was like, wait, you really could do all this?
Yo, yeah, it's fine, bro. They got the parry system. They got all that. Yeah,
I was shocked that it was that violent. Yo, look at
Yeah, that look dope.
It looked dope. Hold on, we gotta find the live action one. Cause I remember it.
I was like, damn, shorty girl, cute.
Now hold up, was it Just Cause 4?
It was Just Cause 4 live action. Yeah.
It was 4. Okay.
Yeah, it was 4 live action trailer. She like talking to like the henchmen and stuff. It won't even nothing crazy. It was just the fact, like, Cowboy, you know how I am.
I know.
You know how I am.
Real quick.
Hey, hey, listen, bro. I done sent you a bunch of videos.
Yeah. There she go.
Hold up, my wife. Send this. Yeah, my wife.
Shout out,
Sandy. Like, send this to K9.
Shout out, Sandy.
She like, hold up. All right, hold on, let's bring it back.
This one, okay,
yeah, it was this one. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't even nothing crazy. It was just like, what?
Enough to get you interested.
She cute. She cute.
I thought that was Beyonce for a minute.
Bro.
Tell me how my base was destroyed.
No, he was everywhere.
He
crazy man.
He came from the sky.
From the sky.
There we go.
I
already got it downloaded.
You know who she remind me of, Cowboy?
Selena Vega?
Selena Vega, bro,
don't mess with me, bro. We the same person.
Come on, bro.
Yo, stop playing with me, yo. Yo, I already knew. I was gonna say that earlier. I already knew, bro. I already knew. Yo, K9. I told you, bro. When I was on, I want to hate this dude. I was like, I can. I was like, everything I love this to come out his mouth. I'm trying to watch your videos silently to make a video on you. I'm like, you like wrestling? Hold on. Wait. Yo. Yeah, she looked like her, yo.
Yeah, she looked like her, man. I'm telling you, bro. Badass too. Hey, yo,
there's no way one man did all that you say.
Yo.
When I find out what really happened.
You will wish he had killed you.
Damn. Come on. Shit. I was like, damn, just cause 4, huh? Shit.
Yeah, I'm playing this tomorrow, guys. I will be streaming this at some point during the day tomorrow.
Bro.
Let y'all know.
Yo.
Real quick.
Never mind.
Sandy
Sandy just walked indoors, said tomorrow's our anniversary. Correction, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow make 8 years we've been married, man.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, we trying to go away, bro. We was trying to go to Atlantic City. They wilding. Like our thing is, we want to at least have a place that got a hot tub because I can't do much with my arms, so I just like to relax in hot water. And everywhere is like, oh, our hot tub isn't open until the weekend. And anyways, some weird stuff, man.
Hold up. So they got certain rooms that they don't open?
Bro, they got so it's like their indoor pool, indoor hot tub. They most of them, like we called the Tropicana, we called Harris, we called Borgata.
Down there that got the hot tub inside.
Oh, she said Golden Nugget. Yeah, well, we stayed at Golden Nugget 2 years ago. Is open till 7. Yeah, but the only problem is their hot tub's open at 7, but their check-in is probably gonna be like 3 or 4. Hello. Anyway, FCAT, what we working with here?
So this just came out. I don't know if y'all care about this.
Former President Donald Trump is now under arrest and booked on federal charges. Trump has pleaded not guilty to the 37 charges brought against him. Okay, I was wrong. I was like, bro, they ain't never.
Does this mean he's actually behind bars?
No, he went home a long time ago. I saw it at like noon today.
Okay, all right, fine. There we go. All right, I can stay stand it. Yeah, see, they ain't getting them.
Yeah, nah.
They have to get him. That's all.
My man got.
You got everything.
Yo, Cowboy, pay attention, Sandy, bro. You got stuff you gotta handle, bro.
Nah, yeah, we're gonna ride out. We going somewhere tomorrow. We might. Hey, listen, we might just have to go back to Delaware because that seems to be our spot. But going. Trust me, we're gonna be somewhere tomorrow, bro.
No, I know you go, bro. I know you gonna kill it. I know you gonna kill it.
So FCAT, I guess my understanding on that tweet is basically they threatened to close right away. And the FTC got wind of it and said, no. So they did a temporary block. So now they're going to court on the 22nd. And if they lose in court, FTC loses, it's over. Xbox can close same day. Basically, they just sped up the trial by about a month and a half.
Got you.
Interesting. I didn't think it was, that's what they were doing, but that,
cool. And
they pulled it out, laid on the table. That's what they did.
They said
now my thing, QBini,
Far Cry.
I want to know what do you expect is gonna happen though? Like when do you expect something to happen with the deal? Like
I said, if the 22nd, if the FTC fails, it's over. Xbox is closing the deal.
No, right. But when do you expect to see something from it? Yeah, when do you expect to see something from it after the deal close?
They're gonna definitely do a Game Pass dump ASAP. I would imagine.
Nah, they're not gonna do that. But when do you expect? No, because they didn't even do that with Bethesda. So
hold on, stop, real quick. Here's the thing. So what you don't, you got in perspective. Remember, Activision already has 2 more year deal with PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
So they cannot. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So the earliest you're gonna see Call of Duty on Game Pass would be 2025 anyway. So that's just. Yeah, that's just
talking about the old stuff, man.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
On the games.
Hold up.
And he said it, bro.
The old shit. Yes, I know. I said.
We talking about the old game.
All right, bro.
Well, until they get the game officially back from PlayStation.
So the games that you can go to GameStop right now and get for 99 cents.
No, the games that you don't care about anymore.
Right.
Say it right. Because you ain't even buying them for 99 cents.
Yeah, like you can get those just for 99 cents. That's what everybody is all hell bent on. Like, yeah, you close that.
Well, I mean, it's more than that, but that would be an immediate thing, I would say. They're gonna do a dump of the.
But QB, let me ask you this. I don't want to put you on the spotlight, but listen. I give you credit, right? But when I hear you talk, you're and I think Purple and you had it out because of this. I give it credit. You're always positive, but I never hear you be like, earlier. So K9 asked you a question about the deal. You was like, oh yeah, this mean they'll close, they'll get it go through. I never hear you be like, yo, I don't know, bro, this might not go through. You're like, yo, it's going like if somebody say, I heard like in the Discord the other day, this what got crazy with you because somebody was like, oh, I heard somehow they were saying something to block. You was like, what do you mean? How do you figure that? So let me ask you this. Is there any part of you that's like, you know what, this might not go through? Or you're just like, nope, it's going through. It ain't no way it can't go through. Like, I'm just curious.
There's no case for the people that are against it. So no, it'll go through eventually. Either way.
Okay. So even
if it takes forever.
Bring up her stuff. You don't think anything she says?
I'm not saying she's right or wrong. It's not my place.
No. But you just said that the people who are think it's not going through, they're just going to eventually see that it does go through.
Well, if there's 38 countries approved it and 2 didn't, you don't think they're going to find a way to get it through?
Listen, I'm pro the deal.
Is their biggest. I mean, all I'm saying is I know the UK is their second biggest market. I'm just saying, like, I mean, shit.
I don't know. I hear the ponies talking about box sales all the time.
I mean, that's because Xbox. No. That's to be honest, Xbox don't sell that much. Like,
no, I know they don't.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, even like when we talk about the 360 and PS3 generation, technically, Xbox did fuck PlayStation up. It's just the fact that Xboxes don't sell nowhere else for real. So like, if you was in America or whatever, in like the UK, Xbox was dominating. Like Xbox was it. It was just they won't sell in like, you know, like Japan and all that, you know, like everywhere else.
What happened in the UK where they're?
No, it's just the UK is more. The UK, I mean, UK dudes, like some of them just like Xbox too. It's just now, like there's really no like. Cowboy say it all the time. There's no need for him to get an Xbox right now. They're not giving him a
get an Xbox
to get an Xbox.
You're not making me get it. Like you want to make me get an Xbox?
So like if you're giving, like, I mean, there's like the UK numbers that drop, even though it's still their second biggest market, which is, like I said, like that's still their second biggest market. So I mean, do you just give up that market like in total and like hope that, I guess, it pans out for you? Like that's going to kind of hurt you in a way too.
This whole deal's been dragged through the mud, and it's just like hurdle after hurdle after hurdle after hurdle.
Well, of course, it's the biggest deal ever. I mean, you can't expect it to go through. They had to wait for every country on the planet to.
You know, the thing is, I don't. So I know.
Big deal.
I know not everybody agree with me, right? I personally don't care if it goes through, and I'm not being mean. I'm just not invested in Xbox. So if Xbox, because a lot of people feel like Xbox is going to ruin it, they're going to get the deal and ruin Xbox. I don't really care because I'm not invested with Xbox. So I just wanted them to get the deal so people could shut up, and then maybe it might give Xbox a fighting chance. I don't know. I'm not worried about 10 years from now, evil Microsoft going to ruin gaming. We'll see what happens. But so that's why I don't care about the deal, and I don't mind, and I want the deal to go through. But I know some people got reasons why they think the deal shouldn't go through. Like K9 might got like 80 reasons, right? So
no, I've heard, Cowboy, honestly, Activision is like, I like the Tony Hawk games, I like the Crash Bandicoot, like it's games that I do like from Activision, right? But I'm not like this crazy big Activision. Oh, and Blur,
right?
Now,
well,
shit,
I think Microsoft's buying it for more than the games. They want Blizzard for their user base and all that.
They're not doing it for us. They're doing it for their own reasons.
It's a long run.
I get it. That's Cowboy. That's another reason why I don't understand why people are so excited about this. Where it's like, Xbox sees money elsewhere.
You know what's more bigger than this? WWE and UFC is bigger than this. Disney owning.
No, that was only 20. That was only 20. No, that was only 21 billion. No, that was 21. Hold up, bro. The WWE thing was only 21 billion. No,
it doesn't matter. That's two big corporations.
No, but FCAT, you can't make a statement and then be like it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. It just means it wasn't bigger than it.
$70 billion
I'm just saying, deal. Like Disney owns Fox, Marvel.
Yeah, but when Disney bought Fox, when Disney got Fox and Marvel, it still wasn't bigger than this. That wasn't bigger than this.
Yeah, they just got a bunch of shit that they own. Disney.
Remember, basically every country or every, place has to approve this deal. That didn't happen for Fox and Disney.
No, yeah, it was different.
It's a much bigger thing overall. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like I said, I could care less.
Yeah, I could care less.
Like honestly, like it's whatever. The only time that I would legit 100% be against a deal like with Xbox now is if it's a franchise that I actually care about, because then I would feel like that Xbox is going to actually fuck up that franchise. Like if they was to get Tomb Raider, no, like if they was to get Tomb Raider, I would have to worry about if I'm ever getting another physical Tomb Raider. If this Tomb Raider gonna be like this, if this Tomb Raider is gonna be more woke, if this Tomb Raider it's like certain things I have to think about because of where Xbox is right now.
Can I address what Rune just said? Because I'm curious why.
Yeah, go ahead.
So let me see what he said. So Xbox already lazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the thing is, if they buy Activision, Activision's still gonna do their thing. They're just going to have, just like Bethesda, I'm pretty sure they're going to do that same shit where they're just give them more money, give them more resources, and let them keep pumping out the game. I don't know.
Let me ask you this, Cubini.
I don't know what else they would do.
Let me ask you this, Cubini. I don't follow it that crazy, but every so often Purple comes on. It's kind of cool when she drops some knowledge. So one of her things she was saying is, so if the deal doesn't go through by, what we say, July 20th, is that what you guys
Well,
just said?
now it's the 22nd. They rushed
Okay, so if it doesn't go by
June 22nd.
All right, so if it doesn't go through by June 22nd, then they got to strike a new deal. Now, here's the thing. Activision, what she said was Activision worth more now than they did. So therefore, the deal is going to have to be more. So then Xbox is going to have to go to Microsoft and be like, well, we want more money to buy this.
And they'd probably do it. I'm sure they would do it. To them, this deal is a lot bigger than what we think.
It's everything.
It's a big freaking deal for them, yes. Absolutely.
Well, especially with the mobile. A lot of people don't think how big the mobile thing is.
Oh no, see, the thing is, Cowboy, everybody want this deal to go through just so it's a dub for Xbox, but they don't realize, like, bro, they don't give a fuck about y'all though. Like, it's not like honest. Everybody talk about yo, man, because of Game Pass with this and this, and they gonna do this, and then they gonna do this with this. And it's like, yo, Xbox is like, bro, these dumbass motherfuckers. Yo, all we care about is this mobile money right here. Like, they're
gonna make crazy money. The people, you know what's funny when you listen to content creators. They be like Activision Blizzard. They don't even ever say King. You be like, bro, you got it really
a big
messed
deal
up.
for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely. They basically want to have Microsoft wants to have their own store, like the Google Play Store and the Apple Store on mobile. They want to have their own store, and they have to buy King and Blizzard to do that.
That's why they lost. Yeah, like that's why it's like Xbox now. They're just not like really passionate about gaming no more. Like you're not going to that's why I said I don't trust listen, I don't trust Xbox and Microsoft, right? They have certain studios that they own that I trust them. I don't trust Xbox. I don't trust them. Like I said, with Ninja Theory, I trust them. Like Ninja Theory, I'm like, yo, like Ninja Theory, they're going to deliver. Like Xbox has to go out of their way to fuck up Ninja Theory. Like whatever Ninja Theory is going to put out, Xbox has to go out of their way to fuck, like that shit up. Right. The same way how with like Halo Infinite, right? Xbox went out of their way to fuck up Halo Infinite. Like they went out of their way. Like they.
You don't think they made a mistake though? You don't think
it should have never
went launch it when it was Craig face?
No. I'm just saying, but they failed to deliver on so much stuff that they said that they was going to do. And I'm not even saying that Halo Infinite was a bad game. I'm just saying they actually had a solid game, but they still found a way to fuck it up. Like at one point, Cowboy, no matter if people like Halo or not, when Halo dropped, it was the most talked about game. The biggest of the biggest.
Yeah, I said that in one of my videos.
Yeah, like Dr. Disrespect, everybody was playing Halo. So you had the momentum and you still dropped the ball.
Yeah, but let me ask you this though, K9, do you think so you know how stuff didn't come together, right? They had do you think if they didn't hold back to change the graphics, because maybe everything would have came together, but it just wouldn't have looked good? Because remember when you think that could have been a thing? So once they had to go back and change the graphics, it probably slowed down a bunch of stuff.
They had an engine change mid-development, didn't they?
No, because they put out their graphics and they thought they was like, yo, here's Halo at that one showcase awards or whatever it was. And people was like,
with Craig. With Craig.
Yeah, and people made fun of it. And then they said we're gonna delay Halo and we're gonna, fix the graphics. So that's a massive overhaul, right? So I'm wondering if that didn't happen, would everything came out together day one, it just would have looked like Redfall.
So it pushed it back an extra year.
Cowboy stupid.
But guess what? You would have had had all your stuff.
You would have had all your stuff. But you know what? Another thing that they did, it should have never launched on PC. Like, not even trying to be funny. Like, looking at it now, they should have held out the PC launch because, like, think about this, Cowboy. When Halo dropped, it was at the top, right? It was like at the top, right? So imagine if Halo was built from the ground up with the Xbox Series X, like just the Xbox Series X and S, right? Like just the Xbox Series X and S. Or matter of fact, no, fuck that. Just the X and S, right?
Yes. Okay.
That game would have probably been so damn gorgeous because I told you, Halo 4 and Halo 5 are gorgeous games. Those games are gorgeous. Like you can go back and play Halo 4 right now that was on the 360 and that game is gorgeous. No, this is what I'm saying. They was only focusing on that console.
Yeah.
So if they would have just focused on the Halo Infinite version for the Xbox Series X and S, and let's just say PC came later on, where now you got all the hype for when the game actually come out on Xbox, and then let's just say 2 years or like a year and a half or 2 years down the line, they get the PC release. Now you got more hype once again, right? If they would have delivered a full package, they would have had the co-op, like the split screen co-op, all of that stuff that people was asking for, right? Because like Phil said a while ago, if we lose our way with Halo, we lose our way with Xbox, right? The Xbox console. This is part of the reason why Halo 5 isn't on, it's not on PC. People associate Halo more with the consoles. When they had their Halo tournaments and stuff like that, it was on consoles, not PC. It's a console first person shooter. So they should have just focused on making Halo a console exclusive for the first 2 years or so, and then focused on PC after that. Like ported to PC after that.
You know the thing is, I just think, and I always give Xbox this credit, I just think they're typically ahead of the curve too early. And I think we just don't want to hear what they have to say right now because it sounds silly. I dare to say it sounds retarded, but I think in 10 years, everybody's going to be trying to do what Xbox is doing now. So I think they're like, we're going to lose a lot, but if we hold to it, we'll be ahead of the curve. And I think that's a dangerous game. I think that's
a dangerous game. And they are very, Xbox is normally innovative though. This is the laziest though I have ever seen Xbox. Like as far as the console, as far as the consoles.
Yes, as far as the console.
As far as the console space, this is the laziest I have ever seen Xbox. And I'm with you with the innovation thing. Like Xbox is normally always ahead of the, ahead of the curve. The problem is now, it's when Xbox was doing that stuff with the Xbox One, the quality and everything was still there. You get what I'm saying? Rise and the Rome came out looking gorgeous. You still had your Kinect. You still had the Xbox was doing the little snap shit or whatever. Like you had the little snap feature and you could do all of this extra stuff. You was getting games constantly. They hell, even with their controller, they had did the little it was like this little rumble thing with the triggers that was with Forza or whatever. You could so they was doing stuff. Right, it felt like this is a console. Yeah, they're thinking ahead, but the quality isn't dropping. But now with what they're doing, it's to the point where console gamers are looking at it but what the fuck? Why does this look like this? Why is this like this? Why are we constantly waiting?
About quantity than quality now. Right, they want to be everywhere on everything. And I think I think stuff like Netflix got people head messed up. Netflix is on everything. It's everywhere, right? Any device if you go in a store right now and buy a device that has the internet on it, you could get Netflix. Let's just be real, right? TVs, phones, fax machine, you got Netflix. That's what
they want to do. I agree.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. So listen, I get it. So I give them credit for innovation. I give them credit for foresight because people leave foresight out of this. However, I just think they're way too ahead this time.
They're
And like,
way ahead and they're lazy with it though, Cowboy. Like you know how when we was talking the other day, we was talking about how convenience is sometimes it's laziness,
yes,
right?
I agree.
Like so, this whole convenience thing is like, well, look, you just Game Pass and you get all of these games and stuff like that to the point where they don't even give a fuck about what type of games they're putting in there now. Like it's kind of like okay, like the quality is suffering at this point. At first it was
Yeah,
like.
but
No,
I think
I know it don't care. They don't care.
No, I think
quality games and Game Pass.
no, I think what happened was at some point they turned a curve, like corner. Like, okay, so for instance, right? I think 2022 hurt them bad because the lack of games.
Yeah.
And I think it's more like, you know what? Let's just double up because what we're going to show to people is we got a bunch of games. We said we're going to do a game every quarter. Excuse me. And if you could say like, yo, just look at the Xbox blog or look at this and that, and you see this game coming, this game coming. It's just going to be a multitude of games, and maybe every quarter you'll get that AAA game. So I think they're just showing people like, look at the numbers. Don't get because you're going to wait for a AAA game. You're going to be waiting.
Quality. Don't look at the quality.
Yeah. Hey, say you can say it that way, but
hold on. There's two things to what Cowboy said. Okay, they did say they want to do one game every quarter. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But he also said at quality, I want to do one game every quarter. But then he also said that I can't guarantee every game each quarter is going to be for everybody.
Correct.
He did say that too,
and that makes sense.
That's games
in
general.
In general. You never there's not one game on the earth that's for everybody.
Yeah.
I think he means like if you did Starfield, then you did Clockwork,
right,
and then you did Forza, then you did Hellblade. Those are 4 different games.
There you go. Yep.
Right.
But he did say at quality with these 4 releases. So
now let me ask you this, Q.
Hopefully that'll come through.
Imagine you're the gamer who only one of those games fit. So if you paid your money for 12 months and you got, some double A's, indie, and one AAA game, do you think your 12 months of Game Pass was worth it that year?
I think they need to make Game Pass good enough to sustain you between those 4 releases.
Right. Well, I just think in 2020 that's what I mean. They dropped the ball in 2020, and majority of gamers, and I'm not even saying me, I'm saying Xbox gamers, 2020 didn't hold up. So I'm just saying going forward.
Yeah, they only had
was the worst
and Grounded in 22.
Bro,
yeah.
I'm not even this exclusive for, right? Like, but 2022 was the worst. Worst year of game. No, Game Pass. Not even just Xbox first party.
Yeah,
Game Pass. That was the worst year of Game Pass.
It was a shame because it turned the tide, and they was doing so good.
And I think that's where they need to be. If they're going to do 4 games a year, they need to have good Game Pass games in there in between those 4 games, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think by an ABK, they think that's another step in the direction of getting Game Pass more content.
Yeah,
because that's ultimately their goal.
Yeah, but if it's the older games, that's not going to do.
Well, that's just initial day one stuff. 5 years from now, you're going to get caught in Game Pass.
Yeah, but 5 years from now, that price not going to be the same neither. So, like, it's how much how much are you willing to invest?
Better, it can go up.
But it's not. It's getting worse right now. So what I'm saying is how much are you,
bro?
No, listen, but we talk about right now. Hell, we might not even be in the future. So I'm talking about right now, like how much are you willing to invest in, like, until like, it's like we keep getting money, we keep giving money, and we keep giving them excuses like, like, hey, they got to make it better. All I'm saying is, I had Game Pass since the beginning. People can go back and watch my old videos, like when I had Game Pass, when it wasn't even Cowboy, it wasn't even Game Pass Ultimate, it was separate. You had to like you had to buy it separately. So it was technically $20 because you had Xbox Game Pass and you had Xbox Live Gold that you still had to buy separately. So it was 10 for both. And then eventually they made Game Pass Ultimate. So I've been with Game Pass since the beginning. And Game Pass has never been as bad as it is right now. And when I hear these people talking about the first party, like when I hear people talking about, but the first party, Game Pass was getting first party games last generation like that still. So they were still delivering. They still had the games, the like AAA games. They had a couple indie bangers. Like they was getting the Streets of Rage 4. I say it all the time. They was getting the Resident Evils, the Devil May Cries. They was getting good games. They done had Grand Theft Auto in it, the Red Dead Redemptions. They had games like that in Game Pass, and they were still delivering with the first party games. Your Gears 5 came in there. Your Forzas came in there. State of Decay 2 came in there. Like you were still getting these games in Game Pass. Crackdown 3, like they had their games releasing. Bleeding Edge, like they was coming out. Game Pass now is not even close to that. Game Pass is not even close to that now, and people praise it more now than they did back then.
Okay, so let me ask Cowboy a question then.
What's up?
With everything we've seen at the game shows and all this stuff coming to Game Pass in the next year, let's say, do you see Game Pass improving with what they've shown versus where it is now, which is apparently in the dumpster? I don't know.
If they get every game that they showed, and I'm gonna go off the gameplay
like all the personas and the city skyline.
I think it's definitely better than 2022, and it's on his way up.
That's all I'm asking.
No, I will say that. Now I have to be with full disclosure, but I'm also not as so while you're heavily invested. Like, you know how sometimes you could be so into something that you could be either extra critical or you could be biased. I'm not as invested as you, so I'm like, bro, cool. But in my mind, I'm not buying an Xbox, and I'm also cancel. I'm getting Game Pass cancel, so I fluctuate. So
that's okay.
Yeah. So
that's okay.
So like for let's say K9, you guys are both really big Xbox fans. You are more like biased, so you'll give him a pass, and K9 was more the critical guy, So it's like that. It's like I'm a Transformers fan, so sometimes I get really critical, or when it's Transformers, then I got to the point where I was like, bro, I don't even care anymore. So it's one of those things. So
I'm just asking.
But no, I'm everything I've seen, they got what? I'm gonna say they got like 5 games I want to play.
Yeah, but they showed 33
that's bad.
30 that are going to
get no, they got 5 games I want to play.
They got 2. They got 2 for me.
No, they got Starfield. I want to I'll make it clear. I want to fly to 4 planets. I want to make a character fly to 4 planets. I don't think I'm ever playing it again.
Bro,
but I still want to play it.
City,
I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts when I'm saying I'm not.
I mean, well, at least you're more interested in playing it. Like,
I just want to.
You do know you want to play it. Me, I still don't even know if I'm gonna play that shit.
Nah, I want to fly. I want to be like, bro, I flew to 4 different planets in the game. That was cool. I ain't never do that before. I mean, I could
go to the Pleasure City, man, and just enjoy your time there. That's what I'm
do. So I want to play that. I want to play that. That what's the game we like? K9, the little side.
Tower Born.
Yeah, I want to play that.
Yep.
And I want to play the other. It's another third-person looking side-scrolling.
Third person?
Yeah, it was 2 of them that look similar. One looks like that too.
Like that.
So whatever that game is called, I want to play that, and I want to play X Primal, which obviously is on other stuff.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, 3.
Yeah, so 3. That's 4, and I think there's one other thing that I want to play that I like. I'm looking like me, right? I got Game Pass just to play Atomic Heart. I got Game Pass to play Hi-Fi Rush. I got Game Pass to play High on Life. So like I'm one of those people where that game's coming out. I got like K9 told me, said when I wanted to cancel it way back in September. K9 said no, hold on for Gungrave, right? So I kept it for Gungrave. So there's games that I'm like, bro, Game Pass got it. I want to play, but trust me, after that month, I'm canceling.
Yeah. So let me ask, out of the 4 of us in here, if you like 4 games, I see 5 or 6.
Okay.
TK9 sees 3 or 4.
3.
Okay, fine.
You ain't gonna mess with my numbers.
3. No, let me. So we all see these.
I saw 2.
Okay, does that mean out of the 4 of us, is Game Pass doing its job if we all have a handful of games we like?
I think what's hard. The hard problem with that question is, I guarantee everybody got some of the same games on the list. So in that case, it's not
like me
that
and Cowboy
good.
got Exo Primal.
Yeah, and we got
Tower Born. We got
Yeah.
Tower Born, and mine's is Hellblade too. So
oh well, yeah, that was my fifth.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
that's my fifth. That was my fifth.
But I'm
That
saying,
was my fifth.
is Game Pass considered successful?
No,
if
it's
each
not.
one of us in this chat has a handful of
Hell
games we
no.
want to play.
Not even
Well,
close.
no, because you got to
Not
think
even
about it. If each of us got a handful of games, but most of those games are the same games on our list, now you just brought the number down. So in your theory, if you were saying it's about
I'm not saying
25
it's a
games
theory.
between us,
I'm just asking.
no, yeah. But if there's 25 games between us, but 10 of the games on that list, well, are the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like then you got to cut the number down.
Right.
But
And on top of that, because it's a subscription service and because those games are going to be spaced out, that means that's going to be 1 month that you're interested. Cancel, wait for the other game to come out, get it, cancel, and then wait for the other game to come out.
How about you play one game for a month, beat it, play another game for a month, beat it?
Well, that's if they release them in that time.
Okay, but then the other question is, so how many do they need in that service to?
That's the no.
Well,
see, listen, the
or is that not an issue either? I don't know. I'm asking you a question.
Listen. The service is not supposed to be the end all be all for none of these consoles, right? The reason why,
That's the thank you. That's the issue. That is the issue. Please say. Can you just repeat that? Can you just repeat that?
The service is not supposed to be the end all be all for these consoles, bro. Like literally, that's not like that's.
Yes.
Not
So my question is, what does it take for you to consider Game Pass to be successful?
See, okay, like I put it like
maybe
this.
I
Right?
say it that way. I'm asking questions.
Right. I got you. Right. It's Game Pass. They
for
are
us, not for them.
Okay, right, but like, okay, so I'm a console gamer. So I'm looking at it from a console perspective. Like what people don't know is like Cowboy, Nintendo with their subscription service with old ass games, they outshine in both Xbox and PlayStation.
I haven't. I paid for the whole year.
No, you see, right. But we don't even talk about it. Cowboy, we don't even talk about it. You don't even hear Nintendo hardly talking about that shit. But people got it just because they already have Nintendo, right? Now,
yeah, but hold up. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nintendo's service is so you could be able to get DLC, right?
No. They have like older online games that you can play.
They
like,
have all the old consoles on there.
Like you can play like Pokemon Stadium online now and stuff like that. So it's not your regular service. You still have to pay extra like for it or whatever.
But they have all the old consoles.
They have all of the old consoles, and that's their thing. But that's how their subscription service works. But it's working out for them. They're not out here, Cowboy. They're not out here spending all these millions and millions of dollars to get these new games. They got more people signing up for their shit. So it's because people are already like they have their Nintendo Switch and they're like, you know what, shit, I might as well just sign up to this service. Nintendo dudes ain't out here telling you though, bro, this service right here, this Nintendo Online, this why you get it. No, they just got it. They just have it. PlayStation is the same thing. Like PlayStation, they're putting a little they actually improving a lot with their service, but they're still not pushing it in your face.
I might have an answer for that.
No.
Because Xbox is in third place and they're trying their damnedest to get their name out there. That's why.
No. It's not even.
But that's why they're pushing it.
No,
that makes sense.
No, but look, Xbox don't. No, listen. It's not sexy to push it.
I'm not saying it's sexy, bro.
Nintendo don't push their shit and people still sign up for it. Here's the thing, like if Xbox would have put more marketing, making the console look sexy and investing in the console, more people would eventually just got Game Pass because they would have got the console. But when you tell people, Cowboy, it's probably subscription services not even dealing with consoles or whatever, or like how you got like movie, like we go to the movies a lot, right?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that you're like a movie member or something, right?
Like I am.
Okay. So me and you, we benefit from that, right? And we know how good of a deal
we get something out of it.
But for somebody who's not going to the movies like that, they don't see the value. They're like, bro, I might go see they looking at it like, bro, I might go see the Avengers movie. So why the hell would I sign up for this? Like, it's not like the service is not supposed to be the end all be all, bro. And for PlayStation, what are you gonna say, Cowboy?
No, you know what it is? It's crazy, but you have a good point. So about 2 years ago, when I first met Doc, I did a podcast and I had him on, and it was literally called Xbox is the Future of Gaming. And I was on record and told all my friends, I was like, yo, Game Pass is looking dope, I would buy a console, right? I wanted to get the console because I didn't realize every game was going to be in Game Pass, and I also didn't realize they was going to start doing the cloud thing. So at the time, I was like, bro, I'll get a Xbox so that when I'm buying my games I like, but they also giving me a bunch of other games, right? But then once they like, we just going to give you every game, right? They made that promise. We're going to give you all our first party games, and then we're going to do PC, and then we're going to do cloud. They literally was telling me, you don't need our Xbox.
Yep.
And if you go back 2 years in my podcast, I'm like, bro, I don't even care, because I was a Sony guy. I don't care what my friends say, bro. Xbox looking really good. Like, they add in this extra service, so I could get a bunch of extra games. And I want to thank Purple Haze for the
shout out Purple. Shout out Purple. Shout out Purple.
Said, so asking for a friend. Oh damn. What's the movie subscription service? I don't understand the AMC one. So I'll explain. When COVID happened, Regal closed down. Regal said, we're going to take some time off. And this is how much we like movies. We said, you know what? Well, we're going to sign up to AMC then. Because I got to have my movie subscription. That's how much I go to the movies. We jump right on AMC. Here's the difference. AMC allows you to have 3 movies a week you could see. Regal allows you to have as unlimited, but here's what they don't tell you. Unlimited means you got to wait 90 minutes in between a movie. Now, still good, but just know that's the fine print. We got out of one movie and went to see the other. They was like, yeah, you can't. I was like, what? It was like, oh, it's night. I said, where's, they don't even say that anywhere. So anyway, Purple. So the cool thing with AMC though, in those 3 movies, that adds 3D movies, that adds their IMAX. So everything includes. So you can see any movie, but you only get 3 a week. Now, most people ain't seeing more than 3 movies a week anyway. So they both are good. I just like Regal more because there's a Regal closer to me. So it makes more sense. And but for the most part, that's pretty much the difference. Regal, you got unlimited. And AMC, you do 3 a week. Those are the big differences. They both do give you stuff for your birthday. You got points, so you're gonna be able to get popcorn. Like Regal, bro, we go so much. We just show up and we do the let me get a small popcorn because that's all we need. Let me get let me redeem a small get this. Let me redeem a free small soda and then upgrade to a large for $1.
Yep.
For $1.
Yep.
They're like, yo, you just got a free small popcorn and a large soda for $1.
Cowboy,
I did.
Cowboy, I just wanted to say this. No, you see how what you're saying, bro, that shit is amazing. See, for me and you, that shit is amazing, right?
Bro,
there are people listening right now who don't give a fuck.
They don't care. They don't
wait
care.
till it comes out digital, watching my big TV.
Listen.
So look at how some people are looking at
well, it depends on the movie, but mostly that's what it is.
No, right. No, listen, I wanted to say that because no matter how good they service is, everybody's not rushing up for that. Right? Because like you said, you wait for digital. There are gamers out here who only care about 1 or 2 games out the year.
Yes.
They're not thinking about signing up for no service. That's why I said the smart thing that Xbox could have did was invest more in their console. They put the pressure. PlayStation didn't put the pressure on their subscription service. Nintendo didn't put pressure on their subscription service. Xbox chose to put pressure on their subscription service to the point where they care more about the subscription service than they do the damn console.
Can I read something really small? I looked up here while you guys are talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this was 2022 revenue. So it says Microsoft Game Division made $15.5 billion revenue in 2022, driven by content, full game sales, monetization, and subscriptions like Game Pass. Based on the percentages, Game Pass attributes as much as 10% of the total $15 billion. Equaling 1.6 to 1.7 billion. So Game Pass is less than 10% of their revenue. So for something to pushing that hard, it's only 10% of their revenue.
No, yeah, it's stupid. And they're spending money
Well, yeah, because you do have to account for the money. It takes money to make money.
Yeah,
so you have to
spending money to make these deals. Like I said, it was stupid. They had a clean slate going into this generation. It's the same way how Cowboy. There was YouTube channels that benefited from the release of these new consoles, right? Because everybody was looking to see, like, oh, what console should I get? What console should I get, right? So when you have a clean slate That's your moment to make your console look as sexy as possible. As sexy as possible. And Xbox said, shit, you know what? Game Pass.
Hey, hold up real quick. This guy tried to clown me. First of all, the Bee Sting pizza is $12, bro. Get it together. And it's good as hell. And it's, hey, listen, hey, K9, you like me. Bro, I don't, listen, when I walk in that movie theater, if my baby wants something, if I want something, there ain't nothing I ain't buying.
What?
Ain't nothing I ain't buying because that's my time away. That's my little, I'm getting the experience. Hey, bro, you was buying them cups and everything. Hey, laugh if you want. When I walk in the theater, bro, my wife, we go to the theater, she be buying bubble tea and listen, bro. You laugh if you, Rune is like,
bro, we go in when we go to the movie.
Even if the pizza was $30, I'm buying the pizza. Like, in fact,
damn right.
Sunday. Bro, this Friday, I'm taking my granddaughter to the movie to see Element at the 4D. Bro, I'm driving 45 minutes out my way. The only show they got is 9 in the morning. So we getting up early, picking up my granddaughter, and we driving 45 minutes to the movie. And I'll be having that beast thing.
Big facts. Big facts. I do the same thing.
You can't limit what you want. So that's even with the subscriptions. Bro, if I want the game, I'm buying it full price. If I want it. If I don't want it, I'm gonna get it on the subscription.
My point of the 10% thing is that they're making 90% of their profits not on Game Pass.
No, yeah.
So if they're pushing it that hard, it's only making them $2 billion out of 55 or whatever it was.
Listen, at the end of the day,
my question is, if they're pushing it that hard, they're still selling a lot of games outside of Game Pass. It's only 10%.
No, Microsoft just got a bunch of different avenues that they make money with.
Right.
Like,
and all those avenues equal.
Yeah,
more
but that's not doing nothing for us as gamers who listen. I don't give a fuck what Microsoft do with their Surface Duo. I don't give a fuck what they do with their laptops, whatever the hell they got coming out. That's not, bro. I am a console gamer, and I've been with the console for over 20 years. My experience this generation is ass with Xbox, bro. Like it's trash. Worst generation ever. Worst gaming generation. No.
This week,
I am not. Listen, I'm not listening to any console.
Metacritic scores. I mean, we could.
Okay, so so if I'm telling you,
I'm not saying that's a big.
So you're putting Pentiment. You're putting Pentiment with games like think about how big Halo was. Think about how big Gears of War was for the 360. Think about how groundbreaking it was. Even Ed Boon. Ed Boon, the Mortal Kombat creator, was inspired. He was inspired by Gears of War with Mortal Kombat. He said, yo, once he saw Gears of War, he knew he had to make Mortal Kombat extra gritty.
My point is, if you're trying to be this guy that's everywhere,
that's their fault.
That's their choice.
Listen, at the end of the day, I think I just follow their trends. They're just betting on the future is going to go their way, and they want to be ahead of the curve. And this is why the FTC want to block the deal, because some people think that cloud is the future. So if Microsoft is able to get ahead of the competition, the small companies is going to hurt. So here's the thing. Let's say you got 3 big sneaker companies, right? Majority of people are going with those big sneaker companies. So when the little dude come out with it, you're going to be like, these bobos. So it's just one of those things where, no, it's real. So it's one of those things where they just think that Microsoft is going to be ahead, so far ahead that it won't be fair. But guess what? The deal might go through. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And Microsoft's answer is what? We'll sell our shoes at your store for 10 years?
There you go. We'll let let everybody have our shoes. Even in your storefronts for 10 years. And that should be suffice. You should be able to be happy. In those 10 years, it'll give you a chance to get a big name, because you could use our games to get a big name. You could be like, oh, you could get that over here too. So that's what they want to do.
That's good or no?
I mean, I think it's a start. It's just the people who say, well, what happens in 10 years? Then you got to be like, I guess you have a point, because in 10 years, you could say, give me my goddamn games back.
Well, so are they going to renegotiate after 10 years? Or are they going to
that could be, but I think the thing is, if you let the deal go through, then they don't have to negotiate. You know, they could be like, well, we don't have to because we already got it now. It's our company.
They are committed to the 10 years, though. They can't break it.
Listen, bro. Who knows? I'll say this. I think it's just we don't know. K9 has his reasons why he don't like it. You got your reasons why you like it. I got my reasons why I could care less. I'll piss in the wind, hope it don't fall on my leg.
I mean, I could care less about the Activision one. If this was like a company that I actually liked, I would care.
You did say
that. I would actually care. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't see any harm in them buying ABK as far as like market share.
Well, here's the thing. I think, like, listen to what K9 said. Some people feel, again, we could disagree, but some people feel that, and I'm just saying, don't get mad at me. I'm the messenger. But some people feel when Xbox get their hands on certain things, they don't be as good as they once was. Now, you already got people saying Call of Duty is the worst it's ever been. But trust me, if Xbox get Call of Duty, they're going to get blamed for it going downhill. So I think some people are afraid that, well, my favorite Activision Blizzard games might become an Xbox game, and then therefore it won't be as good. I don't know.
That reminds me of Bethesda. The last, Starfield and Redfall were being made long before Xbox bought them.
Like,
And guess who's taking the fall for both of them?
No, right. But guess who's going to also make sure that they take the success if it's good, though, right? Now,
hell yeah,
like,
that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what that's what you do. But like, just a clear example of why, like, if Xbox was getting a either like a franchise or a publisher or whatever that I like, why it would be a problem. Think about let's just say that Xbox never bought Bethesda, right? Cowboy. And I mean, I know niggas are like, oh, physical, but let's just say that Hi-Fi Rush is everywhere, right? It's everywhere. It's on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever, right? Hi-Fi Rush should probably have a lot more marketing. It would have probably had physical releases. It would have had you get what I'm saying? It's like, but because it was Xbox, it was just this shadow drop game, no physical release, no nothing.
Yeah.
And it's like, so there's people out there who look, it could be true Activision fans who feel like how I would feel like about Activision, right? Like it might be like Spyro fans out there, Crash Bandicoot fans out there, Tony Hawk fans out there. It could be Call of Duty fans out there who's like, yo, I really don't want Xbox owning this shit. Because I used to want Xbox to get Tomb Raider, right? And this ain't no console war shit. Right now, where the direction Xbox is taking and how so many Xbox dudes is like, digital. Think about it, Cowboy. Why the hell would I want one of my favorite franchises to go to them now?
I agree, Evans.
Like, I wouldn't even want them to go to. Like, hell no. Like, imagine if Resident Evil was like Xbox exclusive.
Hey, stop playing, bro.
Bro,
I'm listening to you. Man. Hey, I'm listening to you. Hey, don't bring up my game, bro. You
that's my game.
Listen, too. I'm already mad that Resident Evil be doing some of the werewolves, the vampires, the dumb stuff they do. So don't. Hey, I was listening to you. Don't be put. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that to me.
So look, I get why some people be pissed, bro.
Stop playing, yo. Okay, so I'm like, all right, I hear you. Hold up, you just said Resident Evil.
Yo,
put my thing right back on that table. Yo, stop playing.
What if they do Activision like they did with Psychonauts? They went in, gave them the money, and they improved the game greatly.
But bro,
I mean, who knows, right?
Psychonauts turned out a lot better than it would have been.
Cowboy, they're lazy. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. Xbox is lazy as fuck right now, bro. Like, it's no way to look at it. We're not getting. Listen, Xbox dudes, you better hope that just the studio, like whatever studio is making the game that you really fuck with, like how I mess with Ninja Theory and I trust Ninja Theory, you just better hope that whatever game you're interested in is from a studio you trust. Like I trust Coalition, thank God, with Gears, but I don't know. Listen, like Cowboy, I know that Gears is going to be a good game, but I don't know how Xbox is going to handle the multiplayer. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to be like, oh, well, we're trying this new thing with Gears and the multiplayer is going to be like this. I trust Coalition. But I just don't know how Xbox is going to have them handle the multiplayer and all of these season passes and like how just how they're going to do, like how they're going to treat Gears now. That could be Xbox slip up. But Xbox has done nothing. Xbox, like as far as the Xbox that I know, they've done nothing creative like on their own in a while. Like certain games, like even if Starfield is a good game, like kudos to Xbox again, like let them get the praise. But technically, that game was already in the works.
Yeah, sure.
That's all. Like that game was already in the works. Here we go with Xbox, who owns Rare, and they haven't even did a Killer Instincts, and it came out in 2013, and that's a game that everybody's been asking for, and people are like, but they don't got nobody to work on the game. Cowboy, they had 10 fucking years to find somebody. Like it's like everybody just
that's with Rare. That's because they're 5 years into Sea of Thieves after it came out already.
No. Rare wasn't even working on Killer Instincts. No, listen, Rare didn't even work on Killer Instincts. They got like they got other people to work on Killer Instincts. What I'm saying is they could have easily found somebody else to work on Killer Instincts after all of this time.
Well, let me ask you this though. But you like Halo, and the Halo's been under Xbox for a while.
I like Halo. I trust 343 Cowboy. I trust 343. Listen, and I'm not doing this to no console war shit. Halo 4 is my favorite Halo campaign game. I've been on the record and said Halo 5 is actually my favorite Halo multiplayer game. And I love the overall original Halo trilogy is my favorite overall trilogy. Like, the conclusion, I love the trilogy. I love Reach. Now, Reach, that was Bungie. That was Bungie last game. 343 worked on Halo 4, which was my favorite Halo campaign. And 343 worked on Halo 5, which was my favorite multiplayer, right? Infinite is not a bad game, but it wasn't a complete game. I don't put that on 343 because I've played all of these other Halos that 343 worked on, and they was pretty much complete games out the gate, right? Like, they know, bro. I have never played a Halo game where Team Slayer was locked in a playlist.
Yeah, but let me ask you this though, right? So just remember when they showed it with the whole Craig thing, the graphics, right? Who do you put that on? They originally
I put that on Xbox because 343 never had because 343 didn't have to worry about PC with the other two games.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
This
now
is
it's
what
coming
I'm
together.
saying. It's like
Xbox went in a different direction and it put more.
No, look, I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to be like this PC hater. What I'm saying is, listen. You can look up my Halo stats. I put in hella time in Halo games. Like, so I'm not one of those. I'm not like one of those people. I put hella time in the Halo games.
No, everything you've been saying makes sense. You're saying that because they have to work on so much different stuff, they didn't give this same attention to detail.
What happened with Halo Infinite? It was an Xbox One game. They got diverted over to the Series consoles. It took them a year to get the graphics up to snuff. That game should have come out before the Series consoles dropped.
Beanie, this is all I'm saying.
But it was
Xbox right now, they're putting more pressure on studios that has already delivered that never had to worry about that pressure before, right? Like it's like, all right, we need this, we need this, we need this, and we need this, and we need all of this together at the same time. Like, all I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure that if 343 ain't tell them motherfuckers to I'm pretty sure 343 was like, yo, I mean, y'all want to lock this, It's like, yeah, because now people pay for skins and they do this. Cowboy, that wasn't the thing with the other Halo. Like, they still had microtransactions in the Halos, but it wasn't like this thing where like you had to pay to change the color of
maybe the next go around. What's up, Michaela? Okay. Maybe the next go around, they'll be more acclimated to the new, trends and stuff, and maybe they'll get it right. But you know what? At some point,
Cowboy, Halo Infinite's going to get switched over to UE5.
It's going to do what?
They're going to change the engine on the game. It's going to go over to UE5. They're going to get rid of the slip space engine.
Oh yeah, they did.
I don't know how long that's going to take or when they're going to do it, but that's the rumor.
Yeah, it's just, bro, like I said, they just lazy. It's nothing, like, I don't blame the developers. I still like 343. And I've played 343 games to know, like, 343 know how to make a Halo game. 343 isn't going to lock Team Slayer, which is the most Cowboy. It's the most popular mode. They're not going to lock Team Slayer in a playlist. So what a lot of people was pissed off in the beginning with Halo Infinite, Cowboy, if they wanted to play Team Slayer, they had to hope that it came around in a rotation. So now if you want to play Team Slayer, you might get Capture the Flag, and you're like, bro, I don't want to play fucking Capture the Flag. Or then you might get Eyeball, and you're like, bro, I don't want to play Eyeball. I just want to play Team Slayer.
Yeah, I don't like when games do that.
343 never did that with the Halos. Then let's just say you're an Xbox person and you like, yo, I do not want to play with PC players. They made it so you couldn't turn the shit off. You couldn't turn it off. Like, crossplay was so it was just things. They didn't even have the toggle for you to turn it off. So it was just things that they did with this game that it was like, yo, like, fuck it. Like, yo, I can't play the mode that I want to play. I can't play it how I want to play. If I want to change my Spartan, I gotta pay for it to make him blue now. Like, like Cowboy, they made it so like, yo, you want to change you want to change the color? It's $5. It's $5 to make him blue. It's like that's not how it was supposed to be. Then on top of that, they had the forge wasn't there. They had it so the co-op split screen
Okay, so
wasn't
we're
there.
talking about multiplayer then.
No, I'm talking about the fact that Halo in general, like Halo was always a complete package game. Like they never released.
It's been 2 years, bro. Shit happens.
No, but look, no, yeah, you're saying that, but shit is happening this generation.
Okay, well, if Halo 6 comes out and does the same shit, I agree with you.
No, but what you're not realizing, Beanie, is look at how much stuff that never happened before is happening now. That's what you're not looking at.
The only issues they're having is shitty Bethesda games.
Well, here's the thing. So again, it's you know, two fans, right? Somebody could be critical, somebody could be a little biased. So at the end of the day, you guys are both on the opposite side of the coins, right? But listen, what's done is done. And I guess we have to see, like Cubini said, what's going to happen next. Now, K9 don't have faith in him. Cubini does.
I didn't say, hold on. I didn't say have faith. I said if the next game has the same issue, then I will agree with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. Well,
so
we'll see.
The guys that made Redfall, if their next game is trash, they're like, damn, something's wrong. But if their next game is great.
Oh, let me say something real quick. Y'all might hate this take. Bro, I finally got to play. Speaking of that, I finally got to play. I had it downloaded for like 5 months. So I finally played Deathloop. Bro, I don't like Deathloop. I like Redfall more than Deathloop.
I'm not even interested in Deathloop, bro.
Bro. And the graphics, like, so I looked and was like, oh, it definitely looked good. When I started playing it, the enemies are like mannequins or something. I'm like, they got no detail. I was turned off. I was like, I looked at the game more highly, but I knew it didn't seem like it was my type of game because it was weird about the repetitiveness. So you keep dying over and over. But I thought it sounded kind of cool, right? Bro, I got to play it. I was like, nah, Redfall. I had more fun. I mean, it might be a hard take for some people.
Oh, no, not for me. Look, I'm not interested in Ghostwire Tokyo neither. I ain't interested in
that game is not good, bro.
Yeah.
When this Halo stuff happened, Phil came out and said, at the end of the day, I believe in 343. I know it's probably PR talk, but
it's all PR
do you
talk.
think that something would actually change before the next Halo? Or do you think they're going to let 343 do the next one and get behind them with their advanced team and their money and take their time with it?
The problem is now there's so many people who done left Xbox. Like not even trying to be funny. So it got to be new people regardless. Like there's people who
I feel like Xbox is bankrupt to you, bro. Shit.
You said, huh?
I just feel like Xbox is about to fall off a cliff, and you're the one doing the pushing.
Because K9. Let me say this though. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll say this, right? I'm all or nothing. I'm one of those people where, like, if I rock with you, I'm rocking hard. But like, if you got me, you got me. But man, once I'm out, and I think K9 and I did a similar transition. I was Cubini. If you met me, bro, I was so into Stadia. But people always say you're a fanboy. I said, no, trust me, I'm not. It's just they're doing everything that I personally don't have an issue with. I said, you're going to see how much I'm not a fanboy. Once they start doing stuff I don't like, you're going to see. So everybody was mad at me. Bro, you turned them. I'm like, I didn't. It's just they not doing nothing for me no more. So K9 and I are similar in that
Cowboy
aspect.
was one. Listen, Cowboy was, I'm telling you, Cowboy in purple, like, Cowboy, listen. Bro, Cowboy went so hard for Stadia. What people don't look at, and this is the problem. If you got somebody who is that invested and that much of a fan and believe in you that much, and then you lose that person trust, don't think about all the yes men that you have that's all like, oh yeah, this is, oh no, okay, is making excuses and stuff. Think about how the hell you just lost your number one supporter.
Yeah.
Like, that's the problem. Like, every Xbox dude, and Cowboy, I see Xbox dudes who be having like 2,000 gamer score talking about, so bro, tell these fake Xbox dudes to shut up. It's like, motherfucker, you that what? What? Like, yeah, bro. Like, it's like they don't get that. It's like, yo, this is somebody who's been with the platform. And to be fair, like Q Beanie, like you like Xbox, but you are more of a PC person.
Well, gamer score is rough because I've had different profiles over the years.
Listen, listen.
Yeah, but we did discuss that though. Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, I'm not even going. No, bro. Listen, I don't even give a fuck about the gamer score. Like, I was just saying that as an example with some of these dudes who, you know, like just out of nowhere, they're like, yo, like trust me, my gamer score would even be higher. But I wasn't. Listen, my family won't rich. I didn't even have internet when I first had my Xboxes or whatever, right? Like, I had profiles that they was giving me like Waxier Lake. When I got Sorry K9, it was when Halo 4 came out. I finally, you know, I had moved out, I had my own place, I had my internet and stuff like that. I was like, oh shit, yeah, let me make a, you know, actual gamer score, a gamer tag and stuff like that.
I used to buy games online that came on a preloaded profile.
Yeah. Like, I still on my 360, I actually have my original profile with that one that's Waxier Lake. It's like Waxier Lake 90 or something like that, because that's what I was on at first. And then it was one day where I was playing Halo and I was in a match, and that's how I ended up getting the Sorry K9.
Anyway, finish your thought. Go ahead.
No, but yeah, so pretty much what I'm saying is, like, when you lose people that's been with the platform, like since the beginning, bro. And like I said, you are technically more of a PC person. So yeah, you like Xbox, but you kind of, in a way, you really don't give a fuck about the console no more, right? Like you're looking at certain games and stuff, but you're more of a PC person. Like, if you listen to you talk, you're like, oh, but no, PC. Oh no, PC. Oh no, but PC, right? And that's fine. It's nothing against, like, nothing wrong with that. But for console gamers who really like, they like, yo, no, Xbox is my console, yo, fuck PC, fuck PlayStation, fuck Nintendo, like, yo, Xbox, that's where like that's where we at. And Xbox is treating the console gamers like this, and they done lost those people trust. That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. They're more invested with everybody else who don't even give a fuck about the brand than the people who actually help make the brand a household name. So, like, that's what people don't look at. They just it's crazy.
Here, I'll say it this simple. You have to think somebody who was day one riding really hard, promoting the service, loving the service, right? And you could do this on anything. You could do this sports, you could do this whatever. You have to ask yourself, yo, when you find out, like, nah, that ain't even his favorite team no more. You're like, what?
Yeah,
nah, you have to ask yourself, honestly, what made that person leave? You have to think it has to be legitimate. And it's, oh, he's just a fanboy. Like, wait, no, bro. If he was like die hard, so you know, and so I don't care whoever had a problem with me when I had my issue with Stadia, because I knew it was true, because I was rocking harder than the people who were talking about me. So it didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you couldn't even, you put me and you on the same lineup, they're gonna be like, they couldn't even put your picture in the lineup. They're gonna be like, what? So I wouldn't even really care. I was like, bro, like, you listen, you know, but you know, it is what it is, you know, because you're critical about things you love. You know what I mean? I get you could be biased sometimes, but I think when you're so invested, you do get extra critical. You're like, yo, because you are invested. You put so much time into something and you want the best for it. And when it starts to, now everybody's different. Somebody may like quantity over quality. I don't know. But if you feel like, yo, I'm not getting that value that made me fall in love with something, it's like your girlfriend, right? Listen, she started messing up, you're gonna be like, you better listen. All I know is, I always tell my wife sometime, and I don't be joking. Listen, I divorced 2 women before. I got a track record. So
I got a track record.
Hey, don't get me messed up.
Don't give me a reason. Don't give me a reason.
Don't be on that list. And she'll be like, yeah, but you love me more than them. At one point, I told them, they said the same thing to me. You love me more than you love her. I mean, so I'm just saying. But listen, to each his own. But I just want to put
Cowboy, you know why I like that you said that. Also, when you think about it like that, bro, you're not about to make yourself miserable. Like, you're not about to try to be in a relationship that you're going to be miserable in. Like, it's like, yo, fuck that. This is my life.
Hey, yo, here's what. Hey, yo, I'm gonna put this in perspective. Q Beanie, you gotta hear me, bro. in the end, I'm gonna be cheating on you because you cheating on Xbox.
Yup.
In the end, bro, you ain't working with a guy who's coming home smiling. He mad his girl gained weight, but he out with his side chick, so he ain't really that mad at home.
Yup.
Cause he like, yo, I got alternatives.
I got yup.
She good enough for now. Maybe she might work out and get to where I liked her. Then I'll leave my girl on the side. But I could wait. I could wait. Oh, the PlayStation game ain't coming out for 2 years. I could wait because I'm just saying if they ain't perspective, I don't know, bro. But it doesn't matter because you still winning because as a gamer, you're eating good, and we established that before. I just think you have to see that perspective for somebody, let's say K9, who was like, bro, I'm kind of fed up. Just put your feet in his shoes a little bit, as if that was like, now granted, K9 played a lot of other stuff. He never stopped, but Xbox was his main way to play. If he could get the game he wanted on Xbox, he was getting on Xbox. He only ever got it somewhere else because he couldn't get on Xbox, or he found out it played better somewhere, and he's a gamer's gamer, so he's gonna play the better model. You know what I mean?
Bro,
so but that's
I went out of my way to get certain games on Xbox, Cowboy. Like it was times where like a GameStop right around the corner from it be like, yo, we got the PlayStation copy, right? And I'll drive 30 minutes out the way to go to a GameStop who only got one copy of the Xbox copy just to get that shit on Xbox. I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do that as a consumer because you're choosing like, well, we don't really give a fuck about physical. Like, no, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, I'm going out of my way, so it got to the point like, no, fuck that. Like, now I get everything on PlayStation, Cowboy. It like every physical game besides the fighters. I told you that PlayStation 5 controller trash as fuck. But every other game, like Callisto Protocol, like got on PlayStation. Like the 12-Minute Souls got on PlayStation. If it's a game now that comes out on Xbox and PlayStation, I'm getting it on PlayStation.
I think real quick, I think the difference that happened for me was I went from console.
You cheating? Oh my bad.
I'm still in their ecosystem, bro. I ain't cheating. I think what happened with
you ain't fighting the same fight though. Like you having a good generation.
Let me finish my thought, please.
But you know what? They still getting your money though, so I give you that.
Yeah. So I've always been the console gamer too, and on the side, I've always had a PC that was capable of gaming. And I did a couple things on there that were just PC games. Nothing. Yeah, nothing crazy. Xbox stuff, right? I still played on the console. This generation, I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna get a GPU instead of a Series X, and I'm gonna try it out since I can do Game Pass on both. And then slowly, I've just been moving towards the PC side, not worrying about frame rates, not worrying about graphics. Too lazy to turn the TV on,
See, that
and then,
lazy.
you know what I mean?
I'm
like,
shit, I'll say
it's just, I still play on the console. I got the big TV, but it's just easier to jump on the PC and play it.
That's cool.
But I'm always
I
just moving that way slowly. That's all.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Listen,
if they'd have never put Game Pass on PC, I would have never thought twice about playing an Xbox game on PC.
See? And if they ain't never put Xbox games on the cloud, I would have had an Xbox.
You would have had an Xbox. And you know what that means?
But now that it's on PC, I can see the benefits.
Cowboy,
and I'm
in the same boat.
Cowboy, you know what that means? Because Cowboy likes playing his online multiplayer games and stuff like that, he would have had an Xbox and he would have been on Game Pass.
Yeah, you know why? Because once I went, here's the thing. No, he's real. Once I went and got a PlayStation, right? And I don't play nothing on the cloud but Xbox. I download every damn thing. Once I got a PlayStation, I instantly got a 2 terabyte hard drive. I was like, bro, I'm back. My feet on the ground now. But guess what? If Xbox would have been coming out with some of these games, I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to buy an Xbox Series X just to have it so I could play my games natively. But it was like, they was making it too easy because everything's on the cloud. I was like, I would.
I can jump on my PC and play on the cloud too. I could just do that.
Yeah, if they did 50% of Game Pass games on the cloud, I'd have been like, damn, I need an Xbox. And I used to brag. I used to say before PlayStation did they revamp for their service, I was like, I hope and I was still in the cloud back then. I said, bro, I just need them to do what Xbox do. 9 out of 10 games is on the cloud. Come to think about it, bro, that's not good marketing because now I'm not buying an Xbox.
And Cowboy, you would have had because of how Cowboy is like let's just say with the PlayStation Plus service, right? Cowboy already said that he's going to cancel the extra, like the premium shit, but he has to still be tied to that essential one, the basic one, when he's done with his with his yearly thing, because Cowboy loves multiplayer games.
I love multiplayer.
So regardless, PlayStation is still going to be getting money from Cowboy because he's still playing those games on their console.
You made me think of something, what you just said, Cowboy. So, you know how you said you wouldn't have bought an Xbox. So I'm wondering if them saying we don't care if you don't buy an Xbox is because they can pick up those subscriptions on a yearly basis and make the money that way.
Well, you know what I think
so
it is
they
too?
just don't care.
Now, you guys help me because I'm not the biggest Xbox fan.
But they can. If you got all those people paying $15 instead of $500, they're going to make more money off you.
No, you're missing. No, 100%.
But I'm asking you if that's what they're thinking.
No, that's not what they're thinking, because that's the dumb way to think. What you're banking on is that for the whole year, somebody is going to be paying $15 a month because Xbox is just killing Game Pass. Like it's like, yo, Xbox is killing Game Pass. What Cowboy is telling you is he don't even give a fuck about PlayStation service.
Right.
But because he's invested in the PlayStation console, he still has to pay $9.99 a month. So even though he don't care about like those games, he said, bro, I ain't playing those games.
I ain't playing them.
I ain't playing those games.
And then K9, here's how they got me. So I went on the thing a couple weeks ago and I downgraded my service, right? And on the 13th is when it's gonna renew. So I got the basic one. Bro, I was on the other day and marketing, they was like, check out our sale. So I clicked on sale. First thing was 25% off of PlayStation Plus Premium. I was like, well, it's only an extra $30 on top of the 60, but it's not 120. And what happened? I upgraded. Bro, that's marketing. Because guess what? I still got the console. So you'd have got me anyway.
That's what you're not getting, Beanie.
Bro.
Listen, Xbox is actually even more stupider because, like I said, if they're the distributor, right? If on the Xbox console, they're the only distributor for that consumer. Like, you can't go to Steam on your Xbox. You can't go to Epic on your Xbox. If you want to play online on Xbox, you still have to, whether you want Game Pass Ultimate, you still need Xbox Live regardless. So they're getting something out of you regardless. Like, if you want to play multiplayer games, you're going to have to give them money. But that's yearly right there. Hell, you don't even need to care about any of the Xbox exclusives. But let's just say Cowboy is somebody who got an Xbox and they only want to play NBA 2K, Madden, and WWE 2K, right? They still have to pay $9.99 a month to play those games online.
Correct.
Regardless, right? And that's not. And listen, Xbox don't even have to do all of this extra shit to get that $9.99 because they already understand that with Xbox you have to pay $9.99 to play online. But with Game Pass, right? When you take that away and you're telling people like, oh, we don't even worry about the console. Like, yeah, Game Pass is the greatest thing ever and stuff like that. If people aren't interested in the game for that month, why would I sign up? Cowboy has canceled Game Pass like 6 times already.
Because Game Pass is the cost of 2 full games.
No, but listen,
and most people will get, 3 to 4 a year.
Okay, let me explain this in a different sense. Let's take Xbox out of the equation, right?
No, I'm just saying money wise.
No, right, but let me compare PlayStation, right? So I just recently did the PlayStation Extra when they got Ratchet and Clank. I made a video and everything, right? With that $15, I beat Ratchet and Clank, I beat Spider-Man, and I was able to play The World Ends With You. Cowboy, just $15, right?
Right.
If there's nothing else on the service that I want to play, why would I keep it?
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, so I got to play those games. I beat those games in less than a month.
Yeah.
What is the purpose of
money they're losing? It's like when I doubled up, right? I was like, I wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush, but I was like, I'll wait till Deathloop or Atomic Heart come out. Then I'm gonna play both in the same month. You gotta think about it. So what they have to do, Q-Beanie, is they have to, like you said it earlier, what they have to do is find a way to get you for a full year, right? Here's the thing. They realize that they're not putting out enough stuff to keep you. So that's why they don't do a whole, how much backlash would be if I paid for a year and I got signed up for a year contract with Game Pass and I barely played it?
if you bought Game Pass for a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
$180.
No, hold on. It's what, 120, I guess, right?
No, it's 180.
180. It's 15.
Okay, so 10,
PlayStation is
10 would be
cheaper.
120.
PlayStation is cheaper.
So let's say you did Game Pass without the ultimate side of it. Okay. That's $10, so that's a year, so that's $120. Okay. You play 2 games and you beat those games. Okay. Your Game Pass is paid for the year. So now you got 498 other games you could possibly play.
Yeah, but if you don't care about those games, no, listen.
So you're telling me there's only 2 games in Game Pass?
No, listen.
You
You're going off of what, bro.
No, I'm just doing it based on money. It's a money question.
You gotta look at it for us, right?
That's why it's the greatest value.
No, it's not.
I'll tell you though. Hold on, K9. Let me answer this question directly, bro. I got Game Pass back and forth for the last year. Yo, I only beat 1 game, which was Hi-Fi Rush. So you tell me. So you asking? You mean to tell me you only like, bro? If I like a game, I'm gonna play and beat it. You beat what?
I beat like 5 games this year.
Yeah, because you're invested and you give them a pass, and you also got another outlet. So for me, so for me, right there, but for me, there was a bunch of games where I said, "Oh, I want to play that game." None of the games helped me besides Hi-Fi Rush, and I'm not gonna be honest. I kind of forced myself to beat it just so I could do a video versus it and for spoken. But at the end of the day, it was only 1 game in that calendar year. So not everybody's the same gamer.
I mean, if there's 500 games on there and you can't find 2, then I don't know what to tell you.
No,
I mean, you just gotta watch it on streaming. I'm going through the games.
Beanie, see, I see what you, Beanie. You're trying.
I agree. I see what he's saying.
You're trying to. Okay, put it like this, right? Put it like this, right? Do you know how many games on the board? I done bought a hell of amount of games this year, right? It's crazy that Cowboy said he only beat 1 game because I'm more of an Xbox person than him, right? I only beat 1 game on Game Pass this year, and guess what the game was? Hi-Fi Rush. That was it.
Same game,
right?
Now,
No. But here's the crazy thing, though, right? I have my PlayStation Extra for 1 month, and I done already beat 2 games on it and working on the 3rd one for $15, right? Now, Xbox then got their money from me regardless this year, right? Like they've been getting their money. But Hi-Fi Rush is just a $30 game. Now, I'm still buying the games I want to play because, like me and you should both know, we're adults now and time is limited. I'm not going to waste my time on a game that is like, oh, well, I might like this. No, I'd rather play a game that I know I'm going to like. So if it's a game that's coming out, it's like, yeah, that's cute. Like you might see something that looks cute on like in the Game Pass showcase. If I got to choose between something like Project Eve and it's like, oh man, Xbox just came out with Quack Simulator 2. I'm choosing. I don't give a fuck if it's a Game Pass. I'm paying the money to play Project Eve because my time is more valuable to me. So I'm going to play what I want to play.
I mean, brother, you're talking to somebody who's home 34 hours a week, a truck driver. I mean,
right, but that's not. Yeah. But you're not everybody. That works.
No, but when I am home, I play.
Right.
Cowboy. I put 10 hours in every weekend.
No, right. But see, like, bro, the value isn't, bro. Listen, all I'm saying is for us being adults and our time being limited, you're not about to search through 500 games to just try to find one to play. Like, even, bro, I don't care how much I like the movies. If it's not a movie out that I don't want to see, I'm not going to the movies.
I agree.
Like, I'm not going to the movies. Like, I'm not going to the movies that way.
Bro,
right?
I got the movie pass. I just don't get up and go to the movies and be like, what to watch? No, I don't do that. I'm specific. So I think here, you know what it is? This is one thing I didn't bring up, and this is what it is. We're specific gamers. This is what I was trying to tell Doc. Like, I personally like to say, and this is what, I got into this whole gripe with subscription services, right? And I started to call them random subscription services because what happens is you pay for a month and you don't know what you're getting yet, right? Mm-hmm. You pay and you don't know what's really coming next month, right? Until they show you that thing. Oh, this is what's coming. You're like, oh, that month looks good. So maybe you don't pay and then you pay just because of a certain game. But you either have to at some point stop paying because you don't know what's coming next, or you have to just pay with your hands up in the air like, I hope I like what I get, right? So that was my thing I always used to say about GameFly. I used to say, well, yeah, it takes a couple days to get to me, but I know the game that's coming, I chose to get, right? Yep. So that's the thing about specific gamers. Cubini, you just sound like, which is fine. You just scroll through the Xbox. This is what Doc do. He could scroll through and just stop. And I'm playing that game. Same thing with the movies. I'm just gonna go to the movies blindfolded and sit in the seat and whatever they playing. I pay for the service, so I just have to like it. That's not me.
Look at it the other way for me.
Okay.
I just pay for the service, and then when the games drop that I want to play, I play them.
But you just said you mean to tell me you can't find a game out of all the games. I can tell you, bro, I've been on countless times streaming. You guys give me a recommendation. I go through the list. You let me know, because at this point, there's nothing I want to play.
Cowboy.
But again, I'm a specific gamer.
Yeah, everybody's different. I agree.
Cowboy, prime example, right? In September is a big month for gaming, right? Now, Xbox got Starfield coming out, right?
Yep.
Now think about this now. Xbox got Starfield coming out, but also Mortal Kombat and Eternal Knights is coming out, right? Now, you've heard me talk about Eternal Knights, and you know damn well I'm into fighters, right? I'm not about to force myself to play Starfield just because it's like, oh, well, it's on Game Pass. I'm choosing, even though I've been paying for Game Pass this whole year, and it's like, well, damn, y'all owe me something. I'd rather put my time into games that I actually want to play. Like, so it's like, Beanie, you're looking at it like, yo, Starfield is gonna be this crazy big game, and I'm looking at it like, yo, finally, Mortal Kombat. Like, I'm gonna play Mortal Kombat. I'm gonna play Eternal Knights. I'm gonna play what I want to play.
No, exactly what you said. That's what happened when I said, okay, I'm canceling Game Pass and I'm downgrading my PlayStation thing, because I said what I'm noticing is I'm spending more time just playing games that, it got a buzz when I should just be playing the game I want. I've been saying I want to max out my Hulk on my game that I like, right? Whether everybody hate it, but I've been saying, bro, I want to max out Hulk. Bro, I ain't played Marvel Avengers in like 2 months because every time I get free time, I'm playing these random games that somebody's like, nah, bro, you got to try this. Nah, bro, I should be like, bro, forget those random games. And because again, it's your time. So you should play stuff that you know that's fun. And that's what end up happening with these subscription services. They just have a bunch of games that, like, I put a thing in the chat, right? I said, do you think Deathloop is a masterpiece? Because Rune said it's a masterpiece. I'm like, what? So the thing is, I had Deathloop downloaded for 5 months because I heard people say it was great. It was a masterpiece. I played, I'm playing these games and I find myself like, bro, I didn't really care. I should go back to my GameFly and say, oh yeah, that's the game I want to play. And then when I don't get them, I should be playing Marvel Avengers or this or that. But no, I'm wasting time. Like, again, Starfield, great point. I was telling myself, yeah, I'm gonna get Game Pass that month. Bro, you just said Mortal Kombat is September 19th. Why the hell would I be wasting time playing Starfield?
Facts. Like, it's like, bro,
I guess my counter would be, well, already got Game Pass, so I'll knock this game out.
Yes, because you already do.
Then I got the next one.
Yep, you already do. Because you're not going to pay for Game Pass that month.
Right. Like if I want to play Cities in October, I'm going to play Forza in October.
Yep.
They're already going to be there. I can take my time playing the one I want and then go to the next one and go to the next one. And I'm still saving money because otherwise I would have had to buy, 5 games, 6 games? Now I'm only buying 2.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah,
I always
worried
said
about the value proposition, though. Like,
I'm not worried, but I'm asking if that makes sense. I mean, if it's a cost.
Trust me. I get the saving money. I get saving money, but what I'm saying is, like, you're talking about saving money, and I'm just saying, like, me personally.
But I'm saving money in the games I want to play. It's not just random games.
No, and that's cool. That works out for you. Like, you're more excited about Starfield than somebody like me. But don't think about yourself right now, right? Think about how many people. Do you think that Starfield is going to have more players than Mortal Kombat? Hell,
is Mortal Kombat 10 years from now still going to be played?
Yes, Mortal Kombat 11 is still being played, and that came out 4 years ago. Like, trust me, if Mortal Kombat, bro, Mortal Kombat X is still being played right now. MK9 is still being played right now.
Oh, I'm too tired for this. Why are we comparing these 2 games and players?
No, because they come out in September, right? So what I'm telling you is that no matter how big you think Starfield is going to be or whatever, like, you're like, that's cool that you're hyped for.
I just said I'm gonna play it. Like,
no, right.
I'm gonna play Forza.
Right, but I'm like, that works out for you. But I'm saying this is why a lot of people don't look at Game Pass like that, because a lot of people, they're like, bro, I don't give a fuck about Starfield. I'm gonna be playing Mortal Kombat. Like me personally, I already know that Eternites is a niche game, right? That's something that I want to play though. You get what I'm saying? Like that's
Is
something
Mortal
that I
Kombat
want.
in Game Pass?
No, Mortal
The new
Kombat ain't
one?
gonna be in Game Pass. Hell no.
It's just a
Hell no.
They
question.
will never do that. Yeah, they would lose so much money.
Yeah.
Well, they
Mortal
wouldn't
Kombat
lose
makes
money. The developers get paid up
no
front.
Xbox
No,
can't
not a
afford
game like
yo,
Mortal. So you keep thinking an
Xbox ain't
indie
gonna,
game.
I ain't gonna say they can't afford it.
A
They ain't
game
gonna
like
do
Mortal Kombat that's scheduled to make. Trust me, everybody who would get that game on Game Pass, they're gonna spend the physical money. They're gonna spend the money on Mortal Kombat, right?
Yo, in 5 hours, that game
if-
already
if-
had over 1 million views when it got first shown. In
Yeah.
5 hours, it
Okay,
already
well,
had 1 million views and
hold on.
everything sold out. The collector's
So-
edition sold out everywhere.
If Starfield is on Game Pass, right? Why is it the #1 selling game on Steam when you can just play it on PC Game Pass?
Because Steam, listen, Steam numbers don't mean shit like that for real.
I'm not saying they do or don't. I'm just an example.
Right,
How would it
but
be
you're
selling out
going off of
if
a
it's
niche
on Game
gamer. Listen. No matter how many people want to hype PC and they want to talk about how many PC gamers have, is not for the games that y'all are thinking about. So all that means is that right now there's people pre-ordering Starfield, and I know with how Steam works, there's a lot of people who Cowboy they test the game out for 2 hours and then get a refund. So also, if that was the case when Hi-Fi Rush was #1 on Steam, why do we know that the game didn't sell that?
Yeah,
well?
that is true. Remember, everybody was bragging about it, and then a month later, they was like, "Actually, it didn't.
It didn't even
do
hit
as
the
well."
NPDs. It didn't even hit the NPDs.
Yeah, that was
But
crazy.
everybody talked about how Hi-Fi Rush was shitting on Forspoken, but Forspoken was on the NPDs. So if you're going off of Steam, then that didn't help. Like if Forspoken was the game that everybody was making fun of, but it still sold more than Hi-Fi Rush. But on Steam, it was over Forspoken. That didn't do nothing for the game in general. Like that's what I'm saying. Like PC players are a small minority. Like y'all are not major when it comes to actual console type games. Majority of the PC players right now are playing Smite, CS:GO, Valorant, Dead by Daylight. They're playing Minecraft. They playing shit that they don't even give a fuck about what the hell y'all talking about.
Well, then I'm confused when they say that PC Game Pass has twice the player base of console Game Pass. I guess I'm confused by that.
Oh, well, it don't.
They're saying there's a lot more PC Game Pass than console. Unless you think that's a lie, I don't know.
You know why they probably say that? Because technically they also have to. Technically, us playing for Game Pass Ultimate is actually helping your PC numbers, right? Because for us playing for Game Pass Ultimate, the PC part is included in it. So with y'all, no, just hear me out.
Cross-platform thing, right?
No, right, yeah. Now for PC though, y'all only got y'all do the little PC thing. It's like $10 a month because y'all don't gotta pay for online and shit like that. Right. So honestly, in a way, Cowboy, the console gamers getting screwed with that shit too because they still have to pay for online. But
they also said the console gamers are tapped out on Game Pass, which is
Cubini, your favorite person is jumping in. What's going on? We having some crazy epic conversations today. I hope QBD don't feel like we're ganging up on them, but it's.
Dude, I gotta get up in 7 hours and drive 500 miles. I don't give a shit. So whatever.
Well, what's up, Purple?
Shout out, Purple.
We're just bullshitting around. We ain't doing nothing serious.
Yeah, it's cool. Purple, you in the building?
We'll give her a minute.
Phil ain't trying to have her talk.
Right? Phil said,
Phil
nah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Hey,
okay.
Phil ain't over there, is he?
I got Matt Booty over there.
No. Oh, did Kubini look?
He'll be back. He's where he's at. It drops off every now and then. He's gonna be back in like 1 second. Watch.
No.
There you go.
I was just trying to get you to 11 p.m. That's all.
Yeah, you wildin'. Let's just hey yo, 11 p.m. I'm out. So that means if I'm gonna be on for 5.5. So we got 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
All right.
20 minutes. Also, guys, vote. Do you think Deathloop is a masterpiece? 29% says yes. 71% says F no.
Hey, Rune ain't lying too. They have been giving away free trials of PC Game Pass. They
I heard about that deal.
Free PC. Yeah, so if Game Pass was doing that good on PC, they wouldn't be doing that.
Maybe they're just trying to build it. Who knows? I'm not sitting there. I ain't sitting in those meetings.
They trying to inflate those numbers. Cowboy, you know, these motherfuckers be trying to inflate those numbers. It's the same way when Elon Musk took over Twitter. He said, yo, bro, they ain't got these many users. These like fake ass.
He got bamboozled, bro. He thought he was gonna be living good. He was like, hold up, all them fake accounts.
Yep.
All them dead accounts.
We'll give Purple some time to talk. She's been listening.
Oh, you go ahead. What's up, Purple? What's up, Purple?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just I'm just coming in. I'm super excited about I don't know.
Right. You ain't right.
No, TK and Cowboys for y'all about the YouTube partnership.
Oh, they lowered it. They lowered it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of excited about that.
Yeah. All right. So if you guys didn't know, they did a thing today. So they lowered the partnership to get monetized. So now it's 3,000 watch hours instead of 4,000. It is 500 subscribers instead of 1,000 subscribers. And they got a new thing. You have to stream 3 streams within 90 days, which I think obviously that's easy to do. So that is the new requirement. So listen, cutting down subscribers to 500 is really good. I mean, watch hours isn't easy, but you just got to put out good content and get people to watch.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a bittersweet thing. It's one of the
Cowboys. That's what I wanted to ask you.
Bro.
That's what I wanted to bring up to you, K9 and Cowboy, because I know y'all earned that 1,000 and 4,000.
I always get the shit end of the stick, bro.
I look at it like this: if somebody was on yesterday, and who was it? Somebody was like, "Oh, they got an Xbox with 1 terabyte." That was Jersey. I'm mad. I said, "Bro, when did you buy an Xbox?" He said 2 years ago. I said, "Mother effer, you never." It comes a point in time where you had something long enough that you can't be that mad. So for me, I've been monetized. It'll probably be 3 years coming this like January, something like that. So it doesn't bother me because I did it a while ago.
I heard that too, that people are upset about the black one. I'm like, why? It's been freaking
No, now
years.
if I hold up. If I bought an Xbox, if I bought a Series X 2 weeks ago, yeah, I'm mad.
Wow.
But obviously nobody forced me to buy it.
You had a white vest and you bought it 3 years ago. You shouldn't be mad about a black S.
I'm not
more space. Just be like, all right, I'm going to GameStop and trading it.
Yeah.
Simple.
But K9, what about you? Because you did it
bro,
how long ago? A year now?
About like a year now. Bro, it's like I did the same thing with Twitch, right? So before I got affiliated with Twitch, you had to have a constant 80 people in your in your like on your channel, and like your like your hours and stuff like that.
You had to have so many people watching at the same time.
You had to have that consistent like at a consistent base for I think
that
it was like
the hardest one.
Yeah, right. Cowboy, do you know, I want to say like 5 months after I did that, bro, changed it to the point where it was like, yo, like pretty much we handle this shit out like hot, right? And it's one of those things where like I ain't gonna lie, it kind of sucks because it's like, damn, bro, like I really like put in a lot of time with that, and it was like a goal and blah 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 blah. But I mean, like for like somebody like Purple and like Legend and stuff like that, you're happy for them.
Hell yeah, because Legend, come on. And Purple deserve it anyway.
Purple definitely deserve it. Like, so it's like one of those things where it's like I'm happy for them, right? Like I'm happy for them because I know them, right? Like I'm happy for them.
Say it with your chest, bro. Just go say what you gotta say, bro.
No, because I love Purple to death, bro. And Purple, Purple, hell, honestly, Purple deserve even more. Like more. Like Purple should have already had her shit by now. Like honestly, right? Like so, like you're happy for the people who you actually like, right? Like you actually care about. But overall, I'm like, man, this some bullshit.
No, you know what the thing is? I knew it was coming. They talked about it a while ago, so I'm not surprised. I was actually shocked. I was like, oh damn, I didn't know they was doing it this soon. Because I like to say it came across my desk. That's what I like to say. So it came across my desk earlier today. That's how I knew about it. And I was like, oh damn, I didn't think they was doing it yet. But they did talk about it for a while. The first thing they did was earlier this year in February. They did the whole if you get 10,000 views in 3 months for the shorts, you could get monetized. So that was a thing. But
hey, Purple, can I pick your brain for 2 minutes?
Sure. No. Yeah, go ahead. I'm just here.
Yeah. So what
you just here to string the stream on a little bit more.
What do you know about
I appreciate
the deal thing tonight? What do you know about that?
What deal thing?
about what happened with ABK tonight? What do you
Oh
know
no, she
about
just
that?
seen it. She just seen it
I
tonight.
didn't know if she's seen it or not.
Yeah, she just seen it. So he's talking about the deal thing.
The temporary ban or block, yeah.
No, I don't think it's that big of a deal, actually. I think we'll see. It's kind of hard to say what's gonna happen. I think the one thing I will say is if you listen to a certain side, like no matter what, FTC is damned if they do, they damned if they don't. FTC doesn't file they don't file anything. Oh, the FTC doesn't have a case. They file something and they win. Oh, this speeds up the thing. They file something and they lose. Oh, look, the FTC does. It's like they damned if they do, they damned if they don't.
So my understanding, essentially, in a nutshell, what happened is Xbox told them, "Hey, we're going to close over you," and they ran and filed a temporary block. And what that does is speeds up their court case to June 22nd. And what they can do is they can get the injunction at that point. If they do that, then they can push it out forever. But if they don't get the injunction, then Xbox can close same day, is my understanding. I could be wrong. That's what I'm asking. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Okay, so from that, no. So what the injunction does is the injunction is just to say that they cannot buy until the administrative case is done. So it's a preliminary injunction, right? And today was just to say it's a halt until the preliminary injunction is decided. A permanent injunction is where they can halt it forever, but that would come after. That would be like a year to 2 years down the line after some things have been exhausted.
So the other part of it is, I guess they requested to change the judge, and now the judge they have now is the one that denied the gamers lawsuit. It's the same judge.
So they didn't request the change. The judge was just appointed today.
Okay, so it was random. Okay.
Yeah. So the judge of Vila is an FTC administrative law judge who cannot oversee. He's not a federal judge. Judge Cooley or Conley is a federal judge who oversees this part of California. Now, separate is another federal court case happening in Florida with the former president, in which they are trying to change that judge. So that is a totally different case. But
so the judge they have now is the one that blocked the gamers lawsuit, I guess.
Yeah, well, she said you don't. You're right, but I think where a lot of people that I've read, there's confusion is the gamers didn't have standing, basically meaning they can't prove that they were going to be harmed. So, but the FTC is a regulatory body, right? So they actually have the regulatory responsibility, and they have a little bit more frameworks to say this harms the future competition or this harms whatever. So that's what it is. It's essentially saying like something happens. I don't know. Wendy's buys Burger King, for example, and then Cowboy says, "Hey, I'm going to sue." Well, like Cowboy doesn't have standing to say you can sue.
Well, the reason why I asked that is supposedly the gamers lawsuit case was based on the same information the FTC was, basically using. That's why I asked.
We don't know the FTC's case, and this case wouldn't even be up on that, right? Like I think the gamers lawsuit is saying that they would have been harmed, so they have to show somehow financially or something that they're going to be harmed. The FTC has a different framework.
And Purple, hold on, there's a question. Sev asks, do they have an injunction yet? If not, they can't block the deal anyway.
The temporary restraining order.
They have a restraint. Yeah, exactly. They have a restraining order that holds you over until you have the preliminary injunction hearing. So,
I got it on the screen for y'all. So.
That is the process, right? Like that is a order.
Now, let me ask you, what do you think? So on the hearing on the 22nd, what they're saying is they have up to 14 days to make a decision. Do you think, from what you know, does the FTC do you think they're going to get their injunction? Because if they don't, it's done and over. If they do, then they push it off more. You know what I mean?
No, I think it's like, see, that's the thing. This is not a court hearing to hear necessarily the merits of the entire deal.
Agreed.
Right? So this is literally a court hearing to say, if Microsoft were to, what is the harm in allowing Microsoft to close the deal today? Right? Like it is based upon that merit. And so so I'm going to give you both sides of it, and you can decide which one you want to play, right? I'm not going to give my opinion on it.
No,
so if the if the judge says, no, they cannot proceed with the deal, right? Like they need to wait until the administrative court goes on.
Right.
What basically she's essentially saying is that you did not persuade me that you had a strong enough case to close now versus in a few months, right?
Okay.
If she says that yes, the FTC doesn't have a case, you can go ahead and close the deal. She's basically saying, despite competitions of harm that both the EU and the CMA have said that are there, right? Both of those have said that there has been anti-competitive practices. She's saying, I will still let you close the case. So it depends on where you think the judge is going to land on that question. That's what it is.
Real quick, and I'm wondering, because it sounds like Microsoft wanted this push quickly. Is that because they think they can convince her it's okay to close?
So I think you have to think where Microsoft is. Microsoft is not the plaintiff, but basically a defendant in this case. It's just like any other high-profile case. When have you ever heard them say, "Oh, we took an L"? Even if they lose the case, no lawyers will never say they took an L. Right. That is not in there. So that's why if you ever hear me getting somewhat critical, it seems like everybody is taking a certain side of the case.
But Purple, Microsoft did say PlayStation have games of better quality, so I don't know. Because I figured a gaming company would have never admitted that.
Bro,
that's also to help their case, right?
No, I get it. Yeah. They make them. Yeah. Also, Rune asks K9, did you get Raising Cane's today? I don't know what that is.
Yo, Rune, I swear to God, I did. I swear
you
to God,
were talking about last week yesterday. I was on that stream yesterday. I was listening to that in the background.
I swear to God, I did, bro. I had got me and Amanda, we both got the chicken tender sandwich. They had like the sauce and stuff on it, bro. It's still like it's not the best. It's like it's not bad.
What's Raising Cane's? What's that,
bro? Cowboy, I swear to God, all they sell is pretty much chicken tenders, bro, and a side and drinks. Okay. That's it. Like everything. Look,
what they like Bojangles?
Bro, no, Bojangles actually got different stuff. Listen, Cowboy, when I pulled up to the speaker, Foxy, she was like, "Man, what you about to get?" I said, "Man, the fuck, all I can get is chicken tenders." Like it's gonna be chicken tenders. It's gonna be chicken. But like the sandwich ain't bad, but it's just kind of mid. It's just kind of mid.
I'm gonna wrap this up quick so I can get out of here. So let's say this 20-second thing happens. They did the 14-day window, and she says, "Okay, you guys can close if you want." Do you think they will, or do you think they're still going to want to ride it out and try to sway the CMA and do all that stuff first? You think this is like a tactic of some kind, or do you think they really just want to wrap it up?
I mean, I think well, the thing about it is, and this is where a lot of the news stories out there have it wrong. Like, she's not going to say you can go ahead and close. She's going to tell the FTC, like, you either have the merits to get an injunction, you don't have the merits to get a preliminary injunction. She could go either way. She could say you don't have the merits but you have a court case in 2 weeks. Or she could say you do have the merits, Microsoft, you need to wait 2 weeks. Like, it's literally like that. I think the thing that
if they don't have the merits, then though, do you think they're just going to go ahead and close it?
I mean, that's a hard thing because they could risk. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. I think what they would do. See, I think the narrative out there is that Microsoft is forcing this. In my opinion, the FTC is forcing this. Right? This is something that's adding pressure to Microsoft. This is like a double layer. This is something that's they now have to litigate another thing. But who knows, but if they do, I think they'll close it. I don't know. If that was the case, they should have just closed it a while ago, right? Like what?
Yeah,
if
last week or something, right?
Yeah, you should just if you're going to go through and say like, why go through this process? Why just not close it if you're going to just ignore the regulators in the first place? You should just
look, guys.
I wonder real quick if they're hoping that they won't get what they want. The FTC side won't have enough information, and then they can go to the main court hearing and say, "See, FTC ain't got shit on us." Maybe that's what they're trying to do.
That's not what the court hearing's on, right? That's not what the court hearing's on. Right, the court hearing that's where I think the thing is. The judge is not going to be listening to the merits of whether or not the FTC technically has a case. The court hearing that's going to happen next week will say that it's a pretty solid standard. Like, here are the things you have to show by closing the deal. A, is there financial harm? It's like A, B, C, and D. Right. That's what she's not going to be looking at the anti-competitive nature or potentially the merits of the case.
So ultimately, I guess we don't really know what they would do if they could close.
This is just for clicks, Kubini. This is just for clicks. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not even.
I'm just asking you. Do you honestly think they'll close if they can?
You know what the thing is? Why don't people just have patience and wait and see what happens? It's all good. We're gonna get there.
I'm just curious.
Unless you die before it happens, you're gonna see what's gonna happen. But anyway, guys, we are at.
He said 11. He said 11.
Hey, listen, it's gonna take 2 minutes. It's gonna take Kabini, because I'm tired. I'm done with this talk. Now it's gonna take 2 minutes for my outro anyway. So we're wrapping this thing up.
Y'all enjoy y'all night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Purple, it's my 8-year anniversary tomorrow, so we trying to go somewhere. I'm trying to go to AC, but they on some nonsense because I need to have a hot tub wherever we go.
Hey, look, tell Sandy I said happy anniversary. You know, y'all enjoy. Purple, congratulations. Listen, Purple, once you get monetized, yo, hey, make a channel. I mean, make a little membership. I got you, Purple.
Yeah,
I got you, Purple.
I don't know about making, but I tell you, I respect y'all who have laid the groundwork there. And
it's definitely your turn.
I'm happy for Purple. I'm definitely happy for Purple, yo. Like, definitely. So, like,
Cowboy, I'm 15 years with my wife in October, so
that's cool.
Congratulations, too, bro. Congratulations, too, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here. Cowboy, enjoy your anniversary. Y'all enjoy y'all night.
Later, brother. Have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Later, guys. This was cool. I truly enjoy it. Had a lot of fun. But as you know, I'm about to get out of here. With that being said, Q, thanks for being on. Man, we went through a lot. You talked a lot, answered a lot of questions, and I'm glad you're the person you are. You just taking it as we're just chopping it up.
I'm not taking it seriously. I enjoy going back and forth. I've been watching people do it for years. It's my turn.
Yeah, and I love it. I love to have a platform where somebody could get on and speak. That's my thing. I know a lot of the people won't do that. And until I get big enough to where people advise me, hey, you really can't do that anymore. That's not good. But I'm not at that level. So for me, I want anybody to come on and be able to speak.
We'll get there. Yeah. We're going to be the next Mooch and Crap. I promise you.
Hey, it's all good, man. But I want to get there and do things different. I want people to be like, dude, he got a bigger channel. He still act like his channel's small. He just let anybody get on. Like, I want to be that guy,
All right. Good night, everybody. You guys have a good
one. All right, man. Have a good night. Later. Thanks, guys. Now your mama knows.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now your mama knows.
Bruce!
Unleash the baby god dragon!